Hello, everyone. Dark Humility here. Let's catch me at twitch.tv/Dark Humility for 6 to 7 days a week of Diablo 2 action. This is Barbarian Rags to Riches Part 2. One of the most elite farmers. Once he gets a bit more geared up. And as item find, refined item. However, in the beginning, he's a real challenge. Throughout the entirety of Part 1, we described all kinds of ways that you can make your Barbarian strong enough to farm Nightmare in the beginning of Hell and beyond. We've already achieved that to a large degree here. Of course, we'll briefly kind of catch you guys up, in case you do not remember, where we left off in the previous installment. This part's goal, of course, will be to finish Nightmare and to prep for Hell and to push Hell, and of course, to show you guys some of those awesome farms in Hell. It's possible we might not finish it here, though, and we may indeed need a part 3. We definitely see that being the case, as it is, after all, a Barbarian that needs gear all the time. At any rate, though, let's check out what we have so far. You can see we have an insight, res, life, 2 spirits that average 60 FCR, just barely hitting 105 with 2 more FCR. Pieces of jewelry, a stealth, Dora's belt, a meth. That magic find is doing work. We're already capable of farming Nightmare bosses without any problem, which we had shown towards the end of Part 1. Of course, you can get rich off of a lot of those items, and heck, you can even find items to help get your Barb going, like G-Face off of Nightmare Mephisto or Butcher's Pupil. So you can actually stick around in Nightmare for a while and make your Barb a lot stronger, in addition to getting a lot of items you can trade for his gear. One of the advantages, of course, of starting a type of character that is not a sorceress is that your gear doesn't cost as much. So if you happen to find any sorceress gear, you can pretty much buy half your build straight up. Of course, Battle Orders Barbarian gear is actually somewhat expensive because everyone has one of those, but if you're not just a Battle Orders Barb and you're looking for actual Barb gear, it's actually not bad. So of course, we'll continue here with Part 2. I had already done that. Anyway, anyone in the chat, of course, is free to comment and ask questions as we continue through this journey here.
Welcome.
And let's have a good time. Alright, so we ended up farming some Mephisto, but I'm actually going to go farm some Andariel as well. Show you guys kind of how that works if you guys want. It's pretty good stuff. Yeah. Andariel doesn't really require the concentrate approach, but Mephisto does. Of course, remember, we're still just in Nightmare, though, so there's a lot of progression that can be made, and of course, we can make ourselves ready and willing and powerful enough for Hell mode. We're only level 46 still, so of course, we're hoping to get more power soon. I did glug, actually. Vitalism saw it. I did. I drink water. I am good. Okay. We drink water. Most important thing has been accomplished already. You can try to make sure you stay on leap so you're not constantly doing that. Whacking things with your sword is no good. So we're actually just going to demo farming some Andariel as well. We farmed her once to get past it. We did Mephisto at the end of Part 1. And then we're going to start pushing through the rest of Nightmare and doing the Hell prep farming that we need to do. Make sure we're ready for Hell. Interestingly enough, though, we already have, because of some pretty good luck, a lot of items that we would already need for Hell, so that's really good. Of course, there's some other items we can get by acquiring, we can acquire by farming early Hell, such as Hell Countess, and that wouldn't be a bad farm as well. We'll look into farming a number of different things, though, on this Barbarian as he continues through the game. Well, not bowed. Make sure to maintain that bow for sure. That's a really important thing if you can do it. Alright. So one thing about Andariel is that if you are on single player, unlike Mephisto where farming him in players 1 is actually typically optimal for speed versus drops, in Andariel you'd actually prefer to have players 3 or players 5, so higher player count relative to that. Of course, since this is a solo Battle.net playthrough, you're not going to be seeing any of that nonsense here. However, that is an important thing to note. I don't want to make sure we don't run out of gold. I'm on double SOJ drop. And you can only get one unique of the same type per game, strangely enough. So a lot of people don't know this, but definition of a unique item in D2 is an item that only exists one instance per world per game. So you can actually only find it once. Then you'd have to reload the game. Otherwise, what will happen is if it tries to roll it again, it will instead roll a rare version of the item. It's not ideal, but that is indeed what will happen. Alright, so what we are going to do here, farm Andy a few more times here, not a big deal. Remember to go to the right or to the east, find a right or east facing tile relative to the waypoint to find it fast. Andariel dies quickly enough with just Warcry. I feel comfortable just using Warcry. I could switch to Rhyme for slightly more magic find if I want, but that's okay. Oh my goodness. Maybe get some charms, that might help. Charms are always good, right? I don't know, maybe something like that.
I am overburdened.
Man, 12-hour stream is rough. Let's see if we can make it all the way through this one without dying. Never know, though. It's a lot of good plus skills there, so that's pretty nice. More summon necromancer skills. My goodness. Okay, well, that's just wow, man. That's exactly what that is. Dim Vision would be kind of cool. Dim Vision charges, but don't actually need that though. We'll keep some attack rating rings though for later on. Might help us out with the concentrate stuff here. Yeah, make sure to keep selling items that can give plus skills. At this point, a lot of rares can give gold, not just like, you know, body armors and things like that. Once you hit early Nightmare and beyond, that's definitely going to be the case. Okay, so yeah, we'll kill Andariel a few more times here. Just wanted to show you guys both the Andariel and Mephisto farm. And just keep in mind that you can drop a lot of really good items for building like a really solid Barbarian. Things like G-Face, String of Ears. Butcher's Pupil even is actually really nice early on, so there's a lot of things you can actually get. And yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. As you can see, it's always right or east facing from the waypoint, and you know, sometimes it's immediately so. Sometimes it might be behind the waypoint though, always facing this way, but in general, that's always the best way to find Andariel. And Nightmare Andy can drop a lot of good things though. She can drop Stone of Jordan, she can drop Towsing it. So what's interesting is on a Barb, you know, you're not as strong as some other classes, so sticking around to farm Nightmare, especially on this class, is not a bad idea. Especially if you're looking to make something like a stronger Berserk Barbarian or something. I mean, it's a little bit easier. Alright. With the help of the teleport staff on your weapon swap, you're going to be solid. Remember this thing here, we got it from a normal Ormus. Act 3 before hitting level 23. Somewhere between level 18 and 23. Heck yeah, Lulu Chief. I'm glad to hear that, man. Found a rust handle. There we go, Vengeance Paladin time. Let's go. Not really, but I think that scepter sells for something. It has plus skills. Hoping it does. I don't remember if it does or not. One or the other. Glad you've been enjoying Assassin Rags to Riches for sure. That's definitely a good time.
Good day.
Okay. Yeah, looks like we're gaining on our gold, which is good. So we're in Nightmare Act 4, so after this, after a couple more Andy kills here, just to demo this farm, I'm gonna go continue on to the late Nightmare farms, and of course the Hell Prep, which is kind of the same thing. If you want to push through to Hell on Barbarian quickly, well, at least in this installment, part 2 is definitely to show you how to do that. But honestly, we should be able to get through a lot of Hell mode and show you guys how that's done and whatnot in various ways.
I can't carry more. I can't carry more.
You don't need to kill any of the rest of this. So I'm 47. Dang. I think I was already 47. It's pretty good. I didn't put a point to Warcry yet. Okay, there we go. As you can see, our damage is actually rapidly going up. That's good. Having some Warcry damage is very nice. Alrighty. Remember with Mephisto, we used the concentrate strat with Battle Cry. Don't really need to use it against Nightmare Andy though. I have a lot of damage without it. It takes a while sometimes to proc those crushing blows, but once you start going against bosses later on, definitely worth it. Oh, hello.
Impossible.
Dang, that's actually really nice for Hill. Okay. Oh, and found 17 MF ring, which you might be able to use later on. Nice, a blood fist. That's actually kind of cool. Alright, we'll kill her one more time. All it really takes is somewhere between like 50 to 100 starting MF, and you can farm these bosses and get plenty items. You really don't need a ton of MF to really like get success here. As you can see, that's a pretty nice item right there. That is pretty nice. A Mage Fist would be even better, but you know, I'll definitely take it. Yeah, I don't think we really need that anymore. Yeah, I think we might be fine.
Good day.
Okay.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, so yeah, we'll get one more kill here. Definitely a lot of gear we can upgrade. That's nice. I'm not going to use it right now because I'm using Magic Finder for the moment. But something like Blood Fist would be nice for later on. Certain situations.
Good to see.
Just a lot of extra health, honestly. Okay. Good to see you again. Ever since the rogues came back from their monastery, they haven't been buying anything from me. I wonder why. I wonder. So yeah, that's actually a pretty nice find there. So like I said, you know, there's a lot of like gear upgrades you can definitely get. Like if you gave it a good solid like 50 to 100 runs of both like Nightmare Andy and Mephisto before pushing Hill, which obviously we're not going to do for the purposes of this guided playthrough, but if you did, it's not bad. Trying to go to the east, always to the east. It's the west of the map, but it's the east of the waypoint. Must do it, at least from where that area is facing. Remember, it's all about where that entrance tile is facing. That's where it's pointing you towards. It's where you have to walk as you leave the entrance tile. It's the key to reading maps in Diablo 2. It's something we went over quite extensively in part 1. Definitely want a bit of a refresher there. Definitely get it. Okay, what do we got here? That's some, wait, shit, that's pretty good. Wow, look at that. That's a double packer. So yeah, for early Nightmare, we are just crushing monsters at this point. It's a good sign. We're only level 46, so as we continue to level up, having a pretty good time. Not sure if there will be a part 3 on the Barb. We might be able to... Yeah, you know what? You can kill him. That's fine. What's my bow length? Okay, it's almost 2 minutes. It's not bad. Ooh! Oh, that's sick, actually. Okay. That's really sick. So, there's another very good item you can get early on. Maybe you shouldn't even have to tell you why this is good. So, Goblin Toes. As mentioning last night, there's some easy ways to get additional Crushing Blow, like crafting, which we'll definitely be doing before we enter Hell. However, there's another very easy way to get Crushing Blow, and that would be to find other items with it, like Goblin Toe or Rattle Cage or things like that. And it's actually better to have it on the boots anyway. And there you have it. Goblin toes, that's huge. So if you find a goblin toe, that's gonna make our life like 10 times easier. Oh, that's not bad. I don't know if I'll keep it, maybe I will. When it comes to boss killing later on.
I am overburdened.
Because now, it's not just the black flow. So now if I don't happen to get lucky and get like a 20 IS crushing blow glove, it's okay. I could use Sanders gloves. I mean, of course I'll show you guys how to try to craft those, but just with a little bit of a meth, just farming these bosses for a little bit can definitely give you some really big power spikes like this. So now when we fight Mephisto or like Diablo, which I'll show it with Diablo, we can do that. So next level I'll actually put 5 points into strength to wear that, as we currently don't have enough strength. Not a big deal though. Remember, damage rune scepters can sell decent, especially if they have good skills. That was like a level 18 skill, so it's not huge, but all that stuff can matter. I don't know if this is actually any good. I feel like this is kind of educated. Look at all these MF things. So we can actually try to power farm things like that later if we want. But don't worry about that until you finish Nightmare. We will talk about that stuff a bit later on here in part 2. Alright, so you've killed Andariel enough times. I think you guys get the idea now. You can see that Nightmare Andy even dropped us some really nice pieces of gear.
Hello again.
And that's just Nightmare Andy. Nightmare Mephisto wasn't quite as nice, but I think he dropped... What did Nightmare Mephisto drop? Oh, he did drop Sanders gloves, yeah. So there's a lot of things now that we actually just got, just with a few boss farms that are actually really good. So, and as you can see, it's not that hard to farm Andy at all, and with Mephisto, if you just use Concentrate, it's pretty fast. Odd for the win. What's up, bro? Hi, how you doing? Alright, so we're actually going to continue to push through the game now. And we're going to try to look for other areas that are going to make us rich, or at least get us geared up.
What do you need?
As you can see though, my Barbarian is well equipped. And now that we have all this stuff and we have all this health and everything, honestly, we're pretty solid. We'll have positive light res in hell, even without any more res. That's not good though. It's just light res. Yeah, our res might be pretty crap when we push through hell. We'll see. At least when, before we farm Hell Countess for a few things. I see. Are we gonna play Project Diablo 2 in about a month? Remember correctly, you're a avid PD2 player, right? It's crazy that even with meditation and like 500 mana, I'm still losing mana. And they reduced the mana cost. So fun fact, in patch 2.4 they reduced the mana cost of Warcry slightly, and they actually increased its damage 30% across the board. Now it doesn't really impact it much in the early game, it's more for the late game build, where you maybe use like Reapers and Insight, or double Hodo and Insight or something. Reapers on the mercenary. But either way, it's pretty good. Alright, so we're going to continue to target elite packs. So yeah, like, it's been buffed, but what's strange is that, man, it still costs so much mana to use. But it is a very strong ability. I mean, it stuns everything, it does AoE damage. Honestly, I should get some kind of thawing potion, because casting isn't... you're not affected when you're frozen, your cast rate isn't affected, but your walk run speed is, and obviously your attack speed would be if I was using attack speed right now. That's why we have the cannot be frozen with the Rhyme Shield. Yeah, there you go. Alright, remember to keep picking up those flawless gems. They're gonna help you a lot later. Gems, jewels, and runes will help you with crafting at this point, even if you have nothing else to make windward-wise. Like, you know, just, if you already have your insight, your double spirit, and everything that I have, lore, all that stuff, even with that, you can still make use of all that. A mercenary got wrecked, but that's because he lost his bow. Keep in mind the mercenary is actually getting kind of expensive to revive. One good thing about the Barb is that he can keep his mercenary alive a lot better than a lot of other classes this early in the game. Simply because... Alright, so you see Izual, it's taking a long time to kill him. But we don't have to play with this, so all we have to do here.
Yes.
Alright, 5 points into strength. Watch this. Izual's about to be toast. Poor Izual, he doesn't even know what's coming. Doing Barbarian Rags to Riches pod for the win. Alright, so you see how now I have 65% Crushing Blow. And I'm almost hitting him for Crushing Blow every time now. 70% is really high. That plus Battle Cry means game over. So there you have it. Really easy boss kills with that Goblin Toe drop from Nightmare Andy. Really sick. And easy mode. We even have more attack speed too, so it's pretty brutal now. We actually have a pretty good setup for boss killing at this point. Pretty much already to shred L bosses, honestly. More of a problem of defensive stats in the end, I guess. To play from scratch until I'm GG. We'll play a Barb from scratch until we get to the point where we can farm for the GGs. So it's a guided playthrough. It's a guide. Not really designed to do the whole 400 Trav run thing, or 400 Eldritch runs and 1000 Mephisto runs. We're good. No. Oh! Oh my god. Ew! Ew! Alright. You see that shift click? Oh man, if that's towels, man, that'd be insane. Didn't I find Talroy's amulet and not a sorceress on one of these Rags to Riches runs? I swore I did. But that's riches right there. If you can get that, you can just trade for half your build. Early on, you can almost trade it for a grief, honestly. Grimward isn't bad, actually. I wouldn't say it's the best skill, but it's definitely underestimated. So yeah, we found a Goblin Toes, chat. That's pretty sick. This means that Goblin Toes plus Black Flail now is it's pretty devastating. Massively increases your boss kill speed there. Alright, so we'll find these Act 4 areas like we described in normal, just kind of check the edges.
Thanks.
Izzy Wall is somewhere in there, we killed him. Found Cathin's amulet. That's not very useful. That was Angelic amulet, that would have been pretty big actually. His Angelic ring is not nearly as hard to find comparatively. But we still don't have any Angelics items, which is fine. I don't need Angelics, but you know, it can definitely help. Alright, so we got maxed out Warcry, maxed out Battle Cry, which means that the monster almost will have 0 defense, which is insane. Pretty much you don't need attack rating at that point, so that's kind of the goal. I want to keep maxing that out. And obviously that's a synergy for Warcry. So our Warcry is actually pretty strong now. It's got like 628 damage. But yeah, it's pretty good. Here we go. Yeah. So alright, chat. Guess the rune that will drop from the Nightmare Forge. Be any rune from Soul to So that's Soul, Shale, Dole, Hell, Io, Lum, Co, Foul, Lem, Pole, Watch out for Fire Enchant if he has it. He can one-shot you. Pretty nasty stuff. Dang! Well, okay then. That's really nice. So right there we just got Quadra's amulet, which is gonna be really good. Yeah. See, that's a paladin one. And it's too bad we're not getting Warcry skills. I keep getting all these plus skills and we're not getting any Warcry skills, but you definitely get luckier than this, but you can also get a lot unluckier, so that's pretty good though. So that's a really good Ami. That means that if we don't get a plus skill Ami of any kind, like for Warcries, probably going to want to use that in Hell to boost our res, because our res is going to be in dire straits already as it is. It's good to find something like that. Alright, so you can only get up to in Nightmare, and honestly, it can be pretty big. The Nightmare Forge is really important to do. There's a lot of good runes that can drop here. So, Lem is really good. You can make Lawbringer, or you can make Treachery for the Mercenary. You can make Treachery for yourself as well. Lawbringer is huge because you can get Decrep off of it, and you can get Sanctuary Aura. Like even Korun can help a little bit with some of those things. You can make Harmony with it to run faster using a 4-socketed bow to farm a lot of things faster, especially once it gets to Hell. There's a lot of things that can be good. Io, we talked about that. You can go double black. You can make Bulwark. Lum, of course, is huge because then you can make Smoke. But you're going to need your FCR elsewhere if you want to maintain your FCR, so it kind of just depends what you're looking for. Obviously, things like would be insane. Pull would kind of be a little unfortunate because in a run like this, I'm probably not going to use a pull, but you can trade it, so that's it's kind of Rich's territory, like once you hit Lemon above anyway, for like day 1. So if you can push yourself already this far, you know, you can get a free good rune. Foul!
I am overburdened.
Okay, the only thing I can say about Foul is that it is a third of a Lem rune, so that could potentially be good. It's not the best result, but it's okay. The other thing about Foul is that it's the highest rune required to make a rune word called Obedience. And so if you can get like a 5-socketed polearm, not even ethereal, and then you can put it on yourself, like a 5-socketed non-eth one, you can actually go Whirlwind, and you can actually do players 1 Travincal. So there's a lot of strats once you get to hell that could be employed, but it really depends on what you find. It depends on like what kind of item. So this is why farming becomes important. I don't know if in this guided playthrough we're necessarily going to find anything in particular. We might not. It'd be really cool to actually demo a Trav strat and actually get a build that can kind of farm Trav without getting wrecked, or the mercenary getting wrecked, or vice versa. But there's no guarantee of that, of course, so. Alright, so we have those. Foul it is then. So it's actually the highest rune required, like I said, in the rune word obedience. But we would also need Ko for that one to work. We do have a hell rune though, so we can get a Ko, and then maybe we can find like a decent 5-socketed non-ethereal base. Maybe we'll respec Whirlwind and show you guys that strat. That's definitely a good sign that that strat is possible. And don't worry, you can't find elite bases yet. So the base you would need for your obedience, you can't even find it yet in Nightmare, so don't worry about it. So in general, go off in one of the side areas to find the smith. And then in River, you'll be set to go. And do you know that a normal gem plus 3 mana potion health pots transmutes into a full rejuve? I did know that, yes. However, very rarely do you have to use that recipe, and that costs a lot of gold. You never even see speedrunners using that recipe. Well, every once in a while you'll see, you'll see the... You can always transmute 3 rejuvenation potions into a full rejuvenation potion. So that's the one that I end up using quite a bit. Well, this is 2 to... That is a 2 to Warcry home right there. That could increase our damage a bit. And we also just found 5 more faster run walk, which, you know what, I might actually keep that. Maybe I'll get more faster run walk and a good pair of boots, but for now, I'm actually kind of satisfied with that. Anyway, Game more Chaos. As you can see, the game is still very easy to push through. All that Nightmare Countess farming really still paying off. Hell, it's not going to be nearly so easy though, and you're going to have to find the farms that really can work with what you're able to find, and there's definitely a few farms that really come to mind. So hopefully we're able to do that. No problem. Berserk does magic damage, Concentration does physical damage. Both can proc like physical damage stats, things like Deadly Strike, Crushing Blow.
I am overburdened.
But Concentrate can't be interrupted, which is a lot better just for boss killing overall. Berserk's not that good at boss killing. It's mostly meant to convert a lot of physical damage into a lot more magic damage, and it can be interrupted. So there's some there's some different things with it. Like if you look at Berserk here, you can see that it also reduces your defense pretty much to 0. For this point in the game, you don't need to worry about Berserk yet. Once you get like a weapon that actually does some damage, and it's not relying just purely on Crushing Blow, that's when you start thinking about Berserk. And hopefully we might get to be able to demo that. We'll at least discuss it though, and we'll talk about how that works. So people know where to go from here. You know, I always, in Rags to Riches videos, you know, I try to give people guidelines of where they can go from, where we end up.
I can't carry anymore.
And how easy it is to achieve those things. You can do Berserk with Unbending Will, Butcher's Pupil, nothing lower than that. But you need a weapon with some actual damage.
I am overburdened.
So like, we don't currently have a weapon that does damage. We have Black Flail for Crushing Blow, which is insanely effective against high HP targets. Just cut him down with that Crushing Blow. It's very effective, of course, but you know, as you know, not easy to maintain. One thing to note is that if you hit this seal before killing them, you won't get the experience. So if you do want a little bit of extra experience, you actually want to kill them. Any kind of like Andariel destruction or whatever will actually not get you experience there. You have to actually kill the monsters. I know, what a shame. Warcry Barb is so fun. It is a lot of fun. At this point in the game especially, just as you're falling into the depths of despair, thinking your Barb could never do anything without items, get the Warcry Barbarian and you're like, oh wait, I can do things without items. And that's actually kind of cool. Alright, so Diablo and Nightmares are actually a lot easier, and since we have Goblin Toes plus Rhyme plus all this stuff now, yeah, it's actually really nice. Alright, Diablo's about to get wrecked, so just telestomp him, stay directly on top of him. Don't worry about the mercenary, he's gonna die. Cast Battle Cry, just sit directly on top of him. So if he casts his laser, he won't be able to hit you because you're inside his minimum range. And obviously, you know, with almost negative 90% enemy monster defense, you don't really need anything beyond 1,000 attack rating anyway. You can see he's almost dead already. 65% crushing blow, doing some serious work here. And then if you want, you can even put your MF back on. Maybe get a kill. Swap out some MF gloves and boots. 87 MF kill. Dropped some more unique items, strangely enough. These are pretty bad ones, but this one, you could use this on an Act 5 mercenary if you wanted to. So I could actually abuse this a little bit. I might show you guys an Act 5 mercenary approach using this weapon. It's kind of interesting. It even reduces the monster defense as well. It's kind of funny. It slows targets by 35%. So it's kind of like a Kelpie Snare, but for an Act 5 mercenary. Yeah. So, believe it or not, this item's not totally useless. You might look at that and be like, what the heck is that? No one ever trades or buys for that. It's not good, especially not compared to like a Kelpie Snare or something, but if this is all you find, it's not bad. So remember just to use everything you find. You know, the key to making the Barb work especially, but even other classes, is really being resourceful. It makes things a lot easier sometimes, just in general. Eating all res. Is that even better than this? Not really. I mean, not objectively better. No, because it's 3, 3, 3, so you get 12 res. That's more cold res. So we just got an elemental skill one. Why can't we get a Warcry skill one?
What do you need?
What the heck? As you can see though, we've been taking care of our gold, so our gold's kind of risen back up. Sometimes you're going to have to spend some time maybe farming some lower Kurast chests if you run out of gold with your teleport staff, if you're not vigilant about selling all of those items you find from the boss itself and maybe the surrounding chests. So you're going to have to go back to like a Nightmare lower Kurast or a Hell lower Kurast and go farm some of that stuff for gold if you don't actually have any, so that's one thing you got to watch out for. It's not the worst thing if you have to do that. Just, it's going to slow you down. It means less time you're actually farming the things that are going to make you get items, get rich, things like that. Yeah, I think I might actually show that off on an Act 5 mercenary. It might be kind of interesting. Only problem though, just to show you guys how a different way you can do boss farming and you don't use insight. You don't really need insight for boss farming. It's definitely a lot better for other just generic Warcry pushing and farming for like elites and things like that, and super unique monsters like Pindle and Eldritch. It's not the most effective thing for boss farming anyways, so you could actually swap out your merc, put on that crane, I don't even know, what is this thing called? It's a Cranty Vomir. Yeah, you could put that on an Act 5 mercenary with that really huge attack speed, and it even gives the merc damage reduction, that's a nice stat. And the slowest target, that's actually going to be good. He's going to hit a lot and he's going to slow the target pretty fast, and that works on bosses. That slows target is very effective.
Time has come to cleanse my homeland.
Of course, you can also use the Cleglaws gloves we found earlier to achieve that as well. Anyway, Andariel was a cinch. As you can see, that was a very easy fight. Normal Diablo is like infinitely harder than Nightmare Diablo. So, good stuff, good stuff. Very good. I'm trying to see if... Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Okay, we're still being pretty greedy with our magic find. If you're playing hardcore, you know, you can definitely have more res here. Don't have to be quite as greedy, but just keep in mind, before you hit hell mode, you don't really need to worry about defensive stats quite as much. Just in general. Nightmare is the easiest difficulty of the three. I mentioned that in part 1 of the video already. Unlike in normal, there's no level cap that you need to achieve before getting experience anywhere throughout the rest of the game, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. A lot of those problems that are caused in normal mode are just because of that level cap, and of course the fact that when you're only in P1, I'll show you guys how to do it solo on Battle.net. However, you can see here we are level 49. We are almost level 50. We put 5 more points into strength there to where Goblin 2 is, which is 100% worth it. I might actually put... I'm not going to put the points into strength yet, but before hell, just in case I maybe find like Tring Gloves or something, I might put like 60 points into strength. Not a bad idea to kind of prepare yourself for that. And no, we've only used 1 respec out of all of our Akara respecs, so we still have a lot of things we can do, and that's kind of what you want by this point. So that, let's say you can get your obedience going, or maybe you can get Oath or something. You can change to Berserk or Whirlwind, whatever it is. You're going to want to keep your options open, and you don't want to have to farm respec tokens if possible. You can only get those off of hell bosses, and it can take a while for some of them. Farming Hell Diablo or Hell Bale on a starter Barbarian can be pretty painful. Doing that over and over. That's one of the reasons why I'm maximizing how many respecs I save here. Kind of have to do this first respec though, you just can't avoid it. Once you hit level 30 to 32, you really need that Warcry. giant power spike here. So, interestingly enough, saving the Barbarians, we just got another socket quest. We haven't used any socket quests yet, because of just sheer luck, but that's useful because it means we have a lot of options for potentially getting a really good weapon base or something, like Obedience. And that we can use one of the socket quests to actually acquire a strong weapon that we could potentially do something like Whirlwind on. Hopefully we can get something like that done in a reasonable time frame. Yeah, we're almost level 50. So, yeah, once you farm all those Nightmare Countess items, it's kind of a breeze, honestly, for a while. Yeah, you gotta sit there on Nightmare Countess for like 1 or 2 hours, in the Rags to Riches version at least. Just to make sure that you get all those items that are going to make it easy to farm all these different monsters. But after that, it's not that bad anymore. Let's see, so we freed some of those Barbarians there. We didn't save all the Barbarians yet, rip. I make a... So I hit the frigid waypoint. Because I can make a TP here. I can go back if I wanted to. Okay, so yeah, killing Eldritch is good, by the way. So here's some more Rags to Riches farms you should be aware of. Nightmare Diablo isn't that good. It just takes too long to get to him. It's just a lot easier to farm like Mephisto or Andy. As you can see, we were able to pump out a lot of Mephisto, and Andy runs very quickly. And it's kind of even on BattleNet. It's even faster on single player. So you can see that it's not that bad. But if you farm like Eldritch and Shenk in Nightmare, it's pretty good, especially Eldritch. Once again, Eldritch and Pindle are always going to be your best friends no matter what on this build. In every difficulty, when it comes to leveling, finding items, they're always going to be good. And of course, in increasing difficulties, you'll be able to get better and better items from them. As a matter of fact, we will probably be using Eldritch and Shenk. We'll be demoing that farm a bit. We might use it to springboard our level a bit as well. So yeah, we'll be using it for sure. Yeah, what? Did I already rescue all these fools? I don't understand. I don't know. Positioning yourself in the center of an elite pack is typically the way to play the Warcry Barb, by the way, if you haven't noticed by now. I pretty much every time want to make sure that I'm stunning all the monsters that can do damage to me, then also getting all of that experience simultaneously. It's really the best way to make use of this AoE here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. It's like if you only like attack one monster like this, and then everything else is still firing at me, that's actually wrong. You don't want to do that. You don't want a position where it's like hitting everything. Gonna find maybe, I can definitely see some people finding it a little problematic to try it the other way. How does he do a Nightmare Cow? So we'll be going over that. So in almost every Rags to Riches guide, if not every single one, Nightmare Cows and vendor farming and Eldritch and Pindle play a pretty big role. And the Barbarian, it really is no different. You really want to farm a lot of these things to get to Hell. You're still missing some of those basic rune words. By the time you get to like level 60 plus, you can go back and farm Nightmare Countess. Besides that, yeah, this is really what you want to do. Yeah, I could. I just keep the volume normal though. So, yeah, we have pretty good damage, and I've been neglecting to put my skill points in again. And it looks like we've maxed out our Warcry, but we almost have 700 Warcry. You have all these synergies you can still get. Honestly, not too hard to get to about 1,000 plus Warcry. That's pretty easy to do, and you don't need practically any items to do it. It's gonna be good stuff. I have almost 2,000 HP as well. Not super useful at this point in Nightmare, but once we get to Hell, that's gonna keep us alive for sure. Hell is a whole different ballgame.
I can't carry anymore.
As a matter of fact, you might find yourself dying sometimes in Hell even with like 4,000 HP in a Warcry Barb. And obviously you can get more than that, but you get enough plus Warcry skills, but still, it's rough.
I can't carry anymore.
So you may notice Ariat Plateau is the first place in the game. Ariat Plateau Nightmare is the first place in the game where elites will start dropping full rejuvenation potions. It's at this point in the game where you should still pick up rejuves to cube them up, but it's not always necessary. Remember to pick up all these armors. If you want to push through the game quickly and you want to continue to farm things quickly, you're going to want to make sure you keep selling stuff. Never stop selling stuff. Not until you get to the point where your mercenary stops dying and you have Enigma. Of course, the Barb can get to Enigma without too much difficulty with the Trav farm. But that will take a while no matter what. We're not going to be acquiring Enigma in a Rags to Riches guide, but that's okay. Unless we get some really dumb luck, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Alright, so we got the Crystalline Waypoint, which I just get as safety, and then we can go into the Frozen River. Need all of these resistance quests, so all these Anya quests are very important. Gonna be the first step we take to try to get enough resistances for Hell. I actually got Goblin Toes and Blood Fist off of Andy with just 5 runs, and I also got a Sanders Gloves off of Mephisto in just 5 runs. And all those things are helpful. Goblin Toes actually trades pretty well on day 1 as well, but you would definitely want to use it on Barb. That's something you would use. So I ended up finding a pretty useful item there. For most classes, that is totally useless. But if you find that on a Paladin, a Barb, or an Assassin even for Uber killing early on, it's all going to be very useful stuff. Being that an early Druid isn't usually going to do anything useful for you, but that's okay. So as you can see in late Nightmare, you know, the monsters start to get a little strong again. That's to be expected, though. Hey, 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 hey. There you go. 2 to Warcry's Amulet. You know, 8 MF isn't bad. It's actually pretty impactful, but I think I'm actually going to take that because that's a lot of damage. So that's going to make me actually kill things a lot faster. And 8 MF isn't that good. I think if I can get like a 30 MF one, we'll think about getting MF on the Anya again. Nice, so we were actually talking about this in part 1. What if I find a Warcry amulet? Well, there you go. Finally happened. Finally happened. No guarantee that ever happens, but Hey, that's actually nice. We found a lot of other plus skill amulets, so it's finally the Warcry amulet time. So now, let's see, Warcry should be doing, yep, 732 damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. Something as simple as like a +2 Warcry can do a lot of work. Actually now have level 28 Warcry. See, remember, you know, these runs are done in the most extreme circumstances, right? No help, no player count, solo BattleNet, no trading. Just to show you guys that you don't need anything, and you can just totally push the character yourself and make him a beast. Maybe not instantly, but it's gonna take some time, but that's okay. You can do it even faster than I'm doing it by quite a bit. I usually stop and sit down to explain these things, but anyway. Anya, same thing as normal. Get the resistance scroll.
Afternoon.
It's pretty big. Resistances are looking pretty good for Nightmare, but this is looking very bad for Hell. So we're gonna want some more res if possible. Wow, that was huge actually. 2 Warcry amulet. That's very nice. So this is Pindleskin. Remember, you don't actually have to do Nullifox. Nullifox another quest, kind of like Burial Grounds. You can totally skip. So this one, got this one right here.
I am overburdened.
Look how fast we can kill Nightmare Pindle. Remember how hard it was to kill normal Pindle with double throw? Yeah, see, we're already past that point now. We're already stronger in Nightmare than we were in normal. Barb really scales pretty fast. Just needs some items and you can get going. That's nice though. I thought maybe I'd find like a 1 Barb or a 2 Warcry amulet eventually. Maybe a 3 Warcry amulet if we were lucky, but it's pretty nice. One thing to note is that you could also get like 3 Warcry spears if you wanted to, but typically you're going to want that teleport staff while moving through the game. You can farm for those later on though, especially from Hell Anya once you get level 60, but, or not Anya, sorry, Mala. Well, Anya too, but Anya or Mala. You sell spears. That's how you get your double for upgrades as well, pretty much the same 2 vendors. Wouldn't really matter. Alright, so as you can see, we are starting to look a little bit better here. I guess if I just wanted res over skills, you can use that. But yeah, we got a lot of good stuff. Got a lot of good stuff, and it's going to continue to get better, of course. Barb is really the most painful in the very beginning of the game. Once you get to this point, it's actually... it's about as strong as, like, maybe a Necromancer or maybe not an Amazon, I don't know, like a Druid, Necromancer, or something like that. So it's they have an advantage earlier on in the game that you don't have. But once you get to about this point in the game, it's about the same. It's not a huge difference. So Barb's really just fun. Wow, yeah, 2 to Warcry. That means I got over 2-minute bow now. Now we're not gonna respec again unless we get a weapon. Like a real weapon. We're gonna save our respecs for that possibility. That's what you want to do normally as well. Not just for the demo, that is what you would do normally. You've got to use that respec to get Warcry, but besides that, well, you don't have to, but it's just, oh man, it's so much more painful. You can do a challenge run if you want. We got a bone knife. Oh, that's right, we have Spectral Shard too. Oh, yeah. You know, a Spectral Shard, I think we might have a way to maintain 105 Sierra Smoke Armor. That's right, we found that from Mephisto as well. Okay, so... we got got some pretty lucky unique drops, but nothing obscenely crazy, but got some pretty good ones. Alright, so as you can see, we're really just kind of booking through the game now, and we're about to actually reach the end of Nightmare already. Didn't take long, and we're only level 51 though, so we're going to need a lot of levels, and we're going to farm for some additional gear that can make hell a little bit easier. Levels are really the key though, because Warcry has a lot of synergies, so you're really going to want more damage. It's really the big thing that matters. You know, with natural res, you can cut some corners on resistances here and there. Alright, so negative enemy defense is negative 104%. Funny enough, what that means is that they, with 0 AR, you can still hit them. But when I put on my Black Flail anyway, I lose all these plus skills, so it's going to be down to probably like 92%, 94%. That's really good, because that pretty much means with like 1000 AR, I can just hit them for free. Battle Cry really is a crazy skill. Closest analog of that on like an assassin or something is Cloak of Shadows, but you can only do that once every 30 seconds, so you can just spam this, use it whenever you want.
I am overburdened.
It's one of those early game skills you just can't live without. Yeah, I have Rhyme Shield, Rose. Hey, what's up, Rose? How you doing? The Rosie. Yeah, so all that stuff is really good.
I am overburdened. I can't carry you.
Keep trying to kill elite packs along the way. It's gonna save you some leveling later. Over 300 vitality now. Make sure that you maintain enough dex to use. You might have to put some more points into dex and to strength when we level up here, so that we have them just in case we switch out some pieces of gear. We do have some gear giving us dexterity at the moment, particularly stealth. We could potentially change out of that, so you might want some dex. This looks like a lot of health, but in hell mode it's not. Especially when you, Of course, this is already a good sign that we have this much health, though, because we'll have more. Gotta do that quick. Now, one thing I never actually went over, but when you use battle command, shout, and battle orders, ideally what you want to do is you want to make sure you use battle command, shout, battle orders, and then you can use battle command again to give it slightly higher duration if you want. You could just use battle command, shout, battle orders, and just leave it at that as well. It'd be a big deal. You only use battle command first so that the other two get the plus skill from it, because that's a free plus skill. It's literally what this does. It just gives you a plus skill for a duration. That's all it is. 101 point into it, that was nice. This is our skill level for free, which is actually very impactful for Warcry, so that's kind of nice. The mercenary's gonna biff it. I'm gonna get rid of that amp curse on me. Kill the mercenary. It's not a bad idea sometimes. Okay, some cold damage. Yeah, we've already gotten 5 levels here since we started part 2. So yeah, Nightmare is kind of a joke now, but... well, not one that has physical resistance like these do, but yeah, you'll see. There's some difficulties that will arise here. Oh, where's the other one? I'm using Black Rhyme for boss killing with Concentrate and Concentrate and Battle Cry, which is like the basic setup for being able to kill bosses in a Barbarian. It's the most cheapest setup you can possibly get, and doesn't require anything except for some game know-how and farming for the runes. Doesn't really require much RNG. So, one farm we are going to probably be doing a bit of, though, is Hell Countess. That's because we want to see if we can get some of those runes. Hell Countess is actually a more important farm for the Barb than pretty much any other class. And that's because, one, he can do it without dying with shit gear. And two, there's a lot of runes that Hell Countess can drop even easier than Nightmare Countess, and then some that only she can drop, like Malrune, and allow you to make rune words like Oath very early on. And yeah, Hell Countess is really nice. Also getting like Lem for decrep. There's just a lot of things you could potentially get with the Barb playthrough. Probably do a bit of Hell Countess farming and see what comes of it. Alright, so this is Nightmare Ancients. Won't lie to you, it can be a little rough sometimes with Ancients. As you remember from normal, it can be very rough in normal, but nothing you can't handle. No, Donkey King. It's a guide! You're naked right now too, you need to get rich somehow. How do you find 2 socketed swords? So the normal way to get 2 socketed swords is, I'd actually already have 2 by this point, no matter what. But it wasn't guaranteed in early Nightmare, and I got them in early Nightmare because I straight up found them. But normally you just pick up white crystal swords and normal cows, and then you can use socket quests on them. That would be the normal way to do it. But you can also just straight up find 4 socketed broadswords and crystal swords in Nightmare while you're farming Countess, and that's what happened for me. So there's a don't use your socket quests until you're sure you can't find them from Countess or whatever, or if it's just taking too long and you don't want to bother with it. So you can always save your socket quests. There's a number of ways to get these, but yeah, that's the easiest way. Is normal cows is the most reliable. Okay, this holy freeze, but it doesn't matter. I have enough mana pots. No, I don't. Why do I always go in here without the proper stuff? I don't know. I'm just too dang lazy to get all the proper potions, I guess. Okay, here we go. Fine, fine, fine. You know what, game? Have at it. Also, I don't need all these juice. You can stun them, so yeah, Warcry is pretty nasty against them, honestly. Once you get this, it's just, like I said, it's kind of a breeze once you actually commit to that Nightmare Countess farm. It might feel like by sitting there for 1 or 2 hours that you're going really slow, but you're actually making it to where the rest of the game just goes really fast. That's really the key there. That's actually ideal. There we go. Sit right there, please. Thank you. But he's got fire enchant. I gotta watch out. He could... can he one-shot me at 2,000 health? Well, maybe, actually. Well, the good news is that I'll at least clear it if I die, because I'll kill Talek before him. Try to get on the outside of his range so he doesn't kill you with it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, it's, like I've mentioned earlier in this guide, Mephisto, Ancients, Council members have so much health. That fire enchant will just blow you up. And you might think with 2,000 health you're safe. Unless you have like 80 fire res, no. So, and I don't, so that can kill me. I got fire enchant exploded already once this once this run. It did like 800 damage. And that was like not even something like an ancient, so yeah, it's very dangerous. Extremely dangerous right there. Don't tempt it. Might end up bad. Alright, so Taunt is another synergy. At this point we're just gonna keep putting Warcry synergies in. Taunt can also help us with some things later on as well, like I've mentioned. If you wanted to like push the very end of the game. The thing about Barb rags to riches though is cows aren't an effective strat. Like hell cows are just terrible on a Barb without any kind of gear, and even with gear, Barb is the worst cow clear in the game. So I don't personally recommend finishing hell, and we're not going to. The goal is going to be trying to get being able to farm the areas that he's actually strong at, things like Pindleskin and Trab and Eldritch and things like that. That's the real strength of the Barb. So we're not going to actually complete the game most likely. We might do it just for fun. I might show you guys how to use Taunt. But Taunt can be very good for like drawing out Bale Waves in Hell. You don't really need it, but it's just interesting to note that it is there. Did want to mention though that in a lot of other Rags to Riches guides you do see Hell Cows. And Hell Cows is an effective strat. This is actually one of the ones where it's not. So, the only reason to ever kill Bale is because you want to get to cows. Otherwise, stick to the farming areas early in the game and get rich a lot faster that way. Barb's definitely one of those that does not get rich in cows. Very bad cow farmer. He's good at farming nightmare cows. As you'll see here, he's pretty good at that. He doesn't have enough damage for hell cows though. Hell cows are just gonna smoke him. Unfortunately the case, but it is the way it is. You're just pounding ass doggy style. I do, yeah. So we got that. We found some pretty nice things actually, so that's kind of nice. Look how powerful we are against like low HP enemies like this though. I mentioned this earlier, but yeah, this is definitely something he's really good at.
I can't carry anymore.
Never have to worry about that at all. Yeah, you know, that's a lot better than what he's currently wearing.
I'll put that to good use.
A lot more defense, more res, some FHR. Can't go wrong there, really. For some other ones, Mighty Scepter. I'll worry about gearing him up a bit more before hell if possible. If not, that's okay. He does have that circlet we found, right? Yeah, he does. That's really good. It's super high res.
I am overburdened.
Kind of makes up maybe for not getting smoke if we don't get it. Didn't get lucky off Nightmare Forge. Countess wasn't that generous with the Eye Room, so I remember this is just like
weapons, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for
just
the
like
equipment you'll need
Catacombs.
on whatever
Waypoint,
quest you might undertake.
East
No,
or right
don't be
facing
shy.
area, which means usually go to the right if you find the waypoint first, and it's the opposite if you're looking for the waypoint from 3. It's the same thing as Catacombs and Worldstone. And Nightmare Bale is actually really nice to level, potentially. We're not likely going to use it for leveling though, because it's kind of slow once again. Barb, at least solo, doesn't really level off of Bale very quickly. So once again, kind of a lack of damage. I know we have level 28 Warcry in it. Still can't do half as much damage as a sorceress. Just how it is. Yo! Reading, damn. What a baller, man. You know what? I might actually keep one of those. Maybe we'll imbue a boot system. That'd be kind of nice. We could try that out. 1,000 small gems, straight to Key's gambling bar. That is awesome, man. Thank you so much for the support. Remember when they buffed Find Item? Yeah, it's... They did a decent amount of Barb buffs, honestly, in D2R. He also buffed Warcry, and that's something we mentioned earlier. Don't feel it too much at this point in the game, but you do feel it a little bit, though. It's a sizable increase in damage. So yeah, at this point, you know, you can go Taunt or Howl, honestly. It doesn't really matter.
I am overburdened.
If you feel like you're going to get to a high level, though, and you want Howl for safety, you can maybe put more into Dare for more radius and more length and anything else. Of course, if you're playing hardcore, this is also where you might want to decide, you know, do I want more damage or do I just want more health? You can always stack more into battle orders, and you can stack more into natural resistance as well. So remember, you can get even more resistances with that. A lot of good options at this point in the game. I'm just gonna throw all this crap out. Okay, so as you can see here, you know what? I can't make it quick. Okay, whatever. Should have just done this from the get-go. Sell, sell, sell. Poignard, sweet. 30,000. That's Fist of the Heavens. That should also be 30,000. Level 30 skill. Remember, the farther down the skill is, the more you can sell the item for. Always something to note when you're picking up things. If you want to prioritize it, you're picking up. Alright, so Nightmare Bill. Honestly, pushing through Worldstone, as you can see, is not very difficult. We're going to kill Bale, though, because they're going to want access to cows, or at the very least the cow portal. And then obviously then we can go into Helmed. Started with nothing, and the Barb is already starting to look pretty strong. Got almost 800 Warcry damage now, too. And hell, that's gonna feel pretty slow, but for now in Nightmare, we're trucking. Okay, sweet. Quarterstaff, staves can have skills. Boom da boom da boom. Ooh, that's a 2-socketed one with poison length reduction. Wow. You know what? My mercenary might like that actually. Let's see, what is he currently wearing? Yeah, because then I can get poison length reduction. I can get free poison res. I can put like a Row in there. What is this currently giving him? Cold Rose? Yeah, we can put like a Row and a Port in there. I think I'll do that actually. That actually, this armor here can already set him up for hell somewhat, because you can get Tri-Res almost 30 all. Even the Poison Length reduction, that's a nice stat on a Mercenary actually. Really struggles with poison damage. It's kind of cool. Just get a 4-socketed armor and stick runes in it as well. Your mercenary died like he always does from council members. And this is one of the challenges of getting Trav ready on a Barbarian. It's not really used so much, it is your mercenary. I'm gonna try to make an unbending will. I might, yeah. There's a lot of potential things we might try to make here in this run. And we'll get to them when we get to them, right? What's up, Monster Win? How you doing, man? Okay.
Bestie.
Alright. Mercenary might survive, so... This is already like 10 times, even at level 25, even with double swing or double throw, this is already 20 times easier in Nightmare. You can start Warcrying before the wave spawns. It's a useful strat. Be careful for this next wave though, they can knock you back before you can ever get your Warcry off, so... But you can kind of like sit, let's see, if you sit like a little bit off center like this, you can kill him. There you go, and then you can kind of like move in. It's a summon. So if you don't kill Bale, you could actually do Bale for experience on this character. We might do that a little bit. But it's not going to be as efficient for getting items and experience simultaneously. You get so much experience with higher player count from Bale. But that's about it. There's a reason why I don't ever focus this. But it's a good sign. Honestly, I'm going to start putting some points into strength and dex so I can counter some items. I'll put more points into Vita. But these goblin toes are sick. Alright, so the mercenary. What do we got here? Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. It's actually not as bad as you think though. So Bale with goblin toes, black flail, even just black flail. I mean, as you saw last night, you don't need the goblin toes, but it's gonna actually be
I can't.
pretty devastating here. And we'll even use the Sanders gloves. Yeah, so here we go. We got another attack speed frame. Attack speed, fast attack speed, crushing blow, 65%. This Bale is toast. It's way easier to kill Bale like this. Got another plus skill. Looks like we can get that. We'll put that into taunt. Nah, it's not hardcore. This is not just a playthrough, this is a guided playthrough. So we're trying to make sure we don't die while I'm making a guide. Probably do some kind of hardcore playthrough soon though, because it seems like some of you guys might be hungry for them. Also, Rhyme makes you Kanaki frozen. Bale isn't gonna do crap. Can't slow me down. Can't stop me from hitting him. It's actually 96%. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, it doesn't matter. If I have the mercenary blessed aim, it's even worse for him. Pretty much hit him every time. Alright, and then... put on our MF again. And we get another unique item, but this one is pretty useless. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it does some damage, but it's not going to be any good. That doesn't really do anything for us, but it's kind of cool. There you have it. There's Nightmare. Nightmare is complete. The Barbarian. And believe it or not, we're not even that far away from being able to enter Hell. It's more like it's an issue of levels. Having a higher level is going to make it a lot easier to start farming Hell from the get-go. We could just start going into Hell, but it's going to be a bit more painful. So typically what I recommend, especially on hardcore, is you get some more levels. You can maybe get some more charms. Charms are really easy to farm from like cows, and we're just going to talk about the type of items you can farm from the end of Nightmare here. And we're going to do those farms. Very good farms. Always good. I gotta say, these goblin toes make it even easier. That's
Can I help help you?
60, yeah, getting like 60 plus crushing blow is really nice. Seemed like decent clear speed. Yep. So the Barb really isn't that painful at this point in the game, but it's gonna get a little bit more painful again. But the good news is that Warcry is just such a strong skill that it can get us through a lot of things, at least initially, until we're ready to like spec into like Whirlwind or Berserk or something. Depending on what we might find or not find. Okay, so it's really cool. So now we can make a cow portal. So what we're going to go over first is Nightmare vendor farming. This is something that if you have not watched other Rags to Riches guides, you might not be familiar with. Basically what we do is make a cow portal next to charts to your Geed. I like Geed because he's got better gloves, and I actually need gloves at the moment. And then you can kind of go in and out of the portal and farm him for better boots and better gloves. So believe it or not, you can actually get some really good items by doing this. You get better belts. I'm gonna check belts, gloves, and boots because all of those could use an upgrade. You can get like really sick, like 25 MF, 30 res gloves. You can get like 100 life, 30 res belts. Believe it or not, there's some pretty insane things you can get. And even if you don't get that lucky, you can get some basic things. And if you're really lacking gear, it's really good.
Impossible.
If you're doing hardcore, this is a farm I always make sure to do. Yeah, see, look at that. This bell right here is 70 life, 18 cold res. Now it's just 3 slots, but that kind of demonstrates to you just how much life you can get. And life really scales with the Barb very well. We talked about why with the stats, but you also have battle orders. So things like life are not bad to just have. We can maybe use that in some situations to make yourself tankier.
I can't.
Good morning.
We'll do this farm for a little bit here, and then we'll do the next farm, which is where we're already at. Moo farm.
May I help you?
Believe it or not, as long as you have at least like double spirit lore at this point, it's nice to have something like a Warcry amulet or whatever, but if you have anything like that at this point, you'll actually be pretty well positioned. Shred these cows here. We have 800 Warcry damage, and that's plenty for Nightmare Countess.
Impossible.
Gonna get toasted.
Good morning.
And then of course there's some other farms we're gonna want to check out as well. I'm gonna check for res, faster run lock, and MF res, things like that. Yeah, so that's high res, that's high faster run lock, that's high faster run lock. This is 2 jab 10, saying 10 MF.
I can't. Impossible. I
Bad.
can't.
Good morning.
This is not the most exciting farm in the world, I will admit. I personally don't find it super exciting,
Impossible.
but I always do it,
What you need?
especially in hardcore, and for the sake of demoing what you can potentially
I
get.
can't. Impossible.
I do this farm in every Rags to Riches guide pretty much. I don't think I've ever skipped out on this farm. Don't believe so. I mean, I have to rewatch all my videos, but
Impossible.
pretty sure
I
it
can't.
is.
Impossible.
Love shopping.
Good day.
Yeah, you know, shopping is pretty good. Now, you could also use your gold to gamble. I don't recommend it though, because you have your teleport staff, right? And you have
May
to...
I help you?
Using that teleport staff is just a way to go faster. And so, I personally wouldn't use your gold to gamble until you start stacking gold find and start farming Travincal. Until you get to that point, I would just stick to this. That's not bad. So, these boots are pretty good here. Now what you see here from these boots are 10 faster run walk, 40 light res. And you can actually get up to 40 faster run walk, 40 light res. So these are the kinds of things you can just get by farming vendors. It's not particularly complicated. It's really easy. Oh yeah, that's right. We did end up finding that. Okay. Guess we won't do that yet, but the mercenary could get an armor upgrade without smoke if I wanted to. Yeah, so there's just a lot of stuff you can farm here. Farm some stuff.
I can't.
What is it so far? Since we're making a guided playthrough, I'm not going to show it again at the moment, but it's basically double spirit, lore, 2 Warcry Amy, some random charms, 105 FCR, just barely hitting the breakpoint.
Impossible. I can't.
With an average roll of 30 on both spirits. It's a bunch of things. Of course, the mercenary is wearing an insight and a very high res helm, like all res helm.
Help you?
So that's good. Yeah, you pretty much, if you're trying to do anything efficient when you're pushing the Barb through the game, you're gonna want to go Singer, absolutely.
Impossible.
Of course, until then, you can go throw, you can go leap attack throw, you can go
Impossible.
double swing, and all those approaches will have
Help you?
pretty solid efficiency. So in Rags to Riches, I try to show people the more efficient ways to get a character through the game and how to farm things quickly without pain. Now, if you're just doing a challenge run, I did a hardcore throw Barb on stream all the way through Hell Bale successfully. No deaths, obviously. Hardcore, easy stuff. And we did that only using double throw. I've also done like only physical bow skills too, like multi-shot and strafe on hardcore. I did that once.
Impossible.
And those challenge runs take a little bit longer, but yeah, you can do them. Just a little more frustrating at various points. Just add some frustrations that don't particularly need. One interesting thing is if I can get another black foil, I can even go like Whirlwind with that. And go like, can get like Crushing Blow. The real challenge with Whirlwind though is making sure that we can actually hit things.
Impossible.
But I'll show you guys how to do that. Once again, Battle Cry really is your best friend. That's just a plain 20 attack speed gloves. If we didn't have Sanders, we would actually want to buy one of those so that we can attack faster with the black foil.
I can't. Impossible.
But we do have a Sanders gloves and a Blood Fist as well, so we're in a good position.
I can't.
Let's deal, my friend.
I don't know if we're getting the best luck from Geed, but it's not horrible.
Impossible. I can't.
Yes, that is correct. Normal Farah Act 2 is where you can farm a 3-socketed flail. Okay, sure. We'll get some extra defense there. I'm surprised I haven't found gloves with higher than 20 MF yet, though. That's pretty common.
Good day.
You can also wait until... Oh, that's interesting. It's 21. There you go. You can also wait till you, like get higher level to do this as well, but you don't have to. All the really good items you can farm is like as early as like level 45 or something, pretty much. The Nightmare Vendors sell some very good stuff. Some even lower levels, like 37.
May I help you?
So you don't have to do any of that. You can wait till a little bit later. You can do this in any order you want, but this is definitely one of those hell prep farms. You're definitely gonna want to take note of. Yeah, we have a 34 MF boots already.
Impossible.
Hello.
That's a pretty nice pair of boots, right? We did so far get a really nice res faster moonwalk boot.
Impossible.
Yes.
I don't know if we'll get another one, but we could. What's this one? 21? Yeah, it's 21.
Impossible.
May I help you?
Yeah, that's all 100% true, though. Yeah, true, but it is 40 light res, though.
Good day.
Yeah, you could get a better one, absolutely. I'm actually trying to see if I can get like one really good item just to show you guys what they look like.
What you need?
One thing I really don't like about D2R is these portal loads are so annoying. Like on the original game, you can just go in and out, in and out, in and out. So you have to like wait a second before going in, so it slows down this farm a little bit.
Impossible.
Unnecessarily. This used to be a little easier to beat. This used to be easier on the. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so this is an example of something I wanted to show you guys. So 35 MF, 33 cold res boots. So this is like, those are some pretty elite boots right there. And notice that, you know, you don't even need war tribes, right? And you get res on top of it. And you can just farm that from the vendor. So these are the types of things you should look for.
Good day.
Make sure you have at least MF on like as many pieces of gear as possible as well, so that when you farm the bosses and whatnot, you really max out that magic find before you kill them. It's gonna make things a little faster. Get more wealth, more riches. That's what it's all about.
Impossible.
It's really what it's about. See, Rags for Riches isn't a playthrough. As you can see, you know, it's about maximizing your ability to use class, get rich as fast as possible, and you can do it at the beginning of a ladder or otherwise. This is a really good, honestly, this is a really good belt. I might just end up just like upgrading this to a mesh belt, which I think requires what, 65 strength, and just using that. Which I think is Ralful Perfect Topaz. I mean, not Perfect Topaz, Perfect Amethyst.
I can't.
Alright, so that's a good boots. I'm gonna keep looking for a little bit here. So at this point, we're just doing a bunch of hell prep farms, and so we're back to the grind basically.
I can't.
What you need?
There's just a lot of grinding. It's very grind heavy. Of course, you could say the same for any class they're getting rich. At the end of the day, you're gonna have to do a grind. Even on a sorceress, you gotta do grinds. You gotta grind stuff. It's the only way. That's a high res dex gloves. That's not bad. If you had like really weak res, that'd be a nice thing to pick up there. Those boots are pretty much unbeatable though for the time being.
Impossible. I can't.
Got one more MF out of that for free. And my cold res doesn't suck anymore.
May I help you?
Which is one of the only things that was annoying, was getting frozen, so that's actually really big.
I can't. I can't.
Let's deal, my friend.
Am I doing a particular build? The goal with the Barbarian is to go from nothing to being able to find GG items.
Good day.
Rags to Riches is a journey, and honestly, I kind of go with the flow. I talk about multiple things you can find, multiple approaches you can use, but every Rags to Riches guide is completely unscripted.
Yes.
One take, and at the end of the day, why has it got to be poison res? That's so useless. So this is 40 fast run walk res there.
Impossible.
It's a good example of a pair of boots that would be pretty good.
May I help you?
Of course, I think you guys have seen a bunch of examples. You can also get attack speed res too, by the way.
Good day.
There's a lot of like very basic things you can get just by shopping Geed. I'm just kind of trying to show you guys. There's a lot of good things. Also, you know, if we get some things that will help out our run here. Yeah, so I don't script the RNG, you know, it's on Battle.net even, it's not even on single player, so you know there's nothing weird going on.
Greetings.
It's just whatever I can find.
I can't. Impossible.
I am a singer. Yes, a singer.
I can't.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Or just for trading, right, Johnny Nunny? See, getting rich, you know, trading is a big part of that. So just being capable of farming items
Let's deal, my friend.
is really big. And we already are capable of that at this point in this guide. We're able to farm really good stuff already.
Impossible.
However,
Hello.
we're not at the part of the game where we can farm the really good stuff yet. So that's where we keep going on. I'm going to show you guys how to continue forward.
Deal, my friend.
And how you don't even have to really stop here for very long if you don't want to.
I can't.
What you need?
Or can you go to hear the songs of my people? See, this is a weaker version of those boots, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, you find these things pretty frequently, so
Good
like,
day.
they're not like insanely rare or anything from Geed.
I can't.
What you need?
What do I need? You know what I need, bro.
I can't. Impossible.
What class will you choose first in, Oh, Diablo 4. You typed it with the Roman numerals. I was like, what? Div? Sorry, I'm not awake enough for that.
I can't. Impossible.
Likely Sorcerer or Rogue, but
Yes.
honestly, I played them all, and Barb is super satisfying. I think Barb would even be my third choice, honestly. Like, really considering it,
I can't. Impossible.
Barb is good.
Greetings.
Barb is very good. Okay,
Impossible.
I like the use of the Moo farm.
May I help you?
Yes, we will be doing cow farming. As a matter of fact, we'll be doing that first before we do other farms because it's more effective at getting you experience at a lower level while it's also giving you items. Since we're only 54,
Good day.
we're actually going to want to take advantage of the cow farm first. Same thing we did in normal, but you had no choice in normal because, at least I had no choice because I didn't farm to 25 yet.
May I help you?
Yeah, we pushed the limits on the Barb and showed what was possible while talking about what other strats you can use if that's feels a little frustrating. It's 29 fire res gloves, 20 light res. So you can get, see, this is a 4-slot belt. You can get the 4-slot belts with res and life as well.
Impossible.
It's not easy to find those. Those are actually some of the tougher things to find here.
Impossible. I can't.
Yeah, so that's how you do vendor farming. Vendor farming is most efficient using the red portal.
I can't.
If you use the waypoint next to Charcy, you could do that as well. Not typically as good. I don't know how I still don't have better than a 22 MF gloves. Like, can't I get like a 25 or something?
Good day.
I'm trying to see if I can get like one more upgrade, then I'll stop doing this.
Impossible.
Hello.
It's not like this is a make or break it or anything, but
Impossible.
it's
I
kind of
can't.
nice.
Good day.
I like to give this farm a good shakedown here. You know, I like to give Geet a good shakedown.
I can't.
Yeah, the cow portal
I can't.
in general is the most efficient way to do this. Using the waypoint, if you could get a map, so if you can keep reloading Nightmare till the waypoint is next to Charcy, that's also decently fast. Red portal used to be even faster though.
What you need?
And in that case, nothing would have been able to compete. So yeah, killing Nightmare Bale is important before you really get to some serious vendor farming. You saw me kind of look here and there while I was farming Nightmare, but not really committing to it.
Hello.
So I got some easy upgrades though. I got a 34 MF boots doing that, which really helped out.
May I
That's
help
probably what got us those goblin toes, honestly. It's not bad. It's a 4-slot belt with FHR and cold res. See, that's not bad. If I wore this right now, I can have 4-slot potions. Let's see, res is good, life is good. In general, res, life, faster run walk, and attack speed on gloves.
Let's deal, my friend.
Some of those other stats are all very good stats.
I can't.
Yeah. Cows did sense the sorcery. They're coming. think the cows are getting impatient. I guess we're gonna have to kill them, huh?
Hello.
I will kill them then. Alright, well,
Impossible.
GG MF gloves
Good evening.
might not yet be on the docket, but that's okay. Alright, I think we're good for now. I think you guys saw enough of that. Let's continue on, and let's do some cow farming. So, this is gonna be a little bit, it's gonna be a lot of cow farming. Bases, charms. You could even do this in P3 to some decent degree as well. If you're doing this on single player. As you can see though, with stun, it's really safe on hardcore, especially with 2,000 health. Like, you're not really gonna die. We'll see here, it's not the fastest cow farm, but it's actually pretty solid. This dude's got stone skin though. Well, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, look at the experience. Oh yeah. So we're gonna try to get to level 60 doing this, if possible. We can get charms. We can get bases, 4-socketed bases, like 4-socketed polearms straight up. Maybe better ones than the one we already have for our insight. We can make another one up for the mercenary. We can find 4-socketed bows. We can find 4-socketed paladin shields to trade. Nightmare Cows is really good. Believe it or not, you can even get 30+ life skill GCs in here. There's some really insane riches you can get here. You can even get a 20 life 5 all resistance small charm. Believe it or not, the only one I've ever found was a Nightmare Cows. Nightmare Cows is insane. Make sure to keep yourself bowed though. Put yourself in the middle of as many cows as possible to make this efficient. Pick up all of these gems, you're going to need them for crafting later on. Flawless topazes are going to become important. We're getting 72 MF helms. We're going to need all that stuff. 2 dexterity. I don't know. We might keep that somewhere just in case, but I don't personally think we need that. Okay. I could put on the rhyme shield, but then I'll be a little weaker. I'll be too much. I'll be slower. I have plus 50 MF, which is nice. So I'm already kind of satisfied with this anyway. MF isn't good for finding bases. It's actually the only type of item that MF is a detriment to finding.
Good evening.
It's like white bases, because you know MF will increase the likelihood of finding blue rares, sets, and uniques. Unique sets, rares, and blues in that order. And so, yeah, it's pretty rough.
Yes?
But no matter what, you can get it done. Can't wait till we just get pure super mana potions in hell. Notice that even with meditation and all of this, it's still a 30 mana cost. Cow King, remember you can kill him as much as you want on D2R. There's no longer that limitation that prevents you from making another one if you kill him. Glad they got rid of that. Nobody liked it. It was stupid. There are very few things that gamers can agree on sometimes. The one thing they can't agree on is that not being able to make a cow portal after the Cow King dies is kind of silly. If you have a grandfather, you will not be able to play this build unless you're wearing headphones or sound is off. I was just trolling you, my girlfriend. Nice. Yeah, I know. You assume this is hardcore? It's not actually. This is a guided playthrough. We do those on software. When we do a challenge run, which will not be using a meta build, we'll play hardcore for sure. We'll do some kind of not optimal way of doing things. That's a 3-socketed halberd. What's interesting is 3-socketed polearms could prove useful. I would try to get a better one than that, but it could. If you can somehow get your hands on a co-rune, one potential use of a co-rune is making a hustle. Hustle can be quite nice on a mercenary once you're ready to start farming with damage. It's one of the new patch 2.6 rune words. Heck, you could even use it on yourself as a body armor. You don't know anything about Jersey. Okay, so that's pretty good. As you can see, this cows is actually less painful than any of the cows were in normals, so we're actually stronger in Nightmare cows than we were in normal cows. Once again, that should come as no surprise. Is it insanely fast cows? No, it's not. Which is why, for the most part, a lot of people consider Eldritch and Pindle to be your best strat. But I like cows because you can get really good runes in here. You can get love runes in here. It's like one of the best ways to find some good runes. You can get charms. Like I said, there's a lot of riches that can just drop in here. And it's not like the Warcry Barbarian can't do it without some decent speed. It's Hell Cows where you really don't want to do Hell Cows on a Barb early on. I'm not even going to show it in Rags to Riches because this is stupid. It's going to die. Oh yeah, with a Sorceress, there's absolutely no... Sorceress, you should be doing cows, 100%. Nightmare cows, you know, the results can vary with some of these things, but... I'm gonna get 65 strength now, actually, and I think I'm gonna put 5 more into Dex, just to prepare for the, What else has Dex on me right now? Oh, it's this. Okay. That's acceptable. No, Barb doesn't have a good Hell Cow setup, no, and that's... I've already mentioned it, but I'll mention it again when I get through Hell. Be like, we're not going to kill Hellbale because it's not an effective means of going from Rags to Riches on a Barb. You don't need Hellbale. Getting to Act 5, there's some nice strats. But honestly, you don't really need to go beyond Anya and Hell on a Barb. There's no reason to do that. What's interesting is... Ooh, here we go. You don't even need to go that far, but it can help you. Res is always good. Alright, this cow is his ult. It's done, I think. Remember, as we level up, we will get some more damage, which should make this a little bit faster. A partisan.
Impossible.
That could be good. It's not good enough for an obedience, though. And without sockets, it's just gonna hit 5. I could try to roll it, but it's probably a waste of runes. Leave it on the ground, but that is pretty cool. Yeah, on a Barb it's a little different. Yeah, you're not doing Hell Cows on a Barb, and you know that's every Rags to Riches is a little different, especially in Hell mode. In Hell mode, there's the strats vary quite a bit. It really does depend on your class. It really does. Okay. So that's pretty good. We're just gonna farm some cows. Yeah, Hell Cows at the Barb is horrible. That's really the only way to describe it. It's horrible. It's not. There's some classes where I think I've shown it in Rags to Riches, and I'm like, this is a good strat. It might not be the very best strat, but it's solid. I can't lie to you with the Barb. You know, it's there is nothing viable about Hell Cows for a Rags to Riches Barbarian. It's just terrible. It'll take 1 billion years to kill anything. And you can't really take advantage of find item properly either. And there, it's just not good. Like everything about the Barb's kit is just screaming, "Don't do cows." Once you get to Hell. In Nightmare, it's it's different. But to get to Hell, it's really terrible. Well, I've done Rags to Riches for every other class already, and on the Zon, Druid, and Necromancer, I did cows. I don't even think I showed cows on the Sorceress.
Good day.
Hell Cows it is, because typically you don't want to farm that. There's a lot better things to farm early on the Sorceress. Once you get more damage, you can do it. I might have shown it on my sword guide. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I didn't show it on the Paladin. Yeah, no, I didn't do it on the Paladin. Paladin, that's another pretty bad class for cows early on. No, don't want to do that. I don't remember if I did it on the Assassin. So I'm not farming the vendors anymore. I'm just going to put the cow portal wherever. Not hotkeyed teleport. So they also drop a lot of jewelry too, so if your jewelry is bad or you just want to upgrade your jewelry, it's just really nice. And believe it or not, they can even drop things like Mother's Blood Circle, Tal's Mask, Oculus. You can get some crazy stuff just from farming it when it comes. And Warcry Barbarian has decent clear speed in here. You're gonna want to pick up items for gold in here for sure. You're gonna want to get a lot of gold before Hell. Hell's gonna take a lot of gold to push through. Yeah, I had 3 to fire mastery there. It's gonna kill Russian. Sometimes you can teleport right into the center of the cows, by the way, like that. Reposition and get as many cows as possible. Okay, sweet. I think when I do Eldritch and Pindle, I actually might go down an FCR frame and put on all my MF items, actually. Yeah, and you know, that's I think what I typically recommend as well. Maybe we'll find Chico. You ever get Warcry Barb to a point where you don't need mana pots? To be quite frank, no. Even with like, well, okay, that's not true. You need like 1,500 plus mana. So do the math and figure out how to get to 1,500 plus mana. And even then, mana potions can still be used here and there. Alright, yeah, so we're 55, we're leveling pretty fast. I do really like the Nightmare Cow farm though on every class, and even though the Barb's a little slower than some of the other classes, it doesn't really matter. That's it, another 3-socketed farm. Where's the 4-socketed ones? Doesn't matter, I mean, I found one earlier on Nightmare, but... So if you didn't already have an insight, by the way, this is where you would look for the 4-socketed polearm. And you might have to stay in here a bit longer. I don't have to stay in here for any duration. I'm just going to stay in here until we hit 60. RNG in some regards is quite nice. If you can get a 4-socketed partisan, that will for sure be a winner. Dude, this is decent though. Okay, so circlet that can be used for imbuing. Mentioned that white circlets before are very good for imbuing. Haven't used any imbue quests yet. You can save them later on if you're trying to get like a godly diadem. And diadems are the best thing to imbue. But if you just want power earlier, you just want to see if you can get something really crazy. It's a good way to get power early in the game, for sure. I've had some run-changing imbues, absolutely. One time I was playing a druid and imbued a 1 druid 20 FCR circlet right in the beginning of Nightmare, right before going to Nightmare. That was insane. Once I transitioned to Tornado, I was practically a god. 58 mana, 30 life. So there's a lot of interesting cube recipes. We haven't really gone over too many of them yet. But I can definitely show you guys some things here. Never had a good imbue? Not even like boots or something? Or do you only try your luck at circlets? See, circlets are tough, but obviously, you know, it's high risk, high reward on this. Kurast, rip. You could try to roll that and get like 3 or 2 sockets for a mercenary armor if you wanted to. But it's not an elite base, so it's not like it's gonna sell for much yet. It's not terrible though. We keep going. I think we cleared cows already, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it's pretty fast. It's not a sluggish cow clear, that's for sure. It's pretty good. I would say it's at the bare minimum clear speed for me to even recommend it. That's pretty much like, you know, it's a lot of things, so. My amulet's nice. Okay, yeah. Notice that I'm making a lot of gold right now, and this is good because this is going to allow us to teleport everywhere with the teleport staff like a madman. And we're literally just stashing gold. Stashing it where we can. And you might be wondering, why am I keeping some random blue rings? It's because if you use cube recipe, you can actually like try to cube up. Let's see if I can show you. Let's see if I have a ring that's kind of whatever. Yeah, that's a pretty whatever ring. There you go. So I just made an amulet, and this one actually sells for something.
Good day.
That's one way to make gold too. Sometimes you can also use 3 chip gems to reroll a magic wand that doesn't have skills on it to try to get one with skills. That's why I have all these chip gems here. So there's another potential strat here. I can actually show that strat, but if you're ever low on gold, let's see. See if I can show you something real quick before I do another cow run. So if you go to Drogden, let's see. Yeah, this is a good example. So 2,000 cost gold, right? It's got mana. I paid 2,000 for it. And then I go here, put in 3 chip gems, I can reroll this. And look, it just got Terror and Bone Sphere. Now I can sell it for 30,000. That's actually a good example. Sometimes you get bad RNG and you don't get skills on it. So that can happen. Easy clap. Yeah, there you go. So, right there, that's actually a strat to make gold. So in case like you're a little short for potions or for teleport charges, it's a very easy way to do it. That's why one of the reasons I tell you guys to keep all those chip gems. It's not the only reason, because you can also use Ort Rune plus chip gem to repair charges on a weapon, and that can be key for also just repairing your tele staff straight up. Always want to keep every Ort Rune and every chip gem for that reason. Easy clap. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just thought I'd show some Horadric Cube strats. There's more Horadric Cube strats coming though. A lot of the time people feel stuck, you know, when they play the game, and you don't have to feel stuck if you just pretty much pick up all these items and then you know what to do with them. But those two things are often difficult. Mephisto does crit. Mephisto 100% crits. As a matter of fact, he doesn't crit with his charge bolt, which is probably what he's saying. But he does crit with his physical attack, and you will feel it when you get crit. He'll do double damage. PD2 it happens, and it's really scary because you don't have as much health on there. Oh yeah, Mephisto definitely crits. Okay. Everything crits. Everything can crit. Even a doll exploding can crit. Battle boots. That'd be cool to find. Armor scoops. So we do this. Kind of overusing the tele staff a bit, but that's okay. don't have to use it that much anymore. It's really good for positioning though. If you're really fast, and swapping to your telly staff, teleporting in the middle of cows, swapping back, and then casting Warcry. It's very optimal.
I can't carry anymore.
Just casted Howl for fun. Yeah, there's a 70 gold find amulet. Funny enough, those can actually be worth something early on. And you can also use those to boost your gold find for gambling from Travincal, so finding one of those could be nice. Nightmare cows will really drop a lot of very useful things though. Hopefully we see a really good example at some point here. I haven't gotten like a solid charm upgrade in a while, besides like faster unlock and FE charm. Yeah, you can definitely find GG charms in here though. 20 life small charm. You see, one of the real magical parts about Devil's Spirit is how much mana Spirit gives. And it really helps a lot to have all this mana on Warcry. I mean, I have 500 freaking mana. Right, this is more mana than a starting Sorc will usually have at the end of a Rags to Riches guide. And yeah, I still burn through it so fast. And if you don't have like only super like mana potions, it's just painful. There we go, that's nice. Flawless Amethyst. Yeah, this is the time to farm all those like flawless gems and things like that. Density is just really good for like runes, gems, jewelry, jewels, charms, things of that nature. Of course, cows are really good at dropping bases. You also get some uniques and sets in here, like I mentioned before, that are really good. We don't have tons of enough for that right now, but this current setup is designed to kind of maximize our power in here, because it's hard to kill them as it is. But here's the truth, if you have enough damage to do Nightmare Cows, it's a good bellwether for whether or not you have enough damage to do Hell. Nightmare Cows have a lot of HP. So that's a good sign. Crushing them. This is how it should look. No! Leave me alone. I'm gonna sell everything for money. All these plus skill items. Class specifics. Really good. A lot of these items here have, that doesn't have any skills on it. If you ever pick up an item and it doesn't have skills on it, just remember it's not going to sell for anything. Even if it's class specific. It's all about those plus skills. Level.
I can't.
You always check the bases for force sockets, even if you don't need to use them yourself. So many people will need them early on in the ladder, especially the first couple days. Yeah. Okay, I need to get 65 strength, and then I'll put 5 into dex. which will potentially prepare me here for...
I can't.
Is this another 3-socketed flail? If so, that's good.
No. No.
I could use some more, actually. Oh, yeah. Now, you can't get those in Nightmare Cows, but... Yeah, honestly, farming for white monarchs is somewhat challenging on a build like this, but on a Barb just period. But yeah, you can find them for sure. Are we rich yet? Kinda. What's up, Sneaky Snake? How you doing? No, you just need some tome. You don't need a... It doesn't matter. It could be a full tome, it can be a 1 TP tome, it can be a 0 TP tome, actually. Believe it or not. Doesn't actually need any scrolls in it. It is, I remember making them with 0 a few times. Something like that. I don't know if the monsters are our friends, though. You know, I gotta start picking up all of these 4-slot belts. Check them out. Making friends along the way, that's all that matters. Left click, shift click, all the potions in. Back a beast. Oh. Ah, it's a Rafa's, nice. So if you didn't already have decent res, for like a mercenary helm, a Rathas is a good cheap solution. You can also put runes in a 3-socketed helm as well. It is interesting to note though that that is a very easy way to do it. Wow, I don't even know why I kept that. It's some Clown Town stuff right there.
What you need?
Wow. Gold find isn't terrible, right? Right. Yeah, looks like we can, get some kind of ring or amulet here soon. Yeah, I'll take the other ones. We're gonna get more! Okay, there we go. I want to take this one. Alright, so... double axe. Okay.
Good day.
So as you can see, we were very quickly making money, and the good thing about Nightmare Cows versus normal cows, you don't have to go to Act 5 or Act 4 to sell things, because you get 30,000 as a maximum no matter what Nightmare, and then 35 in Hell. Everywhere in Nightmare. Everywhere. It's very convenient. Okay. Remember, finding the leg is all about finding the Cairn stones, which are always next to the path. So the second you locate the path, you're already really close to it. Yeah, see, there's the path there. Now we just follow the path. I did mention this in normal mode, of course, but becomes relevant again when you're farming for cow legs, bird's legs, to make a cow portal. Hello. Greetings. I already did that. Okay. What? The recipe doesn't call for 2 tomes of town portal? Oh, come on now. I'm sure some people believe that. Don't feed the conspiracy theories though. You don't need any help doing that. Yep, that's the life of a Barb there, Siflo. You have a lot of plus skills as well, which really helps with that.
No.
That's wage. Oh, I agree.
I need money.
Are we farming charms? We're leveling and we are farming, yeah, things like charms. Jewelry, just whatever we find, really. I think it's a really good farm to do, like, at least, like, 10 to 15 runs before you go to hell. And I mention that every time I do one of these guides. And on the Barb, it's no different. Hell cows are off limits for this class, though. Even if you get really good gear in the late game, it's still painful. Just like the career cows. Or sockets? No. How it is though.
It's locked.
Yeah, the keys, that's bad.
Good day.
Not a big deal, but yeah. Use the belt lifting trick. That's something from Project Diablo 2. So in PD2, Battle Cry lowers physical resistance. That's not the case in normal Diablo 2. Lower defense doesn't do anything for Warcry, it always hits. Yeah, but lower defense doesn't increase your damage against them, it just makes it more likely to hit them. It's actually, I'm glad you said something because I think some people might be confused by that. So, this reduces enemy damage and defense. Reducing enemy defense will only make it easier for you to hit them with a physical ability. All casted abilities, like I mentioned earlier in the guide, don't need attack rating, they just always hit no matter what. So defense is totally irrelevant for that. Now if you want, you could do this just so they don't hit as hard. You can use Battle Cry, and on hardcore that's not a bad idea, like right when you go up to the cows to do that. But you can also just stun them immediately, which in some ways is even safer. So it's... That's not something I personally think is necessary, but you can do it. Got another 15 MF ring, that can be useful in a bit. You have 15 to 17 MF rings, so those are basically like mini Nagel rings. That's why you always want to pick up the rings and amulets at the stage in the game. A lot of people just figuring, you know, they should just get Nagel rings, but you don't need Nagel rings. Nagel rings also give attack rating, so that's nice, but... No, that's not how that works, Pinhobber. Diablo 2, that's not how it works. Defense is not their physical resistance. Physical resistance is a separate stat.
Yes?
So is physical damage reduction.
The order well.
Defense has nothing to do with physical damage reduction in Diablo 2. If you thought so, you lied to. Some kind of skin. Interesting.
I can't carry anymore.
No. No, so the only thing defense does is it makes it harder for you to be hit with a physical damage attack. For a successful hit to go through. Felix? Oh god, another Cathin's. Rip the dream on that. With Warcry or a different ability? Yeah, you'll kill them faster if you're using something based on attack rating. Yeah, no, Battle Cry literally does nothing for Warcry, so don't worry about that. I'll prove it to you. Watch. Battle Cry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same. It's actually really easy to show. I can show that to you. There you go. Didn't know that. Always good to learn. Yep, that's the point of these guided playthroughs here. And honestly, it is something a lot of people might be confused about. So that's actually a good thing to talk about in the video. Like, why is Battle Cry not being used? I use Battle Cry, but not for that. We're gonna use that for when we use, like, Concentrate or Berserk or something. Or, you know, Whirlwind. Something...
Impossible.
Not impossible. Not something impossible. Ethereal, by the way, drastically reduces the value of an item. So even if it has good plus skills, it's usually gonna suck. It's ethereal. So if you try to sell an ethereal item with plus skills, it's gonna suck. Okay. What do you want me to pick up, Civil War? What's up, man? You want to force me to pick up something? What do you want? Why? You want me to pick up a rancid gas potion? Really? Alright, there it is. Picked it up. Guess I'll sell it for some gold. Yeah. Good job, man. Okay, it's a 2-socketed bone shield. We already got Rhyme there. Remember, you can get a 2-socket bone shield from normal Drogden. That's the easiest way to get it. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, not everyone wishes that as that cleric. Oh wait, we actually can't play Glover music right now because it's a YouTube guide. We have someone refunded. I forgot about that. That's not a good idea. By the way, I did brick my YouTube video by playing Final Countdown for like 2 seconds. That sucked. I still posted it anyway, but the monetization got bricked though. Oh yeah, that was a fun brick. Yeah, so, you know, when we're making YouTube guides, unfortunately, we can't do things like Glover music, but that's okay. Can't always do the redemptions at every point in time. Most of the time we can, but... Alright, so that's another MF ring, so I'm thinking we're actually going to go down a frame and then stack MF, actually, for... Yeah, and then I'll just use the Warcry amulet for damage. I think that's going to be efficient once we go up there. Yeah, there's always different options. Remember, you can always cube your juice. If you're feeling overwhelmed, you can always cube your juice. So we got a 3-socketed. Maybe we'll find a 2-socketed Barb Hill with Warcry. That would be the dream. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we'll see. That's another base you can kind of look for in Nightmare Cows. It's pretty common. You can get a 3 Warcry, 2-socketed helm to put lore in. That can be a really GG lore, and that'd be really nice to find. It's not gonna make or break your run, but it'd be pretty nice to find that for sure. It's definitely a potential item you can find here. I haven't already mentioned. That's pretty good. Okay.
Good to see you.
Oh, to guarantee it. Yes. Make another gold pile in there. Alright, so we got like 700,000 gold. That's not bad. We're gonna have a lot more by the end of all this farming though that we do. This is definitely another farm. I don't think it's gonna take as long as the normal one, but it's a farm. As you can see, we're getting closer to 58. Gonna keep farming cows though for now. 60 is like the maximum level. I'd even mess around with cows in if you want any experience in there. And remember that Eldritch and Pindle are really good for leveling in Nightmare. Heck, I can even level off of Bale because I do a decent amount of damage to the minions of destruction. But that's slower, at least for items plus experience, so... Items plus experience is the name of the game. We're trying to go from rags to riches. Another Saigon cell. We could trade that, but we already have one. I mean, a full clear can be entertaining potentially, but yeah, Glover's pretty insane. White sword of any kind, even cracked ones, and normal cows, and then using Larzek socket quests. That's the easiest way. However, you can start finding any broadsword and Nightmare will get 4 sockets if you use Larzek quests. And also, you can find 4 sockets straight up swords in Nightmare as well. That's how we got our swords, which is pretty lucky, but you're bound to find at least one typically. Not bad. Don't expect too much from the Cow King. He doesn't like dropping things. He's a little bit of a pain sometimes. Yep, that's correct. That's literally the easiest way to get it. Most reliable, at least. Trying to maintain those buffs. Mercenary especially depends on him. Now, normally the Mercenary never be able to survive doing this farm. This is like literally the one class where your Mercenary will actually live. Maybe Sorceress, because you can teleport everywhere. Just simply based on the fact that we were able to stun them up. Stun is just so good. Normally the Mercenary dies on like every other class when you do like Nightmare Cows. That's actually a cool thing too. Otherwise it'd be really painful to try to maintain her mana, right?
No.
8 life Grand Charm. That's pretty shitty for Nightmare Cows. Come on, where are the good ones? That's not good. Nightmare Cows can do a lot better than that. Black-tongued bastard sword. Death run! 1/3 of Enigma. We're almost there. When are we getting Enigma yet? Yeah, that can happen, Pinhobber, for sure. It's always unfortunate when that happens. See, here's a potential use of a socket quest right here. You could socket this here Bill and get a little more insight damage, but I don't think that's worth it. You could keep that though and get a free 4 socket, and you can trade those. Bill's not bad. Lawless Topaz, we take those. I wonder if there's gonna be enough declone spawns. Maybe we actually can try to kill. We can try to kill declone with him. Declone's not as hard as regular Ubers. It's gonna require a lot more attack rating. Battlecry, of course, helps a lot, but you know. Okay, so you almost have 900 Warcry damage. You're on softcore, we're getting on North America. You can go kill a declone. It's coming. Alright, there's my dex. Okay, so now from here it's literally just vitality. Unless you find like Owler's Boots or something. And then I can respec and get a, you know, you can get war traps from Mephisto, and you can also get 11 Fyras. Intriguing. It's not bad actually. I can actually remove this for now. I can keep this for later. Yeah, we'll use 11 Fyras for now. Sure. I mean, it's better than 8 life. Quite a bit better, actually. It's not great, though. It's still... Surprised Nightmare Countess hasn't dropped one of the real charms yet, man. Good one. That's something, though. Res is always good. And it's at least some res. I believe it's ladder. Yeah, this is a ladder Battle.net character softcore. Yeah, they're really taking their good old time with this, aren't they? Uber Diablo, watch. Terror has invaded Sanctuary. Not in hell yet, though. Well, we are in hell, but I don't even have a malice. I would need the malice for sure. Do we even have 1 point double swing for that? We don't. That would be a little challenging at level 58, I think. Because of the AR penalty. Probably hit him anyway, though, because of Battle Cry. But, if you wondered if you can kill Uber Diablo and a Barb in the early game, yeah, you definitely can. One of the advantages to picking any of the classes that have a strong melee skill early game, like Barb, Assassin, or Paladin, especially Paladin of course, but Smite's broken, is that you can do things like declone. You don't really even need any gear. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that. Or TMF. 3 elemental skills amulet. It's right there. That amulet there is very nice. You can definitely trade that. Just found a 3 elemental skills amulet. Isn't that beastly or what? Alright, so we have almost 900 Warcry damage. Level 58. Only gonna be doing this for 2 more levels, and we've already got a pretty solid amount to this next level here. Yeah, I can try cubing an amulet. Yep. Yeah, you can trade something like that, so that's not even something you would mess with.
The Order welcomes you.
At this point in the game, though, you know, re-rolling amulets and rings can be quite nice, though. Damn, too bad that wasn't 3 Warcries. Didn't have 3 Warcry instead of 2 Warcry. Lucky to have a 2 Warcry, though. That's good. It's a little bit more damage. Little traps in. Nah, no. You need kick and you need really high attack rating. You need to max that dragon talon and whatnot. Then way you have a chance. Nice experience shrines, by the way. So you can start pushing hell as, you know, at a level as low as like 45, honestly. On a lot of classes. I wouldn't recommend it on the Barb though. You can definitely push as low as 50 if you wanted to. It's just gonna be tougher. Remember, this isn't just for experience, it's for items. On hardcore though, I wouldn't do it below 60 like ever. Skewer of Crintis. Wanna see this item? It's a physical damage weapon, but it's a low level. Or socketed polearm, 2 socketed polearm. No luck on those yet. Riftsin is a really cool build. I have a Riftsin guide up on Maxwell now. I think that's pretty cool. It's a pretty neat build. Fight me! Okay. My plan though is to get to like a maximum of... Oh my goodness. Holy crap. So... This shows you kind of what things can drop from Nightmare Cows. This is a good demonstration of that. See, 22 MF, 29 Cold Res Ring, and we're definitely going to use that for swapping and for killing these bosses before we go to Nightmare. Wow, that's good. Yeah, and so you can get like, you can even get, believe it or not, 3 skill 100 life amulets already at this point in the game. So like, there's a lot of pretty crazy things you can find at Nightmare Cows. That's already better than a lot of Natal Rings. So like, yeah. Pick up those rings, amulets, roll them to amulets and rings. Pick up all the charms, just got fire res. These fire res, like charms like this is why we farm cows. Oh, that's sick. Oh. There we go, Tal's Mask. You guys know how much Tal's Mask has worked on day 1, day 2. Look at that. Remember how I even specifically mentioned Tal's Mask earlier? That's because Nightmare Cows is a pretty solid chance to drop it. And a 4-socketed Becti Corbin. Oh baby, there we go. And then we got an upgrade for an Insight coming in too, potentially. Nice. There's a Tal's Mask. So the riches are already starting to come in a little bit. What's interesting is, you can use that on the mercenary and he's gonna be a beast. Oh yeah, we'll definitely use that on the mercenary for sure. Yeah, we're definitely gaming now, yeah. Mesh armor is good to sell, but honestly, I like to try to ration my space in cows because way too many things drop. 87 million. Oh, where's the 10 FCR? Yeah. is where most people go wrong. They don't appreciate the stages of getting gear right. And this is why a lot of people, you know, they get rushed or pushed to hell or whatever, and it's like, well, what do I do now? And they just end up stuck. One of the things I feel like I do well in my Rags to Riches videos is I really like... I show you guys kind of... And you'll notice that I tend to get quote-unquote good or decent luck in every single Rags to Riches video. You might think, well, maybe that's just because I'm lucky. No, it's because I methodically do this in a certain way. I methodically put on enough gear so I can find things. You know, I methodically like do these tharms, and it works every time. Like, I don't have to worry about the RNG because I know that if I do Rags to Riches run, I might not get certain RNG, but I know that I'll get at least some kind of good RNG that's going to make it easier. It works every time. Like magic. Your run will be different than mine. You might find different things. Of course. But very likely to find success if you just do things like this. You don't have to worry about anything. I mean, some games you don't really need much of a journey, so there's that, but I do like that 87 mana ring, and I would use it on a Sork or something if I didn't need the FCR. But because we have an amulet like that, I'm probably just gonna end up rerolling it. I'll just reroll this. I mean, it's not just hardcore, it's softcore, it's both, but yeah. See, now the mercenary actually has a pretty good chance of surviving a lot of things. Already we can make a pretty big difference. Found a Towel's Mask. Can't use it yet. That's okay. Usable level 66, so once we start farming Hell Countess, we'll be able to use it pretty soon after. With a decent insight and Towel's Mask, your Merc, and a Barbarian bow, your Merc's gonna be pretty tanky in Hell. Especially if you get some decent res on your armor as well. What is this? Oh, this is 15 all res. It's not bad. So one trick you can do is if you want an all-res amulet, you can put one of each perfect gem in a random amulet, and you can make a chromatic amulet, which is a pretty cool trick. Anyway, this is the best item we found so far. Now we're at the end of Nightmare, though. You can see that things like this do drop pretty frequently. I knew the riches would come. It's a matter of continuing to push. Oh no. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is get 1, 2, 3, 2 Dex Ring, rep 6 MF Amulet. Nope.
Yes.
Treachery? Yeah, that can be nice for sure. I don't think... You don't need Treachery, but it's nice. You know, one thing we haven't been finding, like, any in these name per cow runs, we haven't been finding, like, any runes at all. It's kind of tragic. Happens sometimes, though. Experience Shrine. Gotta make use of those. If you can. Sometimes it can be hard to keep them in hell because they're cursed, but, you know. Alright, so we're almost level 60 already. Which means soon we're actually gonna stop this farm and we're gonna move on to some other very good riches farms in Nightmare and farms who are transitioning to hell. When we push Hell, we're not really going to focus on MF so much anymore. We're actually going to get some items, otherwise we're going to die a lot, so... Besides, the types of farms we're going to want to really focus on in Hell are ones where you don't really need tons of MF for the most part. You're really going to want socket bases, you're going to want runes. That's how you get where you want to go in the Barb. Those are the things that are going to make the big difference. You can respec in a Whirlwind. Well, we're going to start Warcry for Hell. We don't have any weapons for Whirlwind or anything yet, so... No Whirlwind, no Berserk yet. We're still Warcry. We don't have to respec, and we actually don't have to respec even going through Hell. We save our respecs until we get like a Berserk or a Whirlwind weapon. However, what's interesting is you don't even have to respec, so that's something I'm going to emphasize here in this Rags to Riches run, is that you can totally just stay this build and it works, it's fun. Oh yeah, that's right, it's an experience run. And now I have to go run to get it, but I know where it is, so it's fine. Thank you for reminding me, Fade Opossum. There you go. East. These flawless gems are so good! In your opinion, in hardcore, with all the changes via patch 2.6, which the heroes. In a group? 3 heroes? Sorceress, Barbarian, and Conviction Paladin? Makes sense to me. If you want that S tier efficiency, there you go. Go forward with Conviction. I'll give you some good damage. Go Sorceress. Conviction will make the Sorceress insanely strong. And Bow will just make everything go a lot faster when you don't have gear because you don't have to worry about not dying. Yeah. Battle Cry. Why not Warcry? Make a 3 topaz helmet with 3 to Warcry. That could be fun, right? Okay, we're just putting points into vitality again. We're gonna need that. So there's a bunch of upgrades I'm already storing in my stash, all this res gear and stuff that I've been storing this whole time that we're gonna use once we start pushing Hell. The vendor farm helped out, the cow farm is helping. Maybe not as much as it can sometimes, but I mean, that Talismask is really nice. The Mercenary having a lot of res and life leech on the helm, and life for that matter, is really big. Especially when we already have battle orders, it's kind of nuts. Mercenary is just gonna have a good time. He's not gonna be struggling very much. 3 sockets. I did find 1 4 socket in the corner already. Well, it's also the best build for pushing all of the content initially until you get weapons. But yes, it's a good build. I agree. You want more damage still. Challenge on Warcry's damage. Remember, every little bit of damage you get on Warcry is actually really big, so get more damage if you can. Couple of points into a Warcry synergy or Warcry means that you can get let's see, a small charm. Ah, there you go. See, there's a charm that's somewhat worthy of Nightmare Cows. I don't know. I think you can find that in normal cows though. You can do better. You can find 7 MF charms in it. I'll put that on though. MF Charms is like the freest MF you can get. 86 life, look at that. Now we just need the 3 Warcry 86 life amulet and game over. Here we go. 59.5. Half level, we're gonna start farming Eldritch. No, sorry, not Eldritch and Pindleskin. Separated normal. That'd be GG, and you can find it. You can totally find one of those. A soul rune. There you go. Something decent. I mean, well, I guess I am making another insight, aren't I? So that's useful. Redoing my insight. I found a better base.
I am overburdened.
Oops. Let's see if I have that button.
A gift.
No, I don't. Fuck, I was gonna say, oops. Put a flawless ruby in there. I guess it'll make it worth a little bit more. That's not good. I need those. Well, you probably don't have enough nephrins anyway, but whatever. Oh, I haven't made that mistake in a while. I'm pretty careful about that.
I can't.
Oh, that can happen. That's pretty good. Thunderstorm is level 24 skill. And so it's important to note that you can continue to farm cows after we hit after we hit 60. 100% can. There's no reason why you can't just get some like really good charms. We definitely got some charm upgrades in here, but you can get more. No reason why you can't get any of that stuff.
Good day.
It's Charcy. Nope. Darcy. Okay. Coming back to someone.
No! Hylena!
No, I need a Johnny. Tier 1. Thank you so much, man. Chat, spam those at the end of the chat forum. What a beast. Alright, so yeah, it's probably all the emeralds we're gonna want. How many flawless topazes do we have though? I guess I can make at least one perfect one at this point. Yeah. We can use flawlesses though, until we get like perfect ones if you want to MF stuff a bit harder. We're gonna actually make use of that here in a second when we start farming Eldritch and Pindleskin. You're gonna see us get almost 200 MF. We're gonna stack 200 MF to start farming those. That might help us find some things. At the very least, we'll find a lot of rares. And then we'll get more levels doing that as well. And thank you so much, Johnny90, for joining Zane's Attack Squad, Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples, for the first time. A lot of new subs these last 2 days. Thank you so much, guys. Glad you're enjoying the Rags to Riches series. This is the last installment in this series, but it's okay. Once we are done with Rags to Riches, Warcry, those are always nice. Once we're done with Rags to Riches, you can always do hardcore challenge runs and things like that. You guys are always ever curious for how to complete a hell run with a difficult build. We can show you ways to do that. Might not be easy, but you know, I'm a fan of the slog sometimes, you know. Definitely done some really cool things already in that regard on this stream, so like I said, we've done like hardcore physical boson, you've done hardcore throw barb only.
Can't carry anymore.
Some pretty cool stuff. Alright, so it looks like maybe we'll have like one more cow run at this point. That's what it's looking like here.
Nope.
That's the Barb's current gear. So I went over it a few times in the video, but since this is a video, I'm not gonna like show it right this second. It's 2 spirits, a stealth, a lore, a 2 Warcry amulet, just a bunch of assorted like res, life, and other thing charms, and then some MF, FCR to hit 105 FCR, insight, stuff like that. That's a pretty good summary. There you go. There's the executive summary right there. Alright, so we're gonna go farm 1 more cow level. And I keep those in case I want to do some kind of armor cubing. No, you know what? I'm gonna be greedy. Greed is fun. Oh, dude, I only need 1 more topaz. I can make a 72. 72! Okay, I have a circlet, low quality circlet. I'll just use a coronet and a circlet. Coronets are also good. Definitely use those. I'll try to see if we can get some cool helmets. I think I'll try to get like a pair of boots too like that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I won't. No matter. Bye for Magi incoming. Oh man. Don't tempt me with a good time. I don't know about that, but you never know. On whatever Rags to Riches, didn't we actually find a Viper Magi? I think we did. Don't remember which one. It's like the Necromancer or something? It's pretty baller though. I'm pretty sure I found it once. Ooh. One cool thing about Leap, you'll notice it becomes a lot more effective when you get more plus skills. Just 1 point into it. Found 1 in Nightmare Canyon of the Magi. Yeah, you can find it as early as normal. Normal Diablo and things of that nature. It's pretty sick. It is a really cool item. I agree. Every time I find a Viper Magi, I never feel disappointed. There's some other items you might find in the game. Believe it or not, you could actually trade a 86 life ring, but we're just gonna roll them because it's just a demo.
Yes?
Or amulets, sorry. Very early on you can trade one of those, yeah. Those are kind of nice. Left click the orbs, by the way, if you want to get rid of the manas and lives. Oh my god. Yeah, that's how it goes eventually, Teddy. Right? Fire. Watch the fire machine. Oh, that didn't do that much damage. I feel like the bug only sometimes happens still. Bug damage. You gotta watch it though. It can happen at any time. Kill those minion cows. Hello, rare circlet. So we're actually gonna make ourselves weaker to farm Eldritch and Pindle just so we can stack like 200 enough. And it's going to be more effective because they're super unique monsters that have a guaranteed minimum magic item, and their odds of dropping uniques in sets are a lot higher. So you can actually exploit that. Cows, stacking MF for cows, you have to kill so many cows so your slower kill speed is going to make you less efficient overall. So it's not as good. And cows also, just regular cows don't benefit as much. It'll help with the Cow King, but that's about it. So like when you want to do that, that's why we stack damage for the cow setup. Make sure I just have as much damage as possible. And we still have, believe it or not, we still have like 60 plus in that. Alright, he's level 60. You're a level 60 Barbarian. That wasn't too bad, right? Could be worse. Hey, what's this? I think we have enough jewels for crafting at this point. I could be wrong, but... alright. Vitality. Ton. I'm just putting enough strength and dex into wear gear. Yeah, see, we need more things like that. Small term. Let's see what this circle is. 10% faster cast rate. If that was a 20 faster cast rate one, I would keep it because that would give me some more options for hitting 105 and 10 with like nothing else on it. It's pretty bad. That's not bad. Yeah, FCR is always good. On builds that need FCR, just keeping anything with FCR, you never know when you might want to switch up your build a bit. It gives you some more build flexibility. So that let's say you get like a Lum Rune and you can make smoke. You get a lot more res, and then you can get that FCR elsewhere. Nice. Another Whirlwind.
I can't.
Those are good. At the very minimum, we can use those to reset our teleport stuff. We can also use those for other things as well. I don't know, the Towel's helm though, like a 400 defense, like Tri-Res poison link reduction armor. A pretty decent insight that my Merc's about to have. I think the mercenary is going to be fine. I don't think we have to farm any kind of smoke or anything for him. I think he'll have plenty of res, so he even has life leech. Yeah, and he'll have No, Barb bow. That merc's not gonna die that often, even in hell. That's good. That's just like one problem you don't have to worry about. He'll die to like bosses and shit. That's about it. That's normal though. We typically run this as Storm Shield. You don't have to actually. Warcry is so safe. You can just go double Hodo on hardcore. Oddly enough. Nope, that's they did add a recipe to upgrade sets. Yes, that was in 2.4.
I need mine.
F. No. He's got stone skin. Oh, that's disgusting. Alrighty. As you can see, we're still gaining decent experience in here, but it's already starting to slow down a bit. Eldritch and Pindle are better for leveling from. Cows, though, drop so many good items. Can't help myself. 3-socketed tubulated meal. So this is like something you would use. You could put like a Tau full Ort in it, or a Tau Ort Growl to just get res on a mercenary armor. It's a very cheap solution for doing that. You can just slap it on the mercenary. But instead, sheesh. Let's see, how many Rowls do we have? I want to make sure we have at least a couple of Rowls. Yeah, we got some Rowls. Okay, we're good. I'm actually going to use the other armor. I'm going to upgrade the mercenary a bit here. So we found this, I think, from Bale. Yeah, this thing's nice. This is really good. It's got poison res. It has 2 sockets and poison length reductions. So if I put a Rowl and an Ort in this, you'll see here now that he has basically 30 all res except for cold, and then he doesn't have poison length reduction, and it's 400 defense.
I'll put that to good use.
So you put that on him, and you can notice that his res in hell is already at level 60. It's already 60 all res in hell, and that wouldn't change with the Tao's mask. It's about the same. It's like 50 all res, so 15 all res. So it'd be like 60 all res in hell. So the mercenary is already ready to go almost. That's nice because you definitely want to maintain that meditation. Getting that mercenary to stay alive is somewhat important. Yeah, notice how easily you can just put like runes in an armor or something just to get more res. That's a very good strat early on. I mean, you can find things like gold skin. You can make a smoke for your mercenary. A lot of that stuff isn't super necessary though. Really, where a lot of the impact comes from is just doing that. We might just. I have faster run walk in my inventory, so that we can afford to use a less faster run walk one. We've increased speed anyway, so it should be fun. Crafting time? There's definitely some crafting we want to do, yeah. We're gonna do that though once we hit our target level, which is level 65. Oh yeah, you know, I mentioned that you don't have to get 65, but that's gonna be our target level here as we do some serious nightmare farms here to see if we can get stronger. Yeah, alright, I think we're just about done here. Topaz. Too bad we don't have like a 3 Warcry, 3-socketed helm. That would be pretty insane, but... can always farm longer for things like that if you want to. Don't need it though. In total, you'd probably be better off just moving on, getting to some of those nice farms. He is. Even has poison length reduction on his armor. That's insane. It's really good for a merc, actually. I struggle with poison damage sometimes. I will, but notice he'll already have that, and I'm only level 60, so he's gonna have like 65 all res in hell just to start out. And obviously, if we continue to level up in hell, which we will, he'll have max res in hell. He gets 1 all resistances every level. He levels up with me, and if he doesn't, yeah, that's nice. That's okay. Alright. There we go. I think done a pretty good job with this farm here. It's pretty solid. So one thing to note is if for some reason you haven't found a 3-socket Barb helm, which is really common, or just a 3-socket helm, you could also farm them from Larzuk. You have to farm crowns though. And you can do that. But we're not going to worry about that too much here. Okay, I think we're going to save a topaz for later anyway. So we're going to do... I'm going to make a 68 res helm. You could wait if you want to put the final topaz in to optimize it. Or you can just wait till you get more topazes later. But what we're going to do is we're going to make a res helm. So I'm going to put these topazes in here. So we've got 68 res. We're actually going to purposely weaken ourselves here. Just to stack more MF. So we're going to have 31. Yeah. And then we're going to stack these 2 MFs. So now we have MF, 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 MF. No MF there, but we have damage, so that's good. And then we even have MF on the Rhyme Shield. So we're only gonna hit. Oh, actually, actually need a 10 FCR. Okay, I guess I can't use both MF rings. My bad. Yeah, I need to at least hit 63, otherwise that's gonna be painful. Extra pain. Okay, I'll use the mana one. There we go. So, picking up all those flawless topazes has been paying off. MF, 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 MF. And now look, we have a 177% chance of getting magic items. We don't really have enough plus skills to really make use of Fine Item too much yet. We're not really spec'd for it yet, but as we get more plus skills and as we get in Hell, we're definitely going to start speccing into Fine Item. I wouldn't worry about that for this farm though, because you're also trying to just get experience. You could do that if you wanted though. You can put like 1 point into Fine Item and hork all of the Eldritches and whatnot. It'd be a bad idea. But we're just going to focus on pushing through Hell first, and then we're going to focus on other things to do. So we're not going to worry about that just yet. Can you make a Splendor? You can, but this gives you all res. Splendor is Lum rune, and I don't have a Lum rune. The first thing I do with a Lum rune is probably make a Smoke and not a Splendor, so... But that would give you an extra skill, yes, and it would also give you some FCR. which would mean that you cannot use the ring. At any rate, you can see from our magic find though, we have 177 magic find this early in the game. That is huge. It's almost 200. So like I said, we're already capable of like starting to find some big stuff, but we're not gonna worry about showing off. This is really cool, but yeah. We're not gonna worry about showing off everything just yet. Notice how our damage dropped though, and we also lost an FCR breakpoint. We're now down to the 63 FCR breakpoint on the Barbarian instead of the 105. So we're down 1 breakpoint and we lost about 100 damage. That's not a big deal though. Key now will be just stacking MF and farming Eldritch and Pindleskin. And hopefully we find some good things. Notice that it really doesn't take much to do this. Heck, I don't even have... It would have been nice to have like a... I could get 180 MF if I got any reasonable luck on the gloves when I was Geed farming, but that's okay. Guess not. Shit happens. There's... Yeah, dude, thank you so much, Sukin, for the prime, dude. All those primes definitely count in large amount. Chat, spam those Zan in the chat. Sukin, you know what's weird is we found 2 10 FCR rings very early on. And if we didn't, we would have been screwed because I haven't seen a single FCR piece of jewelry since the beginning of beginning of normal. It's interesting. Well, RNG is the way it is sometimes. I wouldn't be screwed, I'd just be down at breakpoint. I mean, we would have been down a breakpoint if we had less than average spirit rolls too, so it's the same thing. Alright, so our damage is a little lower, but who cares? We're gonna farm Eldritch, we're gonna farm Pindleskin. With almost 200 magic find already, this is pretty huge. Keep in mind that I can also use this insane MF setup to also kill Mephisto and Andariel. And imagine if I killed Mephisto and Andariel with this much MF. See, this is how easy it is to get to this point. I'm not going to demo killing them again, but I think you guys get the idea.
I can't carry it.
And we have a lot of cool stuff we can get here. Wow, that's nice actually. Dual res gloves. Might want to hold on to that. One of them's perfect. Yeah, we're gonna need as much res as possible in hell, otherwise it's gonna hurt. Especially lightning res. That's... Let me actually see. Yes, you have 30 fire res here, and this gives me 6 MF. Yeah, I guess we can keep both of those. We'll see which one becomes more useful. So it's all about Pindle and Eldritch now, so we're gonna do this farm for a while. 100 with almost 200 MF. And we definitely could even have 200 by now. There's a few ways that could happen. With that, 200 MF's already paying off. Eldritch and Shenk drop a lot of items. There's the Saigon's boots. So if I want cold res instead of the other one, I can already do that. Just requires 5 more strength.
A coward's
Okay. Once again, keep in mind you could do find item as well at this point if you wanted to. I'm not gonna bother with it. The percent chance is too low until you like respec and really invest in it. In your first respec, you're definitely once you get to hell and you start farming some serious things like Trab, you definitely want to invest some into find item. It's like the first thing you're gonna want to do. You could do it at this point though as well.
A coward's hiding.
I could have done it, I suppose. But since we're going to be pushing through hell to show you guys all these different farms, that will make it slightly less efficient. So, oh my gosh, what the heck? Wow. The ring is nice, but where's the FCR? Dude, if that had FCR, it'd be insane. Yeah, so notice how many items we're finding with 200 MF. Yeah, this is good. So probably find some other good things too. We'll do this to level 65. And then I'll show you guys some crafts. Put on some more items. And it's time to start pushing hella. And soon we can even wear Tal's mask on the mercenary, but he's not ready yet. Yeah, this is a Nightmare Pindle run, but yeah, same thing.
A coward's hiding.
One good thing about Rhyme as well when you're doing these farms is these monsters like to freeze you. You don't have to worry about being frozen right now. That's why a lot of speedrunners, they won't even go double spirit, and they won't wait for double spirit. They'll do it if they can get it. But, Rhyme's spirit is perfectly sufficient for farming on this character. Nah, he's not very efficient for experience. I mean, we could just reload the game, right? Two rare morning stars. Yeah, Sokka. That's true. I don't think the bots are looking at Nightmare Countess. I think I'm safe. Look at how much res that is. Dang. Oh, that's nice. I'd use that on the Merc, but he's got better res already, and res is the most important stat, so
How may I be of help?
I think we're fine. So we're almost 61 already. So, farm all the major Nightmare farms at this point, at least at some point. Like I said though, you can stay a Nightmare longer, and once you get all those topazes, you can definitely farm like Nightmare Mephisto at 200 MF, and it's going to be solid. You saw how effective that is with just Black Flail, but you even found Goblin Toe now. You can see how effective that can really be. Four-socketed poleaxe. You don't need it, but that shows you there how easy it is to find four-socketed bases. If you haven't found one yet, it's okay. You can go back to cows later if you haven't already found it, but we found a bunch of them already, so. Normally you'd want to keep them to trade them though. Any four-socketed anything pretty much trades very well at this early. So I would put that on my mule when I trade it. It sells pretty well actually. Why do you farm cows, Eldritch, Pindle, and Bale runs before going to hell? That's a very good question actually. Bale runs are not very effective for getting items. So I could just do pure Bale and I would get experience, and I might even get experience a bit faster, right? But I wouldn't get all the items I'm getting from cows, like all the charms, all the gems, everything, all the bases, and then I also wouldn't, get a lot of. It's not very efficient to farm Bale for items, so. Because it just takes forever to get to him, and Bale himself is like the hardest boss to kill, even with what we have on this character. And so it's just not. That's nice, Johnny Nani. Yeah, it definitely helps older systems for sure. Yeah, we don't kill Shenk because it's faster to just keep farming Pindle and Eldritch over and over again than to go all the way down to Shenk. Yeah, see look, we even have a Saigon's Boots we can trade now, so that's a second Saigon's Boots already. 200 MF is huge. Like 200, you get to like 200, you're solid. We already have plenty of magic find solutions on this character, which is good.
Afternoon.
One thing about the Barb is he doesn't really struggle for that. Because items don't really help him until he gets more going. After we're done with this farm, and after we hit level 65, there's a couple of other upgrades we're gonna do. We're gonna fully gear up for hell, put on our res gear and whatnot, and we will push hell. And that is where we will show you guys all kinds of other techniques to get rich on the Barb. Practically no. And rip.
I can't carry anymore.
We can wear those. You have the strength. What level do you aim for before going into hell?
Good afternoon.
I usually aim for like 60 to 65. I'm gonna hit 65 here. I have mentioned you can go into hell as early as 45 though. On Barb, it's probably not a good idea though. It's gonna take forever. So you're better off leveling a bit longer. Honestly, you're better off getting to 60 at the minimum, but you can go in earlier than that. We're gonna get to 65 because I also want to like show you guys all these fruits of these different farms of Nightmare. Look at that, hawk meal, scale meal. Oh yeah, see, all this MF is insane. This cannot be frozen right there. Now, that's... I wouldn't consider that better than what the Merc has, because he's just got more defense and he's got more res on everything, but that's pretty good. CBF can be nice, so if you don't have anything better on the Merc, it's not a terrible choice. Doesn't really sell for anything, but definitely not a terrible solution for that.
Salutations.
Definitely not a terrible solution at all. Okay, so next. You know, I could put 5 more into strength so I can potentially wear Saigons. Yeah, why not? Allows me to wear all the Saigons items. If I can get 3-piece Saigons, that's actually insane for starter Berserk. I would need the belt and the gloves as well, though. Yeah, my Hork percentage would be really bad right now anyway. But if you invest a lot of points into it, it can be nice, which we will do to get into hell. You can do that earlier on, of course, though. Like, let's say you wanted to stay in Nightmare. At this point, you'd probably already have like 50% fine item, or at least like 45%, and you can just do things like this. That's why I wanted to mention that, because fine item really is insane. That's your power as a barbarian, that skill right there. But, you know, making this guide, I gotta make sure that I have all the power for showing off everything, so currently I'm not putting like somewhere between 5 to 10 points into fine items, so not doing that right now. We'll do it in a bit though. It's interesting that fine item becomes really good once you get to this farm Nightmare. This is when it becomes actually effective. We wouldn't want to do it in a place like cows or anything. Oh, another soul rune. Okay. Plenty of soul runes. Absolutely, just plenty of soul runes. Plenty of soul runes.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Okay.
A coward's hiding place.
Yeah, this is pretty solid. Notice that even though we lost some damage and some faster cast rate, we're still killing them very fast. We're gonna want all of our power for hell though, so. And when you're just pushing a hell, you're not gonna want to stack all this MF. It's the same reason why we don't have fine item yet. But once I do a respec for some kind of other skill though, maybe we'll get Berserk going. We'll see what we can do here.
A coward's hiding place.
What? Dang, you could actually trade those lava gouts. It's kind of sick, actually. Get enchant on striking. It's 88 strength, though. See, the riches are already starting to come in a little bit. Lava gouts aren't like worth a ton or anything, but that is an item that's already worth something somewhat in the very beginning. And you keep just finding stuff like this, it really adds up. Got goblin toes. Look at all these. Oh man. Shh. Bro. You know what? We'll just do circlets. I don't care about them. No, we don't need this anymore. I'm trying to throw some stuff out, making room. You really want to use as much of the stash as possible, but when things become unnecessary, your stash. We'll prepare to go hell, and then I'll take an intermission real quick, and then just a small one, and then we'll push hell. And as we push hell, we'll stop along the way to do some farms, just to show you guys some farms you can do. You gotta stop winning stuff. Why?
Coward's hiding place.
You can walk up to Pindleskin, but I like teleporting on him because that doesn't give him a chance to charge into you and knock you back. Does mean that you have to spend some gold every once in a while, but as you can see, we're not hurting for gold anymore. We have over 1 million gold. They're gonna think you're a cheater or something. It's garbage. Honestly, since our best FCR rings are just like plain 10 FCR and 10 FCR 5 mana, a lot of blue rings can be better than that, so I would still be picking them up at this point.
A coward's hiding
We could have, I guess, sold the War Scepter. Probably has Paladin skills on it. Yeah, that's always the danger, right, man? There's the armor. Let's see if we find any more uniques. We found a lot of sets and uniques already just doing this.
coward's hiding place.
I gotta watch out Conviction Fire enchant. That can hurt pretty bad. I don't know if I can get through that much life in Nightmare, but you never know. Better safe than sorry. 2 skills. Alright, just to get more Warcry points. Find item is a skill that you have that no other class has, and it's insanely good finding items. It's what makes the Barb semi-efficient for farming MF even early in the game. You don't want to take advantage of that soon. Like I said, you could have already been taking advantage of it now. If you don't plan to maximize the speed at which you can push hell. Either way though, it doesn't really matter. A Tarn Helm would be insane. Yeah, I like a Tarn Helm for sure. There's a lot of items that could help out. Chances would just be a straight upgrade, yeah. level 62.
A coward's hiding place. I am overburdened.
Does Diablo 4 have a turn on? No, it's probably a unique item, honestly. Unique items have special names.
Afternoon.
You actually want level 11, Scotty, but no guarantee. And a lot of gold. Ooh, a unique ring. So interestingly enough, we're in late nightmares. That unique ring can be a Ravenfrost or a Doorstar. A Doorstar would be huge for Travincal early on. So would a Ravenfrost.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
As you can see, stacking this MF might really pay off here. But it might just be like a molecule, which really isn't that useful. Could be a Nager ring though. I'd use a Nager ring if it was above 22%. Let's see, what do we got here? It's a Nager ring, but it's only 17%. Oh no. Well, that's no good. It's got 75 AR though.
What do you need?
So I'll keep it. Don't have a lot of good AR things, so it's not bad. That wasn't good though. Dang, I found a Ravenfrost once in Rags to Riches. Oh, that would have been sweet. Yeah, we have Rhyme, it's fine. Ravenfrost would have been pretty sick. Instead we get a low nature ring. And Dragon's Legacy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult, Xander say.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, so it's just enough dex to wear the flail for black, enough strength to wear items that require strength on my build, and then everything else is in a vitality. On a Barb, you never want to put points into energy because energy is just so stat inefficient on the Barb. You just would never do it. Dang! Dude, if we were still double throw, this is actually kind of sick at this point in the game. Wow, look at that. 52 to 100 throw damage, 200% ED. Strike damage. Wow. That's really good.
Afternoon.
Keep that just for show, that's kind of neat. So, this is definitely a farm that can definitely help you get good throw weapons as well, if you're just going pure throw.
A coward's
I've done this before. Yeah, no problem, man. I can do that real quick.
Salutations.
So far this part 2 is going decently well. Yeah, it's a lot of fun for sure. Wow, these Blunder Wars. What the heck? They're both stone skin too? Oh no. That's okay.
I need more.
Yeah, stone skin, physical resistance.
I need more.
Really a buzzkill.
I can't carry anymore.
No. Could probably trade that for something though.
I can't carry more.
Yeah, notice that if you check all these like throwing weapons and whatnot, you can find some good ones. This one's not nearly as good, but
Impossible.
No. I mean, it's just, you know, it's like Black Heart. That's not what it means. I know what you're thinking. So stupid. Okay, anyway, here we go.
How may I be of help?
Oh man. Really? Oh god. Yeah.
A coward's hiding.
It's just random generation. I'm gonna be surprised in like a future patch that like removed
I can't.
a particular name combination from the possible pool of name combinations. Oh man. That'd be interesting.
Salutations.
No one's complained about it though. I know, that's why I'm surprised they didn't do it to something like that, yeah. I mean, it's really stupid, but... You didn't win big on that unique ring, but you can even get a Stone of Jordan this early on, though. Imagine finding a Stone of Jordan day one. Oh, you're
Coward's hiding.
you're set, man, for the rest of the ladder. You are set. You're ready to go. You can definitely find one. Remember, Nightmare Andariel is the best place to find one, so... Yeah. Did that a few times.
Afternoon.
Oh yeah.
Coward's hiding place.
Oh, you can get higher than that from Nightmare TZs. Definitely can.
Good afternoon.
Tamarind is still the best endgame. Tamarind was never the best endgame, just the most well-rounded. Or rather, one of the most well-rounded. Yeah, it's still really strong. Still one of the top builds for sure. Wow. Really? Oh, that's big. Laying of hands. Oh, wow. Okay. This will drop the Sanders gloves. Not gonna need those anymore. Look at that. Damage to demons. Oh man, this is exactly what you want for Trav farming right here. Did you know you can find that in Nightmare? Bet you didn't know. I think a Dwarf Star would be pretty sick. Unfortunately, that's not likely to happen in this, but we'll see. My goodness, that was good. Who needs Sanders gloves when you have that? That's a real gloves right there. Door Star is really nice. Yeah.
A coward's hiding place. I can't.
Coward's hiding place. Are 4 BK rings worth a burr? Yeah, just about. Dr. Dane Pizza Man, what's up, man? So once we get 2 more levels, we're gonna do some final prep and some tips for health pushing. And then we're just gonna push out. And along the way, of course, we'll stop to do some hell farms and show you guys how you can do them. What's interesting is I still don't have another Aya rune, so...
A coward's hiding place.
Okay, we're gonna do Hell Countess.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, that's right. Hell Countess is a farm we're gonna be doing in Hell for sure. Maybe we'll get some of the runes we're looking for, and even if we don't, I'll show you guys how effective it is. It's gonna get us stuff that we want. Since we have Talhelm, the Bulwark honestly isn't very necessary. Unless we end up going like Whirlwind or something.
I can't carry anymore.
See what we can do then. Okay. Yeah, of course, man.
A coward's hiding place.
So this is a guided playthrough. It's going to be on YouTube. You can do it from scratch if you want on a Barbarian.
Can't carry anymore.
And, you know, obviously single player, you can always set higher player count, which, you know, makes things like leveling a lot easier, especially early on. And later on, it makes it easier to get items from certain farms as well. Blizzard should hire me to help them make more money with Diablo 4.
A coward's hiding place.
You won't even hire Senpai something, so I guess the bar is pretty, I don't know, low or high, depending on how you look at it, I guess. I love having Rhyme on. You can't freeze me. Alright, so now we are at level 63. Yeah, by the time we start pushing Hell, we'll have almost 1,000 Warcry damage here. It's not guaranteed. You know, if you don't find any extra plus skills, like any amulet, any barbarian skills at all, or you may have a little bit less, but that's unlikely, I think, by this point. Long are the days when guys like Brevik are walking around the office. It's true, man. There's still some good developers out there, though. I can tell. It's hard to get the right people sometimes, so. A lot of people like to cut corners, you know? Okay, so level 63, target level is 65.
A coward's hiding.
Still selling things for gold. AI bot killers. Let's go. There's a lot of potential negatives to AI, but there's also a lot of positives. A lot of the stupid jobs that humans don't want to do that are super monotonous and boring. And the kinds of tasks that just take a lot of manpower, but it's not particularly, doesn't really use our creative faculties in any regard. AI can just figure that stuff out. So I'm dying. That is a Radaman Sphere. That is not that good. So you really want poison res. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm gonna take find item after I'm done pushing through hell. And then when we start showing off how to do some of those other farms. Normally I'd actually already have find item if I was staying here and farming. I'd already be like working Eldritch and Pindle. It's something I already mentioned though. But since I'm also pushing hell and I don't want to waste respecs, I'm just going to do it this way. No, find item would already be useful here. Find item is... That's her strength on the Barb. That is a strength, for sure. Nice, look at that. Another flawless topaz.
Good afternoon.
Genius of Einstein leads to Hiroshima. I wonder how Einstein thought about it.
What do you need?
That without him and his theories, there never could have been. Hiroshima could have never been bombed. It's true.
A coward's hiding place.
Yeah, that's a weird way to think about it, but it's true. Einstein's genius technically led to the deaths of many people, but you can also think of it a different way. That it also led to the best form of mutually assured destruction available to mankind, and has arguably been the biggest linchpin in terms of an everlasting world peace between major powers because of that mutually assured destruction. By developing the atomic bomb, Einstein had one of the biggest roles in preventing another world war to ever happen ever again. And so, by killing maybe 100,000 lives, it's probably saved countless lives. Hundreds of millions even. So that's definitely one of those trolley problems, you know. Are you willing to, you know, pull the lever to save the 5 and kill the 1? Einstein pulled the lever. It's totally utilitarian. Oh yeah. It's true. It's true.
A coward's hiding place.
If you guys don't know anything about the trolley problem, you should look it up. It's funny. It's the classic moral conundrum. You have one person tied to one of the tracks and then 5 tied to the other one. The train's gonna hit 5 people. But if you actively make the choice to divert the train onto the track with the one person, you can save 5 people. For a lot of people, the answer depends on a lot of things, you know. Who is that one person, you know? Is it morally right to be a moral actor in choosing to murder that one person instead of doing nothing, allowing 5 people to die? And say, you know, brother showed me that game. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
And then of course there's all kinds of other silly things. what that creates as well. There's a lot of variations of the problem as well. A billion of them, really. Make whatever variation you want. As a moral actor, you have a choice. It is what it is, though. It's an infamous problem. It's shown in pretty much every study on morals and ethics ever.
I am overburdened.
And technically, it just depends on who you are, what the right answer is. Wow, look at that. Read the battle orders? Dang, that'd be nice if I was also supporting. You could even trade that at this point in the game, but
Hello.
I'm probably not going to use that if I'm being honest. I'm not going to bother pre-buffing that either. Kinda cool though. I'm not going to use it for this playthrough. Wow, okay. Well, there's something that's worth something right there. Crown of Thieves, the riches are coming in. Crown of Thieves, wow. So you have to take one thing into account with find item is you actually need a pretty high percentage to make it worth it. Otherwise, all that extra time trying to hork the super unique ends up just wasting a lot of time. Which is why we're gonna need a lot more points in a bit. Oh yeah.
I'll put that to good use.
Wait, we have a Towel's Helm and that now? What? I'll probably put on the Towel's Helm in a second, but we're not 66 yet, so. Dang, we're using Crown of Thieves. You have to Crown of Thieves and Towel's Helm. Who said you couldn't get rich on a Barb from scratch? Come on. Yeah, it's just a little slower. Of course, once you get to the Trav farming, I'd actually argue he's one of the most efficient farmers early game. Basically the two best mercenary elms. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, we could have found Vampire Gaze, but that doesn't have any res. That's insane for Trav right there. Holy crap. What the heck? We already have a Trav build almost. We just need to find Guardian Angel. What? Just about to farm Trav and not die. Well, these strats are solid. What can I say? It's pretty cool though.
A coward's hiding place.
Alright, I need one more level. Yep. More level will have very close to 1,000 Warcry once you put our other gear back on.
Good afternoon.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Yeah, see. Well, 49% is good. That's what I mean, though, is I want more points into Warcry just to push hell for now. But, yeah, we're definitely going to want something like that, too, though, so it's fine.
A coward's hiding place.
So, like, find item is insane. And we're definitely going to want that when you start farming, seriously. Heck, like I said, you can already have it now. And find item is just insane. That's like really your strength as a Barb. And you stack MF. When you hork, you can even put like MF on your offhand and whatnot. I have a teleport staff right now, but you can also put more MF there. It's Captain's mask. It's not the death mask. You already have Tal's mask as well, though. Dude, we got Tal's mask and Crown of Thieves. That's insane. NFTs is also really good for gold find Barb too.
A coward's hiding place.
I don't even have to trade for that. I have something good. Okay, so as you can see, you're getting pretty close here. And then we're gonna do some final hill prep. We'll push hill. So we're gonna really, we're gonna get on some of our max tat gear here in a moment. Sure we can take hill without getting wrecked. I'm not picking up Jews anymore because I don't really have much room for them anymore.
A coward's hiding
But
place.
you keep picking them up if you want to. Also, once we get in the hell, it's just going to be full Jews pretty much, so you don't really have to worry about much. I could also be selling more of these rares and generating even more gold. Being a little lazy about that. Just want to let people know that are watching the video. You know, there's definitely some variation in what you can do here. How many Nephrons do we have, by the way? 1, 2. I actually don't know. I only have 3 Nephrons. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try to craft blood gloves. I'm just gonna show you guys how that works. I think I can craft 2 blood gloves, I believe, if I cube up all these. Yeah, I can get 2. Maybe we'll get lucky and get an attack speed one. That just happened just now, Johnny Noni. Ooh, if you're on hardcore, maybe go to Europe. Find a decline there. Those Annies are actually still worth something, so not a ton or anything, but yeah, they're good.
Coward's hiding place.
Loading, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Cold Annie say. If I didn't say that already, I probably did. Yeah, look at all these nice throwing weapons you can get later on. You can get up to like 200 ED from the ones in Nightmare, as you saw from the other throwing weapon. Some pretty hard-hitting weapons. You can buy the 200 ED ones if you're going throw still from Nightmare Mala. And you just like blue throwing spears at like 200 ED. What? No way. Is that Saigon's armor? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it's well, it's Saigon's items already.
A coward's hiding place.
You can also use gem shrines to upgrade your gems. Oh, I thought that said. Oh, you know what I thought that said, right? Oh man, not quite. Close, very close.
I can't.
Thought that said serpent skin armor, but however, despite that not being a serpent skin armor, I could actually use this to kill Declone if I wanted to, but it's really high strength. So I'd probably use it on the mercenary or something. Okay, so we actually don't need malice now if we don't need one. That's an open wound solution you can use early on to kill something like Declone. That's kind of cool.
Can I help you?
I thought it was when I first saw that, I thought it was a Viper Magi. I was like, oh, that'll be nice.
Impossible.
Yeah, make this Rags to Riches run a little too easy though, I think. I can't make it too easy. Otherwise people are like, I'm not gonna get that RNG. I don't believe this run. This run's fake. can't make it too easy. Wah. Alright, so only 6 bars away from our destination level.
A coward's hiding place.
I'm gonna do some final prep. Make sure that we are capable of killing. Oh wow. Oh, if that had like tri-res or something, would be sick. F armor too. And believe it or not, rare armors early on can be good for the mercenary. Of course, if you get a smoke early on and you're not going to use it yourself, you can put that on the merc. Treachery is going to be good if you have a Lemrin.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
It was a shark tooth armor, but you know,
A coward's hiding place.
means I might be able to kill Declone. We would have a shot at it, so if Declone spawns on the softcore, maybe we can kill him. With this janky Barb here. Necron Warriors, what's up, man? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xanadu say. Whoa. Whale, 2 sockets. Giant conch. No, it's the one with 40% open wounds. Open wounds on the mercenary is a great way to prevent something like Declone from healing, as long as the merc can survive long enough to apply it to him. That's going to be the biggest problem there.
Salutations.
But I think, oh, I see. Yeah, that's sometimes if you talk to her and she's like behind the pillar, she just doesn't work. I don't know why it even allows you to do that. What a troll am I right? Life tap wand? Yeah, we definitely need a life tap wand most likely. Actually no, we can't use a life tap wand. We have to use battle cry. And battle cry I think overwrites Savage helmet. So notice we can get 2 sockets in Warcry. I'm still looking for that on a helm. That'd be pretty sick. I did mention that could make a really nice lore earlier. There's a lot of things that you definitely could find. If you're lucky.
A coward's hiding place.
Dimensional blade. Okay. Yep. Okay, we're not far away at this point. What's funny is you could still farm this, you could farm up to like 70 or even 80 from Nightmare Bale if you really want to. You can stay a Nightmare a long time and farm some nice stuff. But you don't have to, that's the beauty of it. Oh no, this is a guide, Ring Central Soul. I'm not taking any freeze or anything. I'm not playing hardcore anyway though. This is we're just playing from scratch.
Good afternoon.
IK helm would be nice though, yeah. It'd be a good find for sure. It's another reason I put some more points into strength is there's items like that I can find too. And yes, IK helm can already drop at this point in the game. You can already find it just doing this. There's so many items you can find doing this. You could find Ariads, yeah. Good. Find those godly sorceress items too and trade them. that's one way to make it like extra safe, right? It's like some extra safety. Coward's hiding place.
Hello.
Ah, man, rip. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's not ideal at all. Oh, you know what? We might actually want sapphires because we can socket a helm. Oh no, we already have a sapphire. What?
Afternoon.
Alright, let's just sell stuff, please, instead of keeping things needlessly. Flawless amethyst, those are nice. They can be reasonably sized, but they're not huge typically.
A coward's hiding place.
You play with mobile data. What? Oh, goodness. That's gonna be a pain. That would be nice if it had more res, but it doesn't. And where are those godly boots at? We can just like find like a Saigon's belt and boots. That'd be crazy. Be crazy, crazy. Well, I guess it's mildly effective, otherwise it wouldn't do it. I do have boots, it's true. And oh, I mean the belt, yeah, I need belt and gloves.
A coward's hiding place.
But we're not farming this anymore, at least not for now. Okay then. Those are nice boots. Those are nice.
At your
Faster
service.
run walk, hit recovery, decent res. My man. Honestly, with that, got all the boots we could possibly want. GG. Heck yeah. I think reset just hit 99. Gradually reset, he got 99. And final Pindle kill.
A coward's hiding place.
Oh, what? Rare serpent skill. La 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 la. Oh, that's not bad. That's a wizard draw. You'd want that on a freezing arrow sorceress, or not Amazon. I don't know. It's pretty good. Too bad it doesn't have a meth though.
Afternoon.
There's pretty sweet boots though. Yes, I saved the armor to sell it. I'm trying to generate as much gold as possible. It's gonna make our life a lot easier. Our hurl bat. Yeah, these are nice. Big dollar.
A coward's hiding place.
Angelic ring. Angelic ring. Angelic Ambi maybe soon? Maybe. Anyway, we're done farming this. We might come back at some point, but for now we're done farming this. And we just found an Angelic ring, and if we get an Angelic Amulet, that's big attack rating. And if you can get like an Obedience and 2-piece Angelics, you're gonna be crushing Trav in no time. But anyway. I believe it is time to do a couple of things. So we had Ral. Cool. Need all these amethysts, that's the problem. I only have 8 of those? Oh no. I don't think we have another one. It's okay. I'm gonna upgrade this. Yeah, I'm gonna get a mesh belt. So we have a 6-slot belt or a 4-slot belt. That's gonna make our life a little easier. So we can store more potions. So what we just did there is did a recipe called Ral Full Perfect Amethyst. What that does is it upgrades rare armor type items like a belt into, sorry, not exceptional ones, rare normal armor type items to exceptional type items. So this is a nice dual res belt. We're gonna need as much res as possible. We're also gonna use this for additional resistances for now. Booties. Don't know what kind of booties we're gonna need. We might just want the lightning res ones for now. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use some imbue quests actually as well. We're gonna do there's a craft or a couple of crafts here. Show you guys some different options you can do for crafting. There's also caster belts too if you're short FCR. So you can go perfect amethyst, Ithrune, jewel, and then a shark skin style belt. And you can get somewhere between 5 to 10% FCR. Maybe you rolled bad spirits or something, maybe you just don't have a 10 FCR ring. You can solve that using that particular recipe. It's a lot easier to get that towards the end of Nightmare though, as opposed to the beginning. That is horrible. What the heck? Rip. Alright, we're gonna try one more imbued circlet. You can also try to imbue like belts, gloves, and boots as well. It's kind of a complete gamble though. Alright. Go back to normal to do that. So we're going to show you guys a few things you can do, maybe to make your character stronger. Also, we're going to put on all of our gear, of course, that is damage type gear. And by the way, this is completely useless now that we have Saigons. That one just straight up beats it. Straight up. No contest. That belt's useless too. Gotta clean my stash a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna go 2 spirit swords, FCR again, res. Definitely want res in all those pieces there. Might keep the Warcry here. Might need res. I don't know. See what our res is gonna be. I'm gonna have good light res in hell, it looks like, but decent fire res. The rest of our res is gonna be pretty bad, but that's okay.
The Order welcomes you.
Couple more things we're gonna do here. Get ready for hell. I'm gonna imbue. Oh man. 1 to Amazon. That is pretty useless. No res. The character level matters and the item level until you get items, and then the item level really doesn't matter. It's just your character level. Just showing you guys ways you can potentially draw out some more power. You could use this if we're willing to use a 3-slot belt. It's more life. I don't know if I will use it. Potential upgrade here. That could be a treachery. We'll see. Trying to see what else is basic here. What other basic gear we have? Blood Fist. Oh yeah, we gotta make another insight. And we also have Towels. Helmet. You go Crane Tape or Vomir if I get annoyed with the bosses for sure. Try to show off some different approaches here. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Router, Tal Soul. What is it gonna roll, chat? Got plenty of souls. That is a 4-socketed Becti Corbin, is what that is. It's a exceptional base. Definitely worth farming some Nightmare Cows for, maybe. Something better. Okay, so 4-slot belt. You can farm that, you can just upgrade it from something you find, maybe farming Eldritch or Shenk or whatever. We still have 105 FCR, and we're going to go with the damage approach here. As you can see from our damage, we have about 1,000 Warcry damage. We also have 2.4k health. That's normal Eldritch. Rip. Ah, that's not bad. 6 crit strike. Not bad at all. 6 crit strike. 14 meditations, and we lost some of the meditation. Ordinarily, you'd want to trade these, but we're going to drop this on the ground because it's just a demo. But you definitely want to trade those insights if you're replacing them, especially very early on. They're worth quite a bit. So we got an insight, Crown of Thieves, which is going to be got a lot of res here, and then we have a Towel's Helm as well. So this mercenary is looking pretty good. Got decent damage on his weapon. Decent attack speed. As a matter of fact, he already has max fire res in hell.
Can I help you?
And with Tal's Helm, he'll have more than max fire res in hell. So we got the insight, we got this. It's the best armor we have for the moment. Putting it in some gems, some runes. It's a good thing to demo anyway. We still have stealth. We don't have... I haven't found a smoke, but even if I did, we wouldn't be able to hit 105 FCR with that. So it's kind of up to you if you want to do that. If you're on hardcore, you really want to try maybe farm Io runes before you go to hell, so your res is actually really solid. I would farm Nightmare Countess until I had a Lum on hardcore, so just to let you guys know, I would do that. And then I would deal with 63 FCR, or if I could get 105 FCR by using like a 20 FCR helm or something else, I would do that. So there's a lot of potential solutions here. Let's actually split our gold a bit here. Just in case we die. It's a lot of gold. Okay, Think of Hands, yeah, we got good stuff, okay. We got some faster run walk now, and with more faster run walk here, we're good to go. FCR, I can't believe we haven't found better FCR rings than that in this run, so, you know, some people might say, man, he got really good RNG, but I know on a lot of standard runs, you guys have seen way better FCR rings than this. especially after like some Eldritch and Shenk farming and things like that, or Pindle farming. So yeah, that's still pretty pathetic on the ring front, but doesn't matter. The only thing that really matters is that you get some damage, some FCR, and some res. Now see, this is my res in hell here. Yeah, cold res is really bad. Which means that we're gonna need some thawing potions so that we don't get stuck not be able to do anything at all. Alright, so we're in hell. Lightning res is looking good. Everything else is... Fire res is decent. And... Cold res is nasty. Poison res is also pretty bad. But that's okay, because we can use antidotes if we have to. It's negative 70 versus negative 40, so keep that in mind. Just gonna lose a lot of res straight up. So with about 1,000 Warcry damage, we're still killing things in here. Keep killing the elite packs if you want to level up. That is immune to physical. We don't have any means of killing that at the moment. I guess one reason to kill Bale would be to do terror zones, but I wouldn't worry about that when trying to get rich on the Barb, because except for like Travincal terror zone, but like, I wouldn't worry about terror zones until you have like a little bit more items anyway. See though, we are taking some serious damage here. So as much health as we got, it don't matter. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like one. But at any rate, with this much health and good lightning and fire res, you're in good shape. You can also glug thawing potions forever to have decent cold res as well. And no, we're not respecing. How much MF do I have, by the way? So now I only have 5 MF, and that's from my small shrimp. I got rid of all my magic fund.
There are many foes here.
Thawing potion will also temporarily give me some cold res. Like I said, you can actually stack them, and if you just like glug a ton of them, you'll have good cold res. I could actually do that. I can glug a ton of antidotes and thawing potions. Cold and light res are the most important though, because you can't just stack and glug potions to get those, and they also are the most impactful in terms of how much damage things are going to do to you, so you're going to want to make sure you have those covered. Yeah, we're not worried about MF right now because we're just pushing through the game. Mercenary is actually doing a lot of damage. You can see he's really helping my DPS there. So he's doing a good job. Gotta get the Mercenary to level 66. So I can wear a talisman. That's gonna help him a lot. I'm gonna do the Den of Evil quest though, just for an extra skill point. Key Corpse Fire wasn't also immune to physical, so I might have to reset it. That'll take forever. You do physical damage. In Hell, Stone Skin often makes monsters immune to physical. If you see them at this point before you get like Decrep or Bone Break Sunder Charm later on, you should just skip them. Or I should say, and Decrepify and Bone Break Sunder Charm. Otherwise, both requires a Malroom. And yeah, we're gonna talk about the easiest ways to get some of those runes. Whether or not we actually get them in part 2 here is, well, it depends on RNG, I suppose. But yeah, we'll talk about the easiest ways to do here.
Good day.
Alright, we don't have Kane yet, right? Yeah, no. Can't even use that ring. 17 strength. The monsters are higher level than us still, a little bit. Nine points.
Where can I take you?
My Rouge Scouts. Okay, so we're just gonna keep getting more points in to help our damage. As you can see now, we do 1,020 Warcry damage. You can see why I'm just really trying to push damage, because like pushing through the game can be tough. Now, one thing to note is you can actually just skip all the elites too. You don't even have to like farm any of the elites or anything. I'm not going to go over map generation anymore, by the way, in Hell, because there's a lot more interesting things to go over. But yeah, anyways, so you can skip all the elites, and then you can just like power level off of like Eldritch or something in Hell. So you can do that if you want. I'm probably just going to kill them along the way, just to show you that you can do that as well. Really doesn't matter. But you can also kind of skip past everything as well at this point, and then maybe only focus on certain farms that you want to do. If you find yourself really struggling, I would definitely do it like that. But for the most part, physical damage is really good to have in Hell. As you can see, like most things aren't physical immune. And it's definitely one of the strengths of something like this. Hey, 1 to Barbarian skill levels. That's not as good as 2 to Warcry. Watch out for amplified damage, especially in hardcore. Especially against something like Fanaticism Aura. It's gonna hit really hard. Every time I get frozen, you can just use a thawing potion. I think I'm actually going to, Alright, I'm going to take a small break here. When I come back, I'm going to glug a bunch of res potions for poison and cold, just so that my poison and cold res are actually decent. And then we should be fine. Then I'll continue on through here, and we'll be good. I was going to say it's usually not that easy to find the physical immunes. Well, you know. Sometimes I'm good at finding some fun stuff like that. In Hell, so many items sell for a ton, so if you just keep picking them up like this, you can just start banking tons of gold for like just teleporting like Andy and things like that. It's very good. Alright, anyway, I'll be right back. Second, small intermission. I said I was going to do that one before I got to Hell anyway. But we have everything we need at the moment. And, about to be crushing stuff very soon. It's looking good. Light res is very important, by the way. Lightning bolts will be emitted from lightning enchanted monsters every time you use Warcry, so you're gonna want to make sure you don't die to that. Alright, anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue our journey through Hell mode. Or rather, our tour. We talk about various things you can do here. And we push through Hell.
The order welcomes you.
Believe it or not, a lot of people assume that Warcry doesn't do any damage, so you can never like push through Hell. Not true though. So, every time you drink one, it's 30 seconds of 50 poison res and 30 seconds of 50 cold res. So now our poison and our cold res will actually be fine for the time being. And they won't cause us immeasurable grief just by dealing with it.
Yes.
And our fire res and our lightning res are fine. Lightning res is good actually. Shouldn't be dying to that. Keep in mind though that if something is lightning enchanted, but also has another enchant on top of it, then it will also do that element as well, so gotta be careful. Oh, good example right here. Here's how I'm just taking damage every time. Every time that bolt's coming out. Yeah, you can use a teleport amulet too, which would be easier to gamble or to find from Nightmare Cows. It doesn't have nearly as many charges though as a teleport staff. The heck? Let's howl him with the... Alright, so once again, straight to Stony Field. Zombies have physical resistance, so they're going to take a little bit longer to kill. But they don't take that long in Players 1. It's usually fire or light enchant. Right? No, it's just light enchant this time.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
No plus skills fail. I already glugged a lot of water on the break here. Don't do this to me. Experience Shrine. If you level up as you go along, it can make things easier, even in Hell. Make all subsequent farms easier, including once you get later in the game here. Oh fuck, no! Ah, fuck. I was drinking water, what the hell? Okay. Excellent. Boom bada boom bada boom! Stony Field waypoint. You can get a free rare ring from Hell as well. And we'll put the stats here. So as you can see, Warcry really is never a struggle. Starting in the beginning of Nightmare, you're good to go. There's actually several rags to riches farms that are going to make you very rich. You could even just do as a Warcry Barbarian. However, most Barbarians and most strats that involve really efficient farming require us to get one of those physical damage builds, particularly Berserk at the very least. skill. More damage.
I am overburdened.
Okay, so we're gonna continue here through the underground passage. Remember, it's generally straight. One thing to note is that in each difficulty, there's a greater concentration of elite packs. There's gonna be a lot of elites in hell. So killing them along the way is very nice. You can also get items along the way. All those things can make progressing through the game easier. Now, speedrunners don't really care about any of that. They just try to do it all with nothing, but I think your average player might have trouble with that. Kind of depends, but at the same time, I don't know. Okay, so yeah, we try to go straight that way, and there's no straight there, so it's gotta be over here. Notice how a lot of the gear we're wearing here, though, is this exact same gear we were wearing when we started Nightmare. Like I said, once we do that, or sorry, once we ended the Nightmare Countess farm. The Nightmare Countess farm is super important. I'll emphasize that again here. You don't do that. You even make your health push a lot easier when you do this. Everything easier. That is a 6-socketed Vectic Orb. Okay. No. Oh no. Amped. Get the archers. Always get on top of the archers. Oh. There's not just archers here, there's also a multi-shot. Quill rat. Yeah, that's painful.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
I think on hardcore I probably would have dipped when I saw that.
I am overburdened.
That's pretty dangerous. Amplified damage is going back to town anyway, so, but it's pretty dangerous. Don't matter either way though. I found the Dark Woods waypoint. Don't need that. That's okay. It's always the same, really, every difficulty when it comes to actually pushing through the game. But, of course, we have another very important farm we're going to do now, and so, believe it or not, I can also show you guys the Hell Countess farm now. Probably not going to go insanely hard on it yet, but that is something we're going to want to do a lot more later as well. So the easiest way to get runes for Oath and a bunch of other weapons that you're probably going to want to make, like Obedience, is to farm runes from Hell Countess. Tower is very dangerous. A lot of classes really struggle in there this early in the game. The Barb actually doesn't have that much difficulty in there. I mean, you can't kill the ghosts, but you can stun them so they can't kill you. And you can kill the Countess with ease. Got lots of physical damage and she dies. So, this is the first Hell farm. It's really important. It's arguably one of the most important farms. Once again, Countess. Countess really is the Barbarian's best friend in all difficulties. It's the easiest way to get a Mal rune, which is the hardest rune to get. On Oath.
Impossible.
Okay, how about I just, yeah, don't do that. Let's say we did. As you can see though, we have about 2,500 health, so we're not in any like insane danger of dying at any one time, but especially with all this res too, we have decent res. It's important to note, though. One of the reasons why a lot of classes struggle here is because they have no means of getting their health high enough to survive this place. On top of the fact that there's a lot of really difficult immunities to deal with in here.
A stench of poison.
But the strength of a level 66 Barbarian is that he can go into the tower cellar and come out alive. Alright. So even on hardcore, this is a viable farm. You just really gotta watch archers. Don't mess with them. Be very careful where you teleport as well. You get butt blasted by some Fnat archers while you're amped or something, it's probably game over. Countess is greater than Pits. For early game, yeah, especially for those rune words. Those rune word weapons are so key to Barb strength increase. This is arguably the most important farm in all of Hell, honestly. And it's the first one we encounter. There's other farms you can do, of course, if you want to get godly items to trade for the items you need. And this is on BattleNet.
Impossible.
So you probably get the idea. Okay. Alright, res is still looking good.
Greetings.
That's the idea here. Let's see. 30,000. Lightning damage, random amounts. Get all your potions so you can not get wrecked. Wow. If that was 20 faster cast rate, I would very much consider using that, but it's 20 faster. That's a shame.
Good morning.
No. Actually, is the Merc 66 yet? He is. The Merc is 66.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, so Tal's helm is a better overall helm. So we're gonna use that instead. Look at his resistances. Look at this. Merc almost has max fire and light res already. His poison res is looking solid. And he has poison line production. Cold res is okay. So that Merc with Barb bow. Bow is like the easiest way to make the Merc survive, and then if you have res and life leech and some weapon damage on top of that, this Merc is actually really strong. I don't think I've had a Merc this powerful at any point in Rags to Riches ever. So it's important to note just how much power you can get this easily. This Tal's helm we found was pretty sick. But we actually ended up finding two really good mercenary helms, so either one would have worked. Heck, we could even put a socket in it if we wanted to. Oh, there you go. There's a 20 FCR helmet. So, interestingly enough, if we want better res, I'm actually going to keep this 20 FCR helm because it gives us an option. Rather, it gives us potential options to maintain 105 FCR while getting more res. Even though it's just a plain 20 FCR helmet. Keep in mind with a 20 FCR helmet, you could also put topazes in it. You can Larzik socket it for 1 of 2 sockets, which is cool because it's a magic helmet. Then you can also you can wear things like smoke. It's a lot easier to get that res or that FCR. And that spectral shard too that could help with that. Oh, there's another ham ring. Remember how hard that was to find from Nightmare Countess? Another thing to note is that this character can farm Hell Countess this easily, right? So it's pretty easy to farm Hell Countess for the Barbarian early on. It's actually one of his strengths is that a lot of classes like the Sorceress are really going to struggle in there. Despite being able to teleport, you're going to need some more items, right? The thing about the Barbarian, though, is that you can do that, and you can farm terror keys, and imagine how much those are worth super early in the game, right? Like, those are worth a ton. So, like, this is a solid farm. You can get runes up to Ist, including Mal and Pull, which he needs for Oath. You can get Lum runes, which he needs for Smoke and Oath. You can get Lem runes for Treachery, for the Fade proc, and for on the Mercenary for attack speed and res. You can get a Lem rune for Lawbringer. You can get Co-runes for Lawbringer or Hustle. Wow, okay, that's dangerous. Notice that the Mercenary is actually tanking a little bit. It's actually insane.
I can't carry anymore.
He is tanking really high level monsters. Yeah, you can make Wealth, which is really strong. That's Co-Lem. So, Hell Countess is insane. You're really going to want to take advantage of this. Yeah, that's just Fire Res right there, straight up. Nice. Very good. Okay, well, we just got 21 Fire Res Small Charm instead of 11. That's pretty cool. You can keep this if you wanted to use it for the gold find, though. That'd be nice for Travincal. Having some Fire Res on a gold find, GC. Notice how I'm not bothering to kill the ghosts. Those are physical immune. Don't let those stack on you. I've mentioned that before with that monster type. It's really bad. I always switch back to Legacy mode because I can quick buy potions by spamming left click and I don't have to worry about like managing the potions as much. My lazy way to fast potion buy. I've also shown off the belt trick though. By the way, you can have a 4-slot belt a lot earlier in the game, but it'd be harder to find. Yeah, click those weapon racks, yeah. Click the armor racks. Click the clickables in here when you're farming Hell Countess. So yeah, look how easily I can farm Hell Countess and a Barb. Honestly, this is the one thing that actually makes me not really care to start a Barb on Diablo 2. It's like, this is like the farm that's most important for the things he actually needs, and he can do it very well. It's got Fire and Check, That's Shale L. It's not very good. Where is the FCR? It's got attack rating. Attack rating in dual res is nice and all, I suppose. Where's the... Hey, is that Fire Res? Oh, it is. That could be nice if we transition to Whirlwind, so we're gonna keep that. Where's the what's the other stupid rating though? Yeah, I don't know. This one's kind of crap, honestly. You could trade that to someone that just needs res though. Okay, so yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. And note, the Countess falls to Warcry pretty easily. You don't need to use like the concentrate strat against her. Decent experience too. Oh, very good experience. Tower Cellar is 75 to 79. Higher area level than Catacombs, actually. It's really good, for sure. So it's actually, if you just go to hell and do what I'm doing right now, it's actually very effective. you're gonna get super good at fast level like this. It's safe. Mercenary survives. I mean, even without Tell's Helm, he'd have res. So he doesn't need the life leech, but it helps. The mercenary, of course, is gonna hit another one. That's pretty good. No, I didn't. I also played this yesterday as well, BD Viking. And of course, we spent a lot of time to go over a lot of stuff. So notice that Countess maps are just the same, just as normal. We're going to be looking for a left-facing tile, but this whole map is turning us to the right. Oh no, wait, it's going up. Okay, we should be fine. Left-facing up here, right? Yeah, so... use that teleport stat to go up. Notice how easy we killed Devilkins. It's actually really good. That's cursed. We don't want to let him hit me with that. Didn't matter, because I guess there was one on the other side that did it anyway. Oh, that Merc actually died for the first time. Oh, no. I mean, he did get amped, so...
Good day.
And he can't leech off of the ghost because it's physical immune.
Good day.
Yeah, that's a problem. My Merc will just get res passively, though, as he levels, so... like, he's gonna be even tankier. He's already really tanky, but he'll be tankier. Did die, though. Should have healed him. I wasn't paying attention to his health, though, till the last second. Alright, here we go. I mean, he's just not been dying with, like, Barbo, so it's like, it's okay. Oh. By the way, our cold and poison res sucks again, but that's because I'm like reloading and doing Countess over and over. So watch out for that cold enchant, because that's gonna send out a cold nova. That can kill you if you don't have much HP left. Right in the middle of the archers. Multi-shot curse, that's pretty dangerous. Yeah, but see, this build is so strong against like the most dangerous monster in here. And you don't even need to be a high level, that's the thing. So like, the Barb has a lot of strengths doing this farm, honestly. This is... I would say this is like one of the best, if not the best, Countess farm out of all the Rags to Riches classes. You could also argue Assassin's really good too, because of Cloak of Shadows, which I think I also mentioned when I did Rags to Riches Assassin. But it's kind of the same thing. At any rate, solid stuff, as you can see here. Looks like we got a bunch of runes there, but they weren't the super high ones, so you're gonna get a lot of runes, you're gonna get the higher runes even easier than you'd get from Nightmare Countess, from Hell Countess, which is nice, things like Shales and Souls, but obviously things like Lum runes, that's kind of what you're going for. Those are harder to get though, and they're just rarer in general, even from Hell Countess, so oftentimes you're gonna have to farm her even more than you'd have to farm Nightmare Countess. Like, to get something like a Mal rune, it can take hundreds of runs sometimes. Don't know if we're gonna go that hard on this. Definitely not doing it in segment 2 of this video. If we make a segment 3 that's dedicated to getting us ready for farming Travincal, I'll do that. The thing about Barbarian is there's just a lot of stuff to do. Because once you get to that Travincal farm, that is when you will be one of the richest farmers there is. And even though the Barb is slow to start, it's one of the best Rags to Riches classes once he is capable of farming Travincal. Arguably only second to Sorceress. Or Paladin for torch farming. Okay, here we go. I mean, once you get those Burr and Jaw runes early on in the ladder, it's over. This character has very good methods of doing it. So you're gonna want, or this class I should say. So this is... the die-hard Barb players know it's all about the waiting game. You know that if they can get their friends to give them up a little bit, or if they can hark some bodies behind them and provide some battle orders, or if they can just start a Barb like this and just be willing to take a little bit more time to get to that point. They know that once they're able to hoard Travincal, they're not far behind the most efficient classes. If anything, they're probably right there with them. So here's the oh, nice, Viking. Glad to hear that. Ah, you know, I feel so safe doing Hell Countess. I never feel this safe. Normally when I do Rags to Riches and demo this farm on like a sin, I'm like on edge. I'm like... See, look at this. Look how safe this is. This is normally super dangerous. The ghosts will like stack on you. It's just like, I can just stun them. I have enough health anyway. Yeah, so you can literally just start farming Hell Countess literally as soon as you get to Hell. That's what this is meant to demonstrate. And of course you might want to because of all those runes I mentioned, all those rune words I mentioned earlier. Really some big things can come out of this. You can just start sitting here for a while and like I said, you can see the Tower Cellar is a high area level 2. Notice I'm leveling up very fast in here. Even in Players 1. Imagine if I turn it up to Players 3. Now you wouldn't want to do that for Countess herself, but... well, you could do it for this stuff down here. It could be dangerous to do that though. Monsters do more damage in higher player count. They're more likely to drop an item than a regular monster. Come on, Mercy, you got this. There you go.
I can't carry anymore.
And of course, they get more experience. Is this one? Oh. Extra strong. Ow. Ow, ow. Okay, you didn't have a chance, so I knew I could do that. Yeah. Yeah, I feel safe, but at the same time, monsters in here are very dangerous, so keep that in mind. This is not one of the safer areas in Diablo 2. I've seen people, fully geared characters, die in here in hardcore. So, yeah. Do we look like we're fully geared? Not like that. Teleport over here. Or okay. Not farming any, not finding any of the linchpin runes yet. Might farm her like 6 more times, you know, get some levels here. And then we'll move on for now. Of course, just trying to show you guys what farms are available at this moment.
Good day.
And then we can maybe do more farming after we do, you know, get all the way to the end and show you guys all the farms. So that we can maybe show you guys some more efficient ways and other ways to farm on the Barb once you get a bit more gear. That's kind of my plan here with Barbarian Rags to Riches or the rest of the guide. So, here we go. We're gonna do this. Yeah, I'm not really gonna. I'm not gonna like farm for the Mal rune right now. I mean, like I said, that can take like hundreds of runs, but it's possible I actually try to farm for that. That'd be kind of cool. Farming for the Mal rune does take a while though. I guess to get a pull too, and that's not a guaranteed rune either. Lum runes do drop a bit more frequently here from this Countess. Easier than just farming IOs off of Nightmare Countess for sure. Which is why I didn't mind not getting more IOs off of Nightmare Countess, because I know that this is a great class for farming Hell Countess. So what we're gonna do... great, if not the best, honestly. I would say Assassin makes a good case for herself here as well. If you go Lightning Sorceress, I think, or if you go Hybrid Sorceress, like I think I demoed in Sorc Rags to Riches, you can also do it. It's just pretty dangerous on the Sorceress. Might die. At any rate, you can do it on the Sorc too, but I think Sorc Rags to Riches I did demo this. That was the one I did first though, so it's been a while since I've seen that one. Sorceress Rags to Riches is also known as #1 Rags to Riches, or just standard Rags to Riches, but it's because that's the class, man. That's the easy mode. Don't need to know shit. Oh my god, somehow the mercenary is alive. Extra strong amp. Get out of here. Okay. Nice, get some health. I'll take it. One thing to note is I could have even more health if my belt had like HP or something. I'd have like 2700 already. Which might be preferable for a place like this, honestly, because it's not the elemental damage that typically kills you in the tower, it's physical damage. Just want a lot of health. A ton of health, honestly. Yeah. Barb can handle himself though, right? Alright, 5 more of these runs, and then we'll move on until we encounter another farm that you can potentially do. And then we'll demo that a few times, or however many times you want to do that.
Yes.
In Hell, there's a lot of good farms, so once you're able to farm Hell, it's all good. Mostly is going to take levels and Nightmare Countess, and then some resistance gear farming. Nope, there's a lot of new builds. I don't know how long it's been since you've played D2, but Fire Druid's really strong now. Martial Sin's strong, Trap Sin's stronger. Summon Druid is a thing, because you can have all the summons out on the field. Technically they help shape-shifting Druid, but not really. I mean, it's like more of an early game help, I guess, for it. Which means that now I might actually feel like doing like a shape-shifting Druid playthrough, because it's actually possible now. Necromancer's still strong. You know, all the builds that you know about on the Necromancer. They didn't really do much on the Necro that would have done anything. Barbarian Warcry is a little bit stronger. Grimward actually does something. I'm trying to think of all the things they did. I don't know. There's a lot. They buffed Find Item, which didn't need buffing anyway, but they buffed it. Oh god. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. I'm actually good over there. Oh! I'm actually good on that. I am 100% good on that. I am 100% good on that one. Let's see, we got Amp over there, we got Archers, got Fanaticism, got Ghosts. Yeah, I'm good. I'll not kill those. We're fine. You know, he might be a beast in here, but there's some things you should probably avoid. Use good judgment, you know. See some auras, see some amplified damage. See a lot of monsters everywhere that you can't Warcry all at once. They do a lot of damage to you. You might die from that. It's not worth it. God. More multi-shot archers. God. Okay, he's dead. That's fun. Can sense a slight panic.
Greetings.
Monsters are tough in there, man. They hit hard.
Good day.
See all this HP? It's not just for show anymore, like in Nightmare. Oh yeah. Yeah, the hell monsters are definitely gonna challenge us a bit here. Gonna make things interesting.
Yes.
It's just kind of how it is, though. I think we might have to repair a staff. Did we repair a staff? Yeah, we did. Okay. Merc. Ugh. Well, I couldn't. So what happened there was I ran out of teleport charges, so I couldn't. Normally, you can. I've mentioned this before. You can use teleport charges to reposition your mercenary, so that he's not gonna die from something like that. But I couldn't do that. So. Yeah, he was toast because I had no way to save him. All right, here we go. He's doing really good though. Soul through. Then she dropped a T-match rebuke. Interesting. Not super useful or tradable, but one fun fact about the Countess is she can drop up to Ist in the rune table, but she can actually drop up to low rune from her special table. Or from her normal table. And she can even drop items like Mara's and Shaco. Really high-end stuff, honestly, so.
Good day.
You can get some pretty crazy stuff from her. Right now I'm built for damage. You can't hork her anyway though, so if you're doing this farm, find item doesn't help you. It's one of the reasons why I didn't get find item yet. Just to show you guys other strategies you can employ. Because otherwise it'd be kind of harder to show off the strategy. No, nothing's on YouTube yet. Part 1 was yesterday. I should try to upload it, honestly. I typically upload them though when I have both parts so that I can just do one after the other. So you guys can just, you're not waiting forever for the next one. I'll do part 1 and part 2, which will include all of the informational part of the video. I might upload a part 3, which kind of shows what you can acquire and how you can get to that ultra stage. But part 1 and part 2 will be this for now. So much amplified damage. This place is painful, it really is. This is why, this is why we brought in the tank, man. Okay. I haven't died yet, so, you know, we'll keep it that way, hopefully. Ah, there's a hell rune. There we go. A little bit higher rune. So far, she's only dropped runes that Nightmare Countess can drop, though. We're gonna farm her a few more times here. Where's my... No Malrune, man. It's so ridiculous. Planning to actually play the Barb out till it's really well geared. No. So, Rags to Riches, the goal is to kind of, get you to the point where you can farm the riches and explain how to do it and show you guys how to do it. Actually getting the riches is not required, but we have already found riches in this guide, so we always do. And we'll find more most likely. Getting him all built out is like a grail thing. That takes a long time. That's too much for a guided playthrough. That's just a lot. Rip. Gotta get another hell rune. So those hell runes can actually be quite useful. We can also cube those up. We can. What level are we? 68? Okay, almost 69. So we just gotta make sure not to level up after we hit 69. Once you hit 69, you reach the best level in the game. I want to level up after that. Late equal Fool's Cup. Yeah, that's good stuff. If you're starting a hardcore character, heck yeah, man. Good luck for sure. Go to the left. Okay, this whole map's going to the left. That's suspicious. No. Oh god. Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah, she doesn't really have anything except for stone skin.
I can't carry you there. I need mana.
To the left. Oh, we got an immediate left. Nice. Sure does not like ghosts. Left and soul again. Lead turret. Don't need the other myth. Certain runes we actually have too many of them. Unless we want to craft a caster build, which I guess we could. Yeah, maybe we can actually go for that. Maybe that's what we'll try to do. After we try to do make a caster Amy, maybe I'll try to make a caster belt. Yeah, we can maybe use those later on.
What can I do for you?
Still getting gold. That's a good sign. More gold. Yeah, I have like 2 million gold. That's good.
Good day.
Well, you don't die and have to constantly rebuy the mercenary. That actually is a... That's actually one of the things that makes the Barb nice. Like, even as you're pushing through hell, you don't have to constantly, like, drain your gold buying the mercenary, because he's actually surviving most of the time. It's not terrible. Ow. Awesome, Mushu. Am I playing hardcore? Not right now. This is a guided playthrough. I don't take chances on guides for softcore. I think I've made a few guides on hardcore, but they're like fully built character guides though. But not, no. Not likely to die like that. Think about this, so far we've only died to baby sand maggots. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're gonna have to watch part 1. Probably die to something else at some point though. This is hell after all. And we're gonna be pushing pretty hard. But we are a barbarian, so it does come with advantages. At least for not dying. The not dying part, for sure. I saw the entrance. So much damage, man. Iron Man, yeah, you know, some people say that. I wonder how popular it would actually be, though. I feel like it's something people might like for a little bit, but then they get bored pretty fast. I don't know. Iron Man could be cool, though.
I am overburdened.
Problem is that you'd have to do them like when the ladder's a bit hotter, otherwise, like, most people probably won't care anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna get wrecked. There we go. Got ghosts over here. Rip. Stun. A mage plate. Look at that. White mage plate. We'll definitely get 3 sockets on those with the towel full. Perfect. Topaz recipe very easily, and if they get 3 sockets, those sell insanely well early game. Look at that mage plate. It's pretty good. Yeah, they're a great solution for sure. You'll probably want hits. Oh, wait. We'll find out soon. Yeah.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend
actually.
in this forsaken
I mean, those would be nice if we found like an Alibaba or something, but Gold Dagger. I don't think we're gonna bother with that though. Ist. I wish.
The order welcomes you.
Alright, so this will kill Countess, what, like 1 more time or something, and then we'll move on. Level 69, so we are now the nice level. Getting to high level barbarian territory here. Oh god! Ah! Yeah, that wasn't good. So the problem with that there is that I got in the middle of them, but my Warcry couldn't hit all of them. And I got Kurast, and there's a lot of archers, and yeah, it hurts. Yeah, it definitely does. Okay. So I'll do that again. So, interestingly enough, you know, if we had more res, you could probably notice here with these res it's pretty good, but if we had even more res, you could get tankier, and that'd be a pretty easy way to get tankier. Easiest way to get more res currently would actually just be, besides other means of like lowering our plus skills and getting 105 of CR, would actually just be Define Charms. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, can't kill ghosts. It's okay though. It's actually kind of a shame actually you can't kill the ghosts. Because they're very, very nice new tables for rooms. And jewelry, but that's alright. Oh. Okay, went all the way left. It's not over here. Gotta find left-west facing relative to where this is facing. Gotta go to the west. But instead, it looks like we're gonna have to go a little bit to the right, and then we're gonna have to go. Or it might be behind it, honestly. Oh, no, this is a silly map. No, it looks like it's just over here. There we go. Sweet. Oh yeah, 100%. The heck? Oh, it's already out. Now watch that bow. Mine has, let's see, what do we got here? 130 seconds. Yeah, it's okay, but not like I gotta constantly bow anymore. Gotta watch that though. FF, okay. Don't need more Esserits. Honestly, at this point, you should probably just cube up all of our juves. I don't even think we really need this many juves, but if we need room, we'll start throwing them out. A rancid gas potion, man. Those gas potions are so key. So key. So we already have a lot of juice you've been able to bank up here. We're ready for anything. This is ready to farm anything, ready to take on anything in the game. Diamonds are nice, but topaz. Yeah. Yeah, let's move those out of that area. Okay, cool. So remember, we don't have as much MF anymore, and you can already notice that because we're not really finding as many uniques. But it's okay because these types of farms, well, that type of farm doesn't really matter. And you can stack MF for Countess for sure. It's just gonna take a little bit longer. It's gonna be a bit harder. Alright, so I think we're done with that for now. This time I got a better position. I can always full juve the mercenary. Okay, so we're a really good level now. I have Blessed Aim on my Merc for Concentrate for bosses, but note that throughout most of the regular content, you can go something like Defiance or Prayer. I wouldn't go, or Might even. I wouldn't go Holy Freeze because it kind of makes it Holy Freeze kind of makes it difficult for the monsters to like get towards you. I mean, it is safer, but you actually want the monsters to run to you as fast as possible so they get caught by the Warcry. You could use Holy Freeze though.
I am overburdened.
The other bad thing about Holy Freeze though is that it will freeze bodies and it will break bodies, so when you start using Find Item, it's not a good habit to get the habit of using Holy Freeze in a Barbarian. Just want to take some time to talk about the Mercenary a little bit. My Merc right now just has Blessed Aim, which he's just mostly tooled for boss killing stuff. Alright, so before we move on, we're actually going to farm something else a little bit a few times here, which is the Pit. There's no reason why you can't farm the Pit on a Warcry Barbarian or just a Barbarian in general. Of course, I go over this area quite a bit on the other Rags to Riches classes. We'll farm it a few times, it's not really a huge focus. Note though, case in point, you can actually find bases here. Now it'd be better to find an F1 for Oath, but this is a 4-socketed base, right? So you can definitely do some things with that already. So you can farm some of your like your Oath base in here. You can farm your Obedience base in here. It is scary early on, but it's honestly no more scary than the Tower Cellar. And this character can handle it.
I am overburdened.
It's actually going to look a lot less painful in this class than it looks like in the other ones. He makes archers look easy, honestly, which archers are usually the problem, right? You get too many archers firing at you, I mean that's what kills you. He has health to tank them, he can stun them up. You pick and drop any item in the game, by the way, it's a level 85 area, so if you actually stayed in the pit and farmed your bases or whatever, what you can do. You level up incredibly fast, even faster than the Tower Cellar. So there are some advantages to sticking around in here. Definitely gonna have to mention it and farm it a few times to show you guys how this works.
Thanks.
Use a Juve there, that's a little scary with all those champion archers. It's fine though. That's what the Jews are for. We have a ton of them. Ow! Spirit Balrog Blade. Oh no, it'd be Oath, but if this was F actually, that would be a pretty decent Oath base right there. Highland Blade would be better, but beggars can't be choosers sometimes. Yeah, buddy.
Hello.
Yeah, buddy.
Good day.
Trying to just let him die there. Anyway, good stuff. Ideally, I should be bringing thawing potions. I keep forgetting to buy them though. Getting frozen all the time sucks. At least for running around. Good news is it doesn't affect my cast speed a bit. Superior Corona. That's a helmet that would even sell really well. Do that. The pit is tougher though, as you can see, and you actually have to engage pretty much all the monsters. So if you just target the elites, it's definitely a little tougher. Countess, you pretty much just kill what you can and then go to the Countess.
I am overburdened.
But despite that, doing pretty well. As we should be. Higher player count, the pit's also pretty solid as well. Just becomes even more dangerous. So you might want some more items before you mess around with that. Definitely. Oh yeah, we haven't done any of that crafting nonsense yet. We'll definitely have to get to some of that other crafting stuff. Zayrak, what's up, man? How you doing? Dirty fire is sweet. So yeah, the pit's not that hard, honestly, on this class. It actually makes it look easier than I think even the assassin does, honestly.
What you need?
You can do the pit all day long. Do it from the get-go. Do a couple more pit farms here.
Yes.
Maybe show you guys it's not a fluke. Let's see, are we good? Yeah, we have enough rune in there. No, you can already find like jaw rune in here. You know, you can get really lucky, but you know. I wouldn't say this is like his specialty farm, but if you're looking for like your bases and whatnot, it's actually really good. And you can get levels in here, and you can potentially find stuff in here. So on a Barb, it is a potentially useful farm. It's faster. Let's find a grandfather? Oh man, yeah. Well, you never know. That would also work. I would actually use that. That'd be fun. If you engage that with amp, that will kill you very fast. You have that amplified damage curse on it, that is no good. In general though, you want to just kill the elite packs or just kill high density as you run through your... Oh, look at that. See, that's a base that could be worth something, except we got unlucky. If that was a 0 socket or a 4 socket in Monarch, those are worth a ton on day one. So as you can see, you can find things that aren't just good for you in here too, base-wise. Run around in here. And then of course you can find all kinds of things that you don't even really need. Since you can just use 2 weapons and you're a barbarian, you can just use double spirit like this. But there's no reason why you can't also do that. But I wouldn't use it. I just sell them to other people. That's definitely peak barbarian gameplay for a while. For sure. Extra fast multi-shot. Need to pop a juve there. It's okay, the monsters drop more juice. Level 70 already. See, look how fast the pit levels this up. It's crazy. Rip 69 by the way, and we can still put points into hell for more Warcry damage. Damage really gets you places though. It's a lot of archers when you get on all of them. Wait, what? Oh, dude, I'm totally imbuing this diadem. I found a white diadem. It's that can be really good, but you know, it has potential. There's no guarantee it's any good at all, but that's how that works. Alright, so as you can see, Pit really isn't that hard on this class. It's actually really crazy. Like, the Barb is so weak in normal. And then by the time you get to Hell, you're like, whoa, you can farm the Pit and Countess without dying most of the time. When he has no gear, right when you enter Hell. It's like, yeah, you can. It's actually kind of surprising here. So I got this level 70 Barbarian now. We're gonna farm the Pit one more time and then on to the last farm, but also the end of Act 1. Which is Hell and Andariel, Queen of the Shaco. Also able to drop rings that Nightmare Andariel cannot, like Volcathos ring. All kinds of insane stuff. She loves jewelry. It's gonna be good. Farm all the most valuable items from Hell and Andariel, and of course, there's always quest bug, which means that even in Players 1, you can get some benefit from farming her. Ideally, though, you'd get the player count to at least Players 3 and Andariel, but we'll go over that in a bit. That was a metaphysical though, that was nasty. Something to get used to is like... crushing below your war cries. Yep. Look at this rare flying axe, by the way. That's a lot of damage. If that also had enhanced damage, you'd have a really solid throwing weapon there. Excuse me. Yeah, you can if you want, Zayrak, sure. Yes, you are going to have to use Jews in the pit for sure if you want to farm it early on. But it's not nearly as bad as when you do it with lower HP, I will say that much. And when you can stun the monsters. See, Assassin can do this pretty well too, 'cause she's got Cloak of Shadows and Mind Blast. costs and things like that. But monsters in the pit are very low HP as well. So that makes something like a Warcry. It only does like 1,000+ damage. Very effective in here. Once you hit that 105 breakpoint for sure. I mean, that seems like a decent circlet. I don't know. Where is that on? Is that on like one ladder? Are you trying to price it in forum gold? What are you trying to price it in? I mean, it's not 2 sockets. I mean, he already typed out the stats, so I see it. Where is it at, though? Is it hardcore ladder, softcore ladder? I can imagine on the softcore ladder that might be worth like a few hundred gold. Hardcore ladder, maybe it's worth more than that, like double.
I can't carry anymore.
Indeed. Queen Sorceress. Man, it's gamble though. I would love to find like my oath base right now. That'd be pretty sick. Not gonna happen probably. You can also find her 5 socket phase blades in here too, for when you can use grief. It's much later, much further along, but still. This is Thunderball. That's interesting. Man. So pit. Surprisingly not super challenging.
I can't carry anymore.
You're pretty low level, so you still got damage you can get, you got more HP you can get. It could be easier. Alright, so let's do that. That's fine. Alright, let's go make our way to Andariel. Andariel is a premier farm.
Yes?
For anyone looking to go for rags to riches. I wouldn't say it's the Barbarian's like best farm, but it's definitely something you can do. There's no reason why you can't do it. He's really strong at doing things like Eldritch, Pindle, Pit, you know, Countess, and of course, once you get a little bit stronger, Travincal becomes the that's the linchpin farm for the Barbarian. That's the one you really want to be able to do. But these boss farms aren't bad. And it's possible to do them, and you can get a lot of really good items doing them, and it doesn't take forever. I mean, it's not 2 sorceress skills, it's not 30 fast for 1 rock. It's not 2 sockets. I don't personally see that exceeding like 200 foreign gold. No, let me look at it here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can get like 400, 500. I don't know. Oh, it's level 30. Wait, is it? Oh shit. Well, maybe you can sell that for a ton then to the right buyer. Alright, I didn't realize it's level 30. It's level 30, you can sell it for like 1,000 plus, I'm sure. If you don't know how to find the barracks, by the way, it's based on the position of the waypoint. It's on the left here, so the barracks is going to be on the right. It's on the left of the fountain. There's no fountain that's straight ahead. If it's to the right, it's to the left. Remember that from part 1, maybe you don't. Anyway, that can be useful to know, so you're not running around for no reason. Amplified damage is very dangerous in hell. Because the second you get some auras or extra strong, you just start taking a ton of damage. This is where we really leverage the fact that we have a lot of health.
Good day.
That's really what we gotta leverage here. Then of course, since we're pushing again, I'm gonna just boost my cold res again, and boost my poison res again here. Against Andariel, if you have bad poison res, like I kinda do, it might behoove you to pop an antidote before you start hitting her. But we'll go over that in a second though. Kinda went over some Andariel stuff already, but oh, wait, there's another one. Totally imbuing that diet right now. Let's do it.
Oh.
Ah! Wow. Look at that. Sick. Ayo! Now, if only I had 20 FCR. But what that means...
Hello.
That means is... we can do it. Even has energy. That's pretty sick, actually. You can actually use that, yeah. Until we get something better. Could, but my light res is gonna suck. Okay, so what we're gonna want to do then, I could have one socket, but I could have just got 2 sockets straight up as well. How much damage? Yeah, I just got more damage straight up there. So that's 2 Barbarian skills. Now you can also find something that's like 2 Warcries. The 2 Barb skills is insane because that's not just Warcries. That's also natural res. So that's really the key to... yeah, that's really the key to like unlocking like higher natural res and just faster run walk and whatnot as well. Now, if that was 20 FCR, that'd be so perfect. That'd be insane. And I could have gotten it. White diadems are insane, and I just found one from a couple of pit runs. Yeah, it doesn't take that many pit runs typically. Well, it could have been a Griffin's, I guess, though. 5 MF probably not, but you never know. Could be. MF is not required. Yeah, it's softcore. This is a Barbarian guided playthrough. Alright, so we're gonna want to go straight ahead where we're going, direction of the defense. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a waypoint. I'm gonna go back to Nightmare, and I'm actually gonna socket my helmet with an Aura Ring. That's sick, actually. Yeah, that's worth a socket, I think. Just got a 2 Barb skill. That's good power at this point. And since I have all 3 of my socket quests still, I'll take it. Life is over. Why? What did you do? Okay, so in general, as you can see, it was in the direction, same direction as the entrance. Just had to go to the right or left, depending on how you look at it. A little bit. Oh, you just got Diablo 2? Oh yeah, your life is totally over, normal. Take it from me. This is your life now, man. Okay, so we are in jail 3. Looking for a left-facing tile, not a straight one. So we want to go over there, probably. It's probably not over here. Yeah, it's not over here. It's gonna be over there. Left relative to where the entrance is pointing. So it's gonna be left or west of it. 2. I'm taking lightning damage. I need to fix that. It's okay then. That's cool too. It even has some DR. Like, this is literally a lore, but it even has gold find. Wow, that's nice. Literally a lore, but 2 skills. That's actually kind of sick. So that's an example there of an imbue helping you. I typically get at least one imbue that's halfway decent for either myself or the mercenary just by doing the circlets and diadems. If you watch my other Rags to Riches runs, you'll know it's the same thing. Always the same. Alright, so we're in Inner Cloister now, which is good. I'm actually gonna go back to normal real quick so I can socket this bad boy. That's worth a socket, I think. He also looks like a badass now. Look at him. Got a bald head and everything. Oh man, he's ready. He's doing this. Circlet's actually we're wearing a diadem.
Afternoon.
It's pretty sick actually. I was lucky. I'll take it. What do you want? Oh yeah, Ort Rune. Where's my Ort Runes at? I have a lot of runes. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It's now a lore, except it has 2 skills, and it has gold find, and has more energy and slightly less flat DR. What do you know? Get Howl. Let's see, get some more. Okay, I look like a badass now. This is good. I'm gonna bald it. So interestingly enough, a plus skill there gives us, of course, 1 more to Warcry, which is huge. It's a lot more damage, like 100 more damage. And on top of that, you also just got another point to natural res, another point to battle orders, another point to increased speed, another point to mace mastery for when we use that,
Good day.
another point to shout, another point to lots of things. That's also another point to find item when we get that as well. Look at that. Oh man, it's too good. 71 light res now too. Almost 50 fire res. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now we actually do 1180 Warcry. right now. Wow, that's nice. Yeah, it's totally worth it. I need that light res. That light res is important.
So cold
Don't
and
it?
damp under here.
Looking to get rich, always check the pull arms, always check the bases in general. There's a lot of optimal socket combinations that are really good.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Got a bald head? Congrats. So, as you can see, it's really easy to kill monsters here in the catacombs.
I am overburdened.
You can kill them along the way still. Oh, Shaco. That would actually kind of suck to socket this and then find a Shaco. You're like, well, I'm using the Shaco now. Rip socket quests. Use the other one. Yeah, it'd be insane. Okay. Alright, so I found the waypoint. That means that this area is pointing this way in the direction of where I'm running. Means I gotta go right or to the east to find a right or east facing tile. It could be over there though, but typically it'll be right or to the east, and that's where you want to go first to find it. Jumping spiders. They're jumping! No, that's a physical immune. I am gonna skip that one. And remember just to try to use teleport staff only when going over walls and things of that nature. You can use it to teleport in the middle of monsters though as well. God. These are really tanky. It's a sign of things to come. Please stone the skin. You can get experience off the minions, but we're gonna have to leave him alone. Alright, found that one. Went all the way there. We got that one. Okay. Andariel. So, we have level 29 Warcry, which isn't bad. But you're still gonna struggle against bosses with just Warcry, especially when you get to Hell. There's really not much of a substitute. Nightmare, you can kind of get away with it, especially once your damage gets this high. Notice how Andariel's just not dying. I hit Andariel with everything I got, and she's tanking it. She's laughing at it. Okay, so this is where maybe sucking up some antidotes would be a pretty good idea. Now, if you want to farm Andariel, there's really no other substitute. Gonna have to get out, gonna have to break out some of this gear here. Gonna get Laying of Hands, Black, and Rhyme. Any attack speed glove will work, we just happen to find Laying of Hands. And Goblin Toes. And then right before you kick her ass, you stack some Magic Find if you want as well. You can even use this. Oh no, not this thing. This thing. And then you can do that. So Andariel is a real problem, and so is every Hell boss with just Warcry alone. Even with a level 27 Warcry, you can see that we're gonna have problems here. Poison resist is 60 now with some of those antidotes, so you can actually tank her a little bit. Then we're gonna use Concentrate and Battle Cry. I might have to use some more potions, and that's understandable. As you can see though, this isn't like insanely efficient, and obviously it's worse if you have less crushing blow. So this isn't like his best farm in the world. Ran out of normal potions, which sucks. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap to some magic find. Kill her, and what do you know? She dropped another Laying of Hands. Now, of course, if you're going from rags to riches, you would totally pick that up, because that item is actually worth something. That's actually really sick. Also, what I just noticed is... let's see. I might want to use this instead of a 21 mana. But we're not going to pick it up, because we already have one. We actually just found a second Laying of Hands. That's sick, actually. Very good items there. Anyway, as you can see, you stack magic find. You can even put on some rings and other stuff before you kill her. And you can get up to like 200 MF, and then you can finish her off. As long as you finish her off at the magic find you have, it calculates it on the monster death. Which means you will get full power. We blew through a lot of juice there, but that's partially because, well, you know. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we are going to farm. We're going to leave on this gear, and we're going to farm Andariel like this. And we're going to get some MF swaps.
I can't.
Put maybe some rings in the territory. Where are my rings at? There's one of them. Where's the other ring? Yeah, we can put on some extra rings too and some other stuff. And then we can farm. I'm gonna farm Andariel like 5 times here. And then we're gonna move on from this point. You'll be able to see here though that she is a beast. Yeah, we don't need all these crappy ass gloves now. We have Laying of Hands. However, I am kind of tempted against Andariel to use Leg Laws. That is tempting. She's annoying. She hits hard. The slows target is nice. But we'll probably just show that off later. Yeah. It's annoying. Anyway, so what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to stack potions in here. Obviously. Keep some antidotes on hand. That'll be good. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. So we have Catacombs, Waypoint. And yep, we're gonna do that. The light res is kind of poop with this, but it's okay. I think with one of these other items I have more poison res. Yeah, that's rhyme, so that's good. Looks like my poison res is a little bit higher. Yeah, fighting Andariel, if you can get to 75 poison res, that would be ideal. I cannot currently, but definitely be ideal. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of ignore all the other monsters. It's gonna simulate what an Andariel farm would look like here. You can blow a lot of your teleport charges if you want, or you can just run away. But in general, I'm gonna be looking for that right or east-facing tile relative to where the waypoint is facing. like we kind of got trolled here, though. It might be down there. It's not up here, it's down there. Yeah, so Hell Andariel is an insanely good farm. However, I wouldn't call it the Barb's finest farm in the early game. Unlike a lot of other classes that can really make use of bosses, the Barb is really slow at farming bosses. This isn't like his forte, but if you're looking for some items that can get you boosted up, there's nothing particularly wrong with doing what I'm doing here. It's perfectly fine. Alright, we found the cat 4. Without my double spirit, I am so freaking weak. Warcry, but that's okay. Come on, Berserk, help me out. What are you doing? I guess that helps a little bit. You're definitely gonna blow some Jews doing this, so I would definitely stock up Jews if we're messing with this. Of course, that's gonna happen no matter what, but. Alright, time to swap to the MF gear. The problem is I might die before we do it. Boom! Saigon's bill. Let's go. You know what that means, chat. Just need Saigon's gloves. And then 3-piece Saigons is really strong. That could be nice. I'll take it. Not one of the finest items you can drop, but it doesn't matter. Even things like that are very useful.
Good day.
It's a lot easier to kill Nightmare Annie though if you're just looking for Saigons though, so keep that in mind. However, very rarely just looking for Saigons. You can find a Shaco from Merman, Wartravs, Scolders. You drop crazy stuff. My MF, by the way, with all these items on, it's approximately 177 or so. So it's good. It's really good. So I'm gonna go farmer 3 more times. Yep, that's the idea. So it's a Barbarian start. That's correct. I'll show you guys how to farm on the Barbarian like a beast. Now, I knew it was probably here because I saw a tile back here. One thing to note is if you ever see something behind the waypoint, it could be the next area. It's also facing right into the east, as you can see, just like it should be. But that's sometimes a dead giveaway. You should definitely at least check it. It's always what we call a fast find. That's really good. I'm gonna go farm some more Andariel here. All I did was watch YouTube videos about Diablo 2. Nice, man. So yeah, this farm's not going to be as fast as it is on some characters. You know, there's definitely some towning that can happen. Gotta drink some antidotes if your poison really sucks. I'd recommend drinking antidotes anyway, because then you can get 85 poison res. No. Something you can also do is if Andariel's annoying you and the monsters nearby are annoying you, you can always pull her out like this. So I can use my teleport staff to kind of get her away from some other monsters. Use the Merc to pull her a bit. Battle Cry, Concentrate, Black Flail, Goblin Toes. Tax moves. Okay, we're gonna go switch to MF now without dying. Oh, well, I got some of my MF on. That's fine. Oh, if that's Angelic Ammy, we are in there. Let's go. That is Angelic Ammy, we are in there. Let's see. Could also be Talrosh is never rich! Isn't that the whole point of Rags to Riches? It's true. Let's see. Suburbs. Ay ay, mamma mia. Ay caramba. Yeah, that one's pretty useless, but you know. I know, right? I'll use 2 Jews there. A lot of the time you can actually get away with only using like 1 Jew, so just doing it badly. Yeah, I could use Taunt. Yeah, that is something I could do. I don't think about using Taunt all the time, but you're right. So that's actually one of the applications of Taunt. Yeah, we can do that. We can show that as well. That's a great one. It's a possibility. Taunt is one way to do it. So Taunt will make the monster like go to you, which is always good for Warcry. So, yeah. Right facing, go straight, go to the right, easy. Right, look for Cat 4, which could be anywhere. Don't die. Light res is actually really bad, so I gotta watch this. we have HP, but it's like 30 light res, so. You have maximum fire res though, which is not bad. Yeah, it's a good strat. I mean, we can show that off. I mean, I don't know how serious you want to get about doing that, but yeah, it can be good for sure. Okay, this is extra fast. We're gonna have to kill this first. He's talking about this. So, taunt lowers their damage and also... Rip Mercenary. Well, you can also go double swing too. And you have double black, but we'll show you guys other ways to do things as well in case you want. Like, the Barb has a lot of options, it really does. Not supposed to be fun, it's supposed to give you items. When she gives you crappy Siverb's amulets. It's not very helpful, particularly.
Welcomes you.
Reading.
I don't fun. What does that mean? The heck? Well, my Merc's killing her before I can swap out all my MF. What the heck? Oh, that can happen. That's fun. Not bad. Hey, that's really not bad, actually. That could be nice. We'll keep that on hand in case I get, like, Alder's Boots or something. But in general, we're probably not going to need that. Alright, I'll go kill her one more time here. That's kind of cool. That's a lot of extra strength you can maybe get. We need Saigon's gloves. Or angelic amulet. Yeah, so like 2 set angelic, you know, 3 set Saigons, you know, these are the types of things that bosses drop pretty easy. But just keep in mind that Nightmare is easier to farm those for if you're only looking for those. But you can get all manners of riches, of course, from Andariel, and it's gonna do this, bro. It's not bad. So, Andariel, is she gonna kick my ass? Probably not. We won't let her. I like some of these items we already have, like Goblin Toes, Laying of Hands. Those are some nice items. If we were able to get our hands on an obedience with these items, we'd actually be able to Whirlwind trap pretty well. As long as I had some res. Might use Crown of Thieves on my head. Perfect approach. No. A Row Rune. We did find a 22 life large charm, didn't we? And 5 poison res. Yeah, that's a pretty nice large charm at this point in the game. So there's a lot of things you can potentially forget when you're doing the boss fight. Let's go over some things again. Make sure you're bowed. Make sure your poison res is okay. If it's not, off some antidotes. My poison res is not okay. 15 is really bad.
Yes.
We'll die very fast to miss Andariel here. There are other monsters around. taunt to gather some monsters for it. What's all the extra fast afflicteds? Mercenary might be a target dummy, and that's fine. Depending on how bad it is over here. Trying to extend it another 30 seconds. Two PSIK. I take it.
Good day. Good day.
Alright, come on, Andariel, drop something, GG. Let's do it. I want to aggro her off your mercenary, you have to get closer. But she killed him anyway. What a bastard. Oi. Alright, see if we can swap gear for Magic Find. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh no.
I need mana.
Oh, hello. Oh, that's sick. Alright, last Andariel kill. We just got a string of years.
The sisterhood
And if you're playing hardcore, that will make you rich, even if you don't want to use it.
greetings.
But that's actually really good. If we get to farming Travincal, that's gonna make us a lot tankier. Yeah, it's a good roll too. It's 15 DR. You know, I'd use that over that, I think. Yeah. Let's get some DR. Sick drop. That's a good drop. There we go. You can get that from Nightmare Andy too, though, so it's also not, it's not like a Hell Andy exclusive, but hey, I'll take it. It's pretty good. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we are going to gear back up for Warcry and continue through the game. Where's my res gear? That wasn't my res gear. Where's my boot? Rich already? That's what I mean. Like, we have Towel's Helm, Crown of Thieves, String of Ears. Didn't take too long to get any of this either, so keep in mind our fledgling Barbarian He's very capable. You know, I'm gonna throw that out. I'm not gonna use that. Let's be real here. I'm not gonna use that. I'm not gonna use that one. Alright, so gonna lose some resistances. That's okay. I'm actually just gonna use this for 50 fire res. That's not a bad idea. Our problem though is that our light res is lower now.
Where can I take it?
That might hurt a little bit. Okay, so we only farmed Andariel 5 times, and we got like a Saigon's belt, which you could use in some circumstances. But this is insane. String of Years is really good. And that actually gives us damage reduction, so that's going to make us a lot tankier now with all the health that we have. It's very cool. I think we have our FCR back, right? Yeah, we got everything we need, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, we could use Blood Fist for HP. I'm not super concerned with that, though. I might use that at some point, though. I'm gonna increase my cold and poison res a bit here. Act 2 can be kind of nasty at poison damage. I don't have a lot of poison res in my base build. Okay. There we go. 38, 44, 24, 52. That's not bad. Sweet. That's okay. I'm going to sleep, how about that? That was a pretty sick drop, though. Nice. If we transition to physical damage Barbarian, that's like a godsend right there. Stone skin, I would just ignore those, honestly. It's gonna take too long to kill them. The entrance to Sewers 3, though, like I said, is usually immediately to the left or right of the bottom entrance. It's always the case. We're going in this direction. Entrance sends us here, so we're gonna keep going there all the way to Sewers 3. And then we're gonna get back. So hopefully you guys like that Hell Andy farm. There are other ways to do that farm as well. Hopefully we'll be able to show you guys some other methods of killing them with limited gear. Obviously the dream is to get griefs or griefs on the Barbarian, but that takes a bit. Farm some Travincal at least.
I can't carry anymore.
You're finding so many full Jews with the Barb. It does feel like that sometimes, right? Keep picking up Jews, keep picking up items you can sell for gold. You're gonna want to do that if you're pushing through the game or if you're farming.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, so we get almost 200 MF with that MF swap I was doing there. I was surprised we actually found String of Years. Come on, Barbarian, go.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Force socket and that could actually be a mercenary armor if we if we cube it. He's not immune to physical. That's good. It means he's killable. So one fun thing is if you don't like some of these reviver dudes, reviving monsters, you can actually use find item to like work them off the ground, and they won't be able to do it anymore. Am I gonna bother to switch to my other setup? I don't know, I do a lot of Warcry damage, I think we're fine. He's not as tanky as Andy anyway. He's actually dying. Feed the mercenary full juice.
I've just about had my fill of the Walking Dead.
Yeah, no, the bosses are a lot tankier. The axe bosses, they got a lot of physical risk.
I've heard.
We're gonna have to get through them the other way. No, my switch weapons are teleport staff. Main weapons are spirits. Book of skill. Whoa.
It is an honor to serve you.
But got a tip for melee paladin leveling. Honestly, watching Barb switches, it's kind of similar. Maybe you'll learn something from that. Still have max cold and max poison res for now, but we still have the drinking all those thawing and antidote potions, giving us all that poison res and our quotas. It's good. Our res are what we'd call decent right now. You're just decent. My res got worse when I took off that belt, but I don't know, 15 DR is so good. If I rolled 10 DR, I might have to consider it, but 15, man? Look at that, he's extra strong and he's cursed and he only hit me for 600.
I am overburdened.
Got some damage reduction though.
I am overburdened.
I make bulwark too. Alright, so at this point we're just gonna make our way through Act 2. You could farm something like Stony Tomb if you wanted to. I don't recommend it on this character though. It's kind of janky, and the types of monsters in there are going to hurt you a lot. You could also farm Ancient Tunnels, but there's often physical immunes in there, unlike the Pit. If you're going to farm a max level area this early on, I would just stick to the Pit.
I can't carry it.
So what we're going to do... You want to farm for like, you know, weapon bases and your other stuff. Let's say you're like playing a single player and that's what you're trying to do. That's going to be a good technique there. We're going to want to keep, we're going to want to stay on the outside and look for the dry hills like always.
I am overburdened.
Ah, there we go. We finally got a Meph on an amulet. At least a decent amount. It's not even that good, really. It's just 21. Okay. Just killing the lead packs along the way. Rose, you actually need sleep. No, this is a guide. Yeah, this is... No, we're not playing with other people right now, unfortunately. I know I'm playing software, so some of you guys are like, oh my god, I can actually play with him. It's like, now, alright now. Grimoire does break physical immune, yes, and we will actually likely get, let's see, yeah, we'll get 1 point to Grimoire to show that off a bit. It's not really worth doing though, when you have this low of damage. I wouldn't mess with it honestly, not at the moment. I wouldn't even mess with it against Travincal, because then you're going to take up one of the bodies with Grimoire. Like, let's say Ismail is Fizz immune. He's the only one that can be Fizz immune. You still wouldn't do it. It's good commentary, though. Solid stuff. Alright, so. Something like those don't have any HP. Okay, those are Fizz immune. Bugs are Fizz immune. That is Berserkers. Good. Back to having 5 Magic Find as we push through the game and focus on damage. Notice how we have almost 1.2k Warcry. That's really good.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
All those plus skills where you can. I wouldn't do that if I didn't have stringers. I'm like, I got string, I'm fine, I can teleport them. That's a pretty good item. Oh man, I need a thawing potion. Oh no, my stuff wore off. I wonder why. I have to go glug some more potions, I think. Fine, you know, I'm just gonna leap around.
Impossible.
It's, that works too. At this point, as well. Alright, so we found the maggot layer. You can put a TP up. I don't think I've found a waypoint yet though, so what we're gonna have to do, just gonna check real quick to confirm that. Oh no, we actually have the Far Oasis waypoint. Oh, yeah, alright.
Hello.
That means we'll go do it. Let's just do it. You need glasses, you need sleep, you need a lot of things, huh? A lot of things. Rose, ha ha ha. Honestly, you can kind of just throw our lore out, but normally you just like trade it. You don't need that anymore. You got better things already. That's a good sign, by the way. Sign things are going semi-well. There's attack rating. That's attack rating. That's shit. That's MF. No, not that. Where's the, yeah, that thing. There you go. How is my best pair of gloves still like a random 22 MF gloves? I can get one with poison res, would be nice. Farming Andy, for instance. Doesn't matter though. Okay, so we're gonna go do the maggot layer. Hello. This is where the teleport staff really saves your ass. Every one you drink is 30 seconds. Alright, I'll do it. If you're playing hardcore, you definitely want to make sure your res are at least a little bit better. It's gonna be easier. I'm not gonna die from nothing in here though. Alright, so there's something behind us, which means maybe it's a backwards map. It might be like behind us and to the right. I was correct. Remember, Magleer is weird. It's actually to the right or east relative to where it's pointing, so it's pointing that way. So you're gonna go to the right or east. Teleport staff is really important here.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course, you can also just use leap, but as you can see, leap is deeply flawed sometimes. You can kill elites in here if you want, but it can also be really frustrating. There's a lot of phys immunes in here, physical immune monsters, itchies, and elites that spawn stone skin. Also, ow, 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 string of here to save me. There we go. You can kill her if you want, but you can't kill the rest of this crap, so. Dead. All these fizz immunes, get away. Die in the maggot layer again? Well, I'm trying to.
Tell me your troubles.
Okay, we got the health, more synergies for Warcry, why not?
Good evening.
Or over 1200 damage. Okay, so now we can continue on. We got the Staff of Kings, looking pretty good. 88 life, 4 slot belt. Look at that, that's nice. Resume. And a Hell Rune, which means if we wanted to, we can actually make another Ire Rune now. Double black approach, let's go. Double black, let's do this. Use those potions as you're losing life and mana. It's gonna become even more important in hell to watch that. These aren't love taps anymore. I'm sure they'd love to tap you. Use leap and teleport. Doesn't work, right? Another Ire Rune is nice though, potentially. I definitely can use those. I can even use it to make Bulwark if we wanted to, and have like DR in the helm as well.
I am overburdened.
Weird. Okay, so we're in the Lost City. Scoured the outside.
I can't carry anymore. I need more.
I'm sure Rose has gotten plenty of invitations to play Classic. I don't know if that's her jam though.
I need more.
Ah, it's physical immune. Okay, yeah, that's why we don't prefer to do ancient tunnels and things like that. Same monsters spawn in there, they often are phys immune.
I need luck.
Okay, Valley of the Snakes. Don't need the waypoint for really anything.
The sun has never shone here.
Act 2, you pretty much just push through Act 2. There's no real farms that you really want to do in here. There's a lot of farms that are just ahead, including Barbarian's Godliest farm once you get geared up a little bit more. Travincal, so you definitely want to push ahead at some point when you feel like you can or want to, is what you want to do.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Going to the gym tomorrow? Oh yeah, are we? Dump. Taunt is OP. Okay, have some of those. We have a lot of charms that maybe we don't even need, honestly. We're gonna go to the left of where it's pointing there down there, so down that middle hallway. Go to the left to the west of it. Let's go down. What? Don't be surprised. You don't have to kill him if you don't want. You can just jump over and take the amulet. Stone skin in this case, which is not ideal.
Allow me to advise you.
Pretty tanky stuff. Not gonna use that, but ordinarily you might want to consider that. It's a lot of life there. Stacks of DR pretty well.
It is an honor to serve you.
Good morning.
Okay. Looks like we still have our cold res for a bit. Poison res is gone though. Falling potions, OP. Alright, let's keep going. Staff of blings, bro. Staff of blings. Oh, the Barb is swollen. Very swollen. Really? That's actually sick, man.
It is good to know that the sun shines.
Have you been in Assassin's chat a lot lately? It's a good time, bro. This one. 1, 2. Okay, so believe it or not, that's already it with the desert. Hell doesn't feel that much more difficult than Nightmare. Continue to go forward, and then we do it. It's nice to have that extra res, though. Definitely makes things easier. I can get like 3,000 health by the time we're done with this. Well, unless we use the melee Barb approach, and then we're gonna lose health for sure. Warcry plus Warcry skills makes it a lot easier. Oh, nice. He's tanking all the shots.
I can't carry
Elite pack. I'm gonna sell that. Lots of elite packs around here.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Oops. 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 Pull for my Merc here. Get him in front of me. Fire, are you dead, bro? Oh, there's a minion on the other side of the wall. Alright, so Arcane's kind of rough. There's a lot of Physimians. It's rough for a Barb anyway. It's like one of my favorite farms in the game, but I can't do it on the Barb. And I guess, ultimately, maybe that's why I don't play as much Barb as I could, or should. Here we go. Despite it being so good.
Greetings.
Alright, so the key here... Your gold's been going down a little bit overall. Nothing insane, but yeah, it's definitely going down a bit. Gonna go down a bit more though. We can abuse our teleport staff here if we want. Teleport over all the walls. Also abuse leap. I'm actually just gonna abuse leap, honestly. Then I might kill some Hell Clans. Is this the correct direction, chat? We're gonna get a 1-way, 2-way, 3-way, 4-way, or 5-way. 5-way, honey.
Tell me your troubles.
Or can you buy the runes in my background? I don't remember, honestly. You can probably Google it, honestly. I got the highest probability way by a couple % here now.
Impossible. Impossible.
Yeah, it's amazing what some soft points into Barb skills can do here. Just leap along the Arcane Sanctuary and you're all good to go. Or hit those super chests. This can give you up to a lure. You can already have a grief maybe. If you get lucky enough. You never know what can happen there.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Three-way. Okay. Hey! That could be nice.
I hate staining
Angelic?
my hands with the blood.
No, Vidalis. Okay, square is missing. It's gotta be the square. Is there any elite packs here? Not that I can see personally. Ah, my cold res isn't high enough to deal with this crap. Got cold light and Shannon just getting wrecked over here. My res is really not good. I mean, it's passable, but things are very tanky against Warcry. Miracle helped me kill him though. Thank you, buddy. Kill these. Real good experience in here. Some taunts can help get them all in the radius there. Alright, sweet, nice experience. Alright, level 72. That's level 73. Is this hardcore? No, but we haven't died except to something trolly because I was just lazy, so. I died in normal, so. Haven't died yet. It wouldn't really matter, like Barb's really tanky. You could die to stuff though, if you're not careful. What's this crap? Ooh, sapphire. Nice. Alright, put the staff in the orifice. Alright, so Andariel, you're definitely gonna want the we're definitely gonna want the other build.
Yeah.
We're gonna want the other setup here. Get our MF swap going here too. Maybe Andariel will drop something. Doubtful, but you never know. Don't need a Rothas. We're just gonna draw. There's a lot of junk, man. There's just so much junk.
Blessings to you.
Help me. Drowning in junk. Yeah, let's make sure that we got our cold res squared away. Negative cold res versus Andariel is known to be dangerous. It's been known to be dangerous. Okay, so we're gonna do here, black flails. Where's our goblin toes at? Well, yeah, it should be here. Goblin toes are there. Oh, that's right, we have string of ears. What do I care? Dang it, I'm still missing like... Actually, what does 2-piece Saigons give me? Let me see. No, really just want 3-piece Saigons. God dang it. F. Yeah, if you can get the gloves, you get like attack speed, you get a huge amount of MF on the boots, you get a lot of stuff. Fortunately, you don't have that yet, but we might get it. Alright, how much MF do we have currently? 69. That's not a lot. I'm gonna want all that crap though. Where's my MF amulet? Where did I put it? Somewhere. Okay. Okay. Oh man, String of Ears is so good. Good smoke, buddy. I drink all those pots. Every antidote or every thawing potion is 50 cold and 50 poison rays for 30 seconds. Andariel does a lot of cold damage. So right now I have 66 cold res by drinking those pots. This is kind of painful because he has Holy Freeze and there's no way to like not slow down while attacking him, but that's okay. It's easier than using Warcry to try to kill him. We have Goblin Toes though from Nightmare Countess, so pretty good. A lot of extra crushing blow really pays off. Okay, let's see if we can swap out my MF here. He dropped a unique, but it's not a good one. Storm Strike. He dropped his Storm Strike. Alright, cool. Battle Cry, Concentrate wins.
I have failed.
1 point Mace
Diablo has
Mastery.
freed his...
I have failed. Diablo is on the loose. Oh no. Dude, let the Diablo out. Oof, 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 oof. Ooh, let the Diablo out. Alright, MF. Very cool.
How may I help you?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go drink some more potions here now. Yeah, you let the Mephisto out. Yeah, here you go. It is that's actually correct. What's up, man? Alright, I don't know how much time I have on the extra cold res and poison res, but it should be nice. Hey, it's Avia! Hello! Got me back, it looks like. How are you doing? How was your stream? We are playing we're actually doing a guided playthrough of a Barbarian start from being completely naked to getting rich. So this is Barbarian Rags to Riches. Check it out. Did all the other 6 classes in case you want to know how to want any advanced playthrough tips like Rags to Riches Sork. That's an example there. Get all that fun stuff. Told you I would. I don't remember that. I guess I didn't hear it. But nice! Glad to hear that. Oh, heck yeah. Are you surviving? I remember you were playing hardcore, so... I usually play hardcore, but we're doing a guide, so... Hardcore is fun. Glad you enjoy it. Level 55, Nightmare. Oh, wow. There you go. Well, that's not bad. 3-socket composite bow. No, that's true. I don't have a 4-socketed bow. There are ways to get that, though. Your second run ever. Oh, we're gonna get good now. You're already 55 on your second attempt.
I am overburdened.
That's a good sign. Yeah, that's true. That's a fun time in Diablo 2 for sure. Oh no. For the Solar Creeper. Boot Helm OP.
I am overburdened.
Aw, man. Alcor, give me some potions. Forgot to leave some thawing potions in there. Being frozen sucks. Oh yes, that's right. Dude, Nightmare is just a cruise. It's awesome. It's so awesome. I'm glad to hear that. 55. Really good. What class is it? Is it like Paladin or Sorceress? You didn't start Barb, did you? Are you crazy? He starts Barbarian on that. Thank you again for the raid, though. She plays some hardcore D2. You can go check her out if you guys want, chat. You don't know who she is. Raided her the other night. Seems like a pretty cool person. That's a really sick helm, but the demand for it is probably not super high, though. Okay, so we found the useless grotto, we found the waypoint one. Let's continue. Act 3 is very important potentially for very efficient farms. Well, you found a 6 NATO. Oh, nobody wants it? Oh, that's insane. Not enough native roots. You can maybe get one burr for it though. That's a very sick item though. I liked all of them. I liked the way the Barb felt. I liked the way melee rogue felt, and I liked the sorceress progression. And I just liked a lot of things about it, Reaver. It was kind of fun. Oh Oh, really? Well, yeah, it didn't surprise me. That's really good. Okay, so we're gonna leap along here. Rags to riches, cottontail. Up and down the bunny trail. Now keep in mind you can't use potions when you're in the middle of a leap animation, so be careful. Short leaps can prevent that. Looks like we found our eye though. We got the spider cavern. Oh no, he's physical immune. He's always physical immune actually. He hurts though. It's got Kurast extra strong. Wow, these spiders are really tanky. Teleport, get your merc out. Yeah, probably. People will pay bigger on softcore because you know their characters won't ever die. Just some of that more ridiculous stuff. Kind of like the crazy amulets that I crafted. Arguably, it would have been better to craft those on softcore. Okay, we got the eye. There's the Great Marsh. Is there anywhere where there could be a flare jungle? Not that I can see. Most likely not. If it was, it would have been over there. So it looks like we got unlucky. You're gonna have to go through the Great Marsh. Oh god. Oh, I have a lightning res shrine. Oh god, maybe I should use it. Go, go, go. I don't have my max light res anymore. This is gonna be painful. Yep. That's right. That's my favorite terror zone too. Oh! Oh, wow. Nice. Very nice lightning res shrine find. I think that might be the most useful resistance shrine I've ever seen. This passes gloams with non-ideal lightning res. And the Flare Jungle waypoint. And now it's time to farm the other quests. Now we're not into any real farms yet, but something to mention briefly is that if you can encounter a Flare Jungle Terror Zone, farming it with a Warcry Barb is actually very efficient. Let's see here that, I don't know how dense this flare is. I don't think this one's one of the more dense ones, but you can farm all the little crazy tiny flares and you can absolutely find high rooms doing that. There it is! Oh my god, no way.
Strange little statue.
Alright, easy. Easy PK.
Good day.
Alright, this means that we can, oh man, that's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. 3 cold skills. You could actually trade that early on because, for all those cold sorceresses out there. You now have 3P Saigons. That is really nice. Oh yeah. 4-piece Saigons. Well, no, we're gonna use the string of yours from now. No, we're only gonna use 3-piece Saigons
Good day.
when we fight bosses. That's a lot of really good stats. Watch. Oh, we actually got it. That's so cool. Hi.
Be quick.
Well, 3-piece Saigons is, believe it or not, really effective. Yeah, you get 30 attack speed, you get a meth.
Hello.
Get decent res. Oh yeah, that's good. Free HP. Never turn down free HP. Yeah, I still have good poison res and whatnot. For how much longer though? Okay, so this is pretty close to the waypoint, so I'm just gonna go do this quest, and I guess we'll continue on from here. Oh god, dolls. Oh, there's Amplify. Okay, yeah, you know. No, we're good. I'm gonna take off the amp in here. Flare Dungeon is very dangerous and hardcore.
Yes.
And dolls can kill you. You get enough of them in your radius, they are toasted. They will toast you.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, since we have teleport staff, we'll just go over here. And blah blah blam. Ooh, an F. What? One socketed? No! Oh. Dude, we could have gotten like a 2,000 defense. Freaking smoke for the mercenary. Imagine that. Oh, bro, that would be so broken. But it was one socket. Ah, it's so lame. Okay, well, whatever. Almost got like a GGF base there.
Hello.
Even F though is a bone weave that's still 35k though. Res, MF, attack speed, life leech, attack rating, crazy good, yeah. Honestly, really solid.
Yes.
But don't worry about the string of yours, it's not going anywhere. It's still better for what we're doing. Oh god. See how good this
can
build is
already
against
tell
flares?
that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
It's
kingdom.
practically free. Mercenaries over there like tanking some finesses and prep. Or socketed bow for harmony would be cool to get at some point. I don't even know if we'll demo that, but it's really useful. Probably try to, yeah. Alright, so yeah, as you can see, this build does very well with flayers, so you can farm flayers, and a really good TZ would be like Flayer Jungle, so you can find everything in there. But even just regular Flayer Jungle wouldn't be bad to farm on a Warcry Barbarian, strangely enough. A lot of low HP enemies, just high density, very strong for a Barb. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our way to
I can't carry anymore.
Lower Kurast. Lower Kurast is a very important potential area for the Barbarian. Especially on the single player, you can farm the super chests, which are around the rings of campfires. You can get up to 2 of those rings of campfires, so up to 6 super chests. Getting them by the waypoint on single player is a really optimal thing to do. But on Bnet, you can also just run around and just click the clickables using Harmony Bow and find high runes. You can get a low rune in here, get the burr runes, you get a lot of stuff in here. Most common rune though is Sur rune, which is half of a burr. It's a very good strat, especially on single player. Once again, player 7 for Sur rune. For low rune, you want to actually do like players 5.
I can't.
You want to try to get that grief. Of course, you can farm mouths as well. This is one of the campfires. There's a ring of torches. That's one of the houses with 2 super chests. That's the other one there. Looks like we found the waypoint, so honestly, this doesn't even look like it'd be a bad single player setup, except for the fact that we don't see a second ring of torches, super chests, which suggests to me there might not be one, which is bad. But this is just a random map on Battle.net, so of course results are going to vary in here, no doubt. If you just hit the super chests on single player, it's super efficient. You can also just hit all the random logs, stashes, and everything else in here. Believe it or not, those can drop insane items, including burrs. If you hit them fast enough, it's almost
I
as
can
good as hitting the
already
super
tell
chests.
that I'll be your best friend in
I
this.
demoed that on stream once on Project Diablo 2, which didn't change the drop rates. I found like multiple Sur runes just messing around in there. There's a 1 to Barbarian skill armor, but it's not going to help me. Right, at any rate, you'd want to find a map with those. And also you can get a lot of charms, gems, jewels, and jewelry in there, not just high runes and runes. So chests and clickables and lower Kurast is a very good strategy. Harmony Bow will allow you to run really fast with its Vigor aura. It's a strong approach for sure. Okay, I guess since we already found... Well, let's go do the book quest first. Let's see, Pirate King at Shallow. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to Cole's Anderson. You don't need players 8, you just need like players 7 typically. Typically players 7 in the super chest is good, but believe it or not, even players 1, players 3, you can find some pretty crazy runes. But you don't typically want to do that. If you're on single player, you have the choice. Always go those higher player counts. /players. Okay, we got Stone Skin. God damn. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, you can find a jaw from an elite pack pretty much anywhere in Hell. Countess minions can drop things like that, but man, it's always sick to see though. That's interesting. That actually gives us another option for FCR finally. We got a 10 FCR amulet. It's the first one of those I've seen. Oddly enough. Wait, did I not get the Gibden quest for the free ring? Oh. I'm slipping.
May this book lift the shadow from Kurast.
More health, more health, more health! More health. Yeah, I have no idea why I didn't do that. It's right next to this. Okay, we'll get the free rare ring. Still looking for potentially a good FCR ring. Literally just using planes still, pretty much. Come on, man. You can do better than that. We have the lower cross waypoint, so we'll be fine.
This holy blade does not belong in the hands of this upper room.
Oh, my res is shit again. Oh, come on, really? Oi, oi. Very unfortunate. No FCR rings for me, man. Except for the plain ones that we got.
Good day.
Sounds normal. Maybe we'll find one soon. Alright, sweet.
Hello.
Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in the sewer. That ring could be a decent attack rating ring, but that's about it. Honestly, since I have an Angel ring, that probably doesn't matter. Let's go over here. Sharp Shrolf, how you doing? I'm not gonna bother looking for the cross bizarre waypoint. I have lower cross already. Just go in the sewer, and then go back to lower cross, and then go all the way up. That's definitely a possible strat here. The sewers on the outside. Those things steal your stamina, which kind of sucks. I think the Barb is like 1 billion stamina though, so good luck stopping him from moving. As you can see, a lot more monsters are getting higher physical resistance. It's gonna make our life a little tougher. Mercenary has max light res and fire res. Looks like in 2 more levels you'll have max poison res. Leap is really useful. Save you some teleport charges. And then we continue on. Oh god.
I can't carry anymore.
That's fun.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh god. Yeah, Shakoeth Griffins at the rack. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's terrifying. Actually, I might not go all the way back to Lower Kurast. Let's just do this. Be very careful about the dolls, by the way, the Stygian dolls. Once you get to Hell and you start seeing those, don't mess with those, man. Don't explode them on you. They will kill you. Yeah. I guess we may as well not go backwards because we had to go all the way to Upper Kurast anyway. Upper Kurast. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the sewer exits there. Go all the way up here in the middle. Looks like a beast, bro. But no matter how much of a beast he is, he's still gonna die to this. Alright, so Travincal is tough. First Trav kill is tough on any class. But that's okay. Looks like there's also a fire shrine. Might get cursed off, but that could be useful. You're doing Travincal well. Making sure you might have some fire res, but even if you don't, that's okay. Make sure to take out all the Hierophants in the area because they will heal them. And have fun. They're pretty tanky. Of course, this is going to be literally the most valuable farm for the Barbarian once you can get some more physical damage gear or something to where the mercenary can just clock them. It's insanely efficient on the Barbarian due to find item. Not going to demo that farm yet because they're not really able to. Hopefully we'll get in a position to do that at least by part 3 of this guide. That's the goal. I recommend killing all the monsters on the perimeter. They're just gonna make things harder. Might have to draw them out. 3 teleports on the staff.
I can't carry anymore.
1 to battle cry. Arch charm, dexterity. Okay, so. Gonna teleport right in the middle. Going deep. As you can see, we could already kind of farm Travincal, but just Warcry, but it's not ideal. You kind of see it's a little bit of a struggle. Mercenary's dying and shit. They don't do enough damage quickly enough. Yeah, he's got stone skin. We killed him anyway. But that didn't look too painful, right? There's a lot of classes where this is a way more painful fight on. Mercenary got wrecked. That's okay. Yeah, once we get some fine item, maybe get some more damage on Warcry at the very least, or at least on the Mercenary if you're going to use a Mercenary kill approach. There's a lot of approaches to Trav when you actually farm it on the Barb, but the real key is to make sure that you can hork everything with fine item. I'm not going to pretend like there's only one way to do that. But as you can see, Warcry is capable of it. Warcry is good for the Mercenary kill approach because you can go just stun everything and then the Mercenary will kill everything with a good weapon. Currently is just a non-ethereal exceptional base weapon, so he's not going to be breaking any records doing that yet. Hopefully we can get some better stuff. Do we know when Season 7 starts? Likely late April.
Yes.
That's the word on the street, my man. Alright.
I can't.
There you go, Travincal. Even with his weak weapon, though, he's still
I can
hoping quite a
already
bit.
tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
So, we're not going to really farm it multiple times yet, because I don't really feel like we're as good as we can possibly be to do it. But we'll try to make this character as good as you can be to farm that more efficiently, to really show you guys what you can do. But that's a pretty easy Travincal kill already, and I don't even really have better gear, so that kind of shows you that the Barbarian is highly capable when it comes to Travincal. I should already give you kind of a hint there. And this is favorite area. Dr. Sizey, thank you so much for the follow-up on the Coles Andrew say. Old Travincal is where it's at. Alright, gonna go left. Left to go find the Durance waypoint. So, interestingly enough, we are now coming upon another farm, which I will actually demonstrate for the time being. This Hell Mephisto. We'll do a few Mephisto farms here. Hell Mephisto is arguably just the most efficient boss to farm, period, if you can do it reliably, without dying, without trouble. So if you're gonna farm a boss on this class, it's not a Nightmare one. That's probably the one to go for. I prefer this over Andariel, honestly. Yeah, he's actually a lot less trouble too. Well, I mean, D4 will be the thing when it launches for sure.
Yes.
I mean, there's no doubt about that. I'm gonna be playing D4, you know. Everyone and their mom's gonna play D4. Alright, so our cold res is shit again. Alright, so found the waypoint, which means it's gonna be a left facing west of the waypoint, wherever the waypoint area is facing. Go hit this up though. Mephisto is honestly not too bad though. Pretty much no different from Nightmare Mephisto. The only difference is Hell Mephisto can drop Mars, can drop Jarl's Visage, Arachnid's Mesh, some really big items that you can't drop from any boss until this point. So this is why Mephisto really stands out. We're actually going to put on actually, are we gonna use that, or should we just use the Crushing Blow for now? Maybe we just stick to the Crushing Blow for now. When I was thinking 3-piece Saigons, I was thinking more Berserk, so it's gonna help us later on. It's not really something that it's insanely good right now. Okay, so Magic Find. It's okay because we got the Magic Find using some janky means for now. Alright, so we got the Durance Waypoint. And we're gonna do our first Mephisto farm. From the waypoint, go straight and to the left. I have to go backwards to the left. I have to go all the way to the east to the left. The whole map is kind of pulling you to the right. But as you can see, this one was pretty straightforward. That there is a straightforward map. Okay, so we got Fence. We do our first Hell Mephisto farm here. Bosses have been pretty good to us, honestly. Battle Cry, and then Smash. And as you can see, we don't really need as much health or resistance as you need against Andariel. It's just a lot easier to farm. I definitely would prefer this over Andariel anyway. You don't have to use Jews. And we don't have a lot of lightning res, but we have 2,000 health, so we should be fine. Kill the Merc, because I move. That will actually make it a lot harder now, because
Maybe now.
didn't really drop anything there, but that's okay. Second Angelic Ring, that's interesting. Probably don't need 2 of them, but whatever. How much MF does this setup have, by the way? 215. Okay, that's not bad. It's kind of what we were going for. Alright, so yeah. Just keep the MF crap on him for now, and then let's continue to farm some Mephisto. That's 23. It's not bad. Mercenary shouldn't have died though, that was a mistake. Remember when you farm Mephisto, to always go to Act 4 after you kill him and to hit the super chest at the very least, if not the other chests around him. What will those thawing and antidote potions do? They stack our cold and poison res, 30 seconds apiece. It's a very common question. It's definitely a really weird thing. Like, you look at that and you're like, what is he doing? That doesn't make any sense. It's a nice strategy though, just for boosting your cold res and poison res temporarily. Didn't realize how bad our cold res is now. And our light res, jeez. Yeah, Mephisto really hurts us with that attack. That's not a surprise, but I guess we'll just rely on our HP. Alright, so we're in Act 4 Hell. That's good. We're gonna do some Mephisto farms before we move on. And then we're gonna push on to the farthest point that we'll ever care to push on to. For all of the possible good farms, which will be saving Anya and then being able to farm Pindleskin. That is the farthest point. You can get TZs if you want, but TZs really won't do too much for you when it comes to getting rich on a Barb. Like I said, Flayer Jungle can be nice, but you could do that without the TZ too, and you could maybe join someone else's TZ game for that. I personally am going to focus on trying to get some of that gear so you can actually check out some of that Travincal farm at a higher rate. That's probably what I'm mostly going to focus on here. But yeah, anyway. We're going to do 4 more Mephisto kills first, though. And then we'll do have the waypoint, right? Yes. Pretty effortless stuff here. Level 73. Dropped a goal in Classic. Nice. No, it doesn't. You know, someone thought that earlier too. So using Battlecry does not improve Warcry's damage, no. Defense only affects your chance to hit a monster. And so what this does is it pretty much makes the monster have no defense. So that means they basically need no attack rating to hit him. And allows something like Goblin Toe to be very useful. Three-piece Saigons is pretty pog though, because I use that for Berserk most likely. We do a Berserk switch. I even use it on my starter setup on my Maxwell guy. To find it, not bad. Alright, we just hit level 74. Okay, teleport over the walls if we want. Trying to go left, but the map seems to be wanting to push us right to some degree. Could be the map where it's like facing left, but it's like all the way to the right. No, it's not. Likely means that it's into the back and to the left. Fine.
I can't. I am overburdened.
Ooh, mana and gold. Fine. Whoa. It's kind of cool. Triple left maps? It looks like it's a triple left map, yeah. Guess that's the technical term, huh? I never use that because I think that just confuses people, but yeah, that's not bad. Looks like a triple left map to me, though. Looks like we could have just teleported over the wall, maybe? No? Yes? Yeah, could have if I hit the corner, but that just tells you sometimes you might want to check behind you there. Could have done that.
Thanks. Thanks.
My brothers hate you.
See how much work that crushing blade is? It's actually insane. Now be frozen on the Rhyme Shield, which is really nice. We had Raven Frost, so we could try the other approach. lightning damage. 17 regulars, man. Mercenary might kill him. Hey man, what the heck? Drop shit. Oh, Mephisto is not being nice. Go figure though. He's not a very nice guy.
What do you need?
Glug would be so proud watching this. Yep. It's very true. Okay. That is a glove, Dark Humility. Putting that in the boot slot might be a little difficult. Just saying. Cut. Level 74. So on single player, you know, getting that perfect Mephisto map is really nice. Should probably go without saying though. Okay, let's go. Over the wall. Oh God, Mercenary's getting toasted.
Thanks.
Teleport over the wall. This one looks like it's very doll heavy. Oh yeah. Does not look like a good time. Going all the way left here. Found it. Pretty predictable map, that one. Just had to go pretty far down. For the bow. Check the battle cry. Make sure you have this gear on for the physical damage. I gotta say, having a string of ears on is really nice. That was a clean fight. Oh, oh, oh baby! The riches are coming. There you go. There's something to make you rich on day one, a ladder. Another nice item. Elder's Advance. Almost got War Travelers though. That would have been insane. Yeah, this is Bnet, yeah. This is hard mode, man.
Greetings.
What do you need?
So people can know how to do it on here. Now that is pretty sick. Don't really need it for anything, but that would be really crazy to have for like certain approaches on Travincal, so that'd be really nice to keep just in case. That's crazy good though. Very nice to have. Wow, we found Elder's Boots. That's pretty big. That's nice. That's a big find. It's funny how I haven't really been farming these bosses super heavy. But notice that it doesn't matter. Barb has a very comfortable time farming something like Mephisto usually though, so that's just, you know, this might not be the most fast thing in the world. Obviously the sorceress is faster. Running, you know, left or west where the entrance is pointing every time, and then using some teleport staff charges, selling things, going back, killing Mephisto. Thing is though, is Mephisto in Players 1 is actually good, unlike Andariel. Doesn't kill you as fast, or your mercenary for that matter. Even with shit light res. You know that I wouldn't recommend having my light res on hardcore against Mephisto. You're using something to give you light res, because otherwise this can be pretty deadly. Anyway. Having Goblin too is so nice though. Remember, you can have slow target too, so I can also put on Plague Laws, but I'll probably show that in part 3. Show some other strats, approaches, show off what some of my other items can do. Don't need any one item necessarily to make anything like this work. I say for the most part, you just need some like super good potions and you're good. But you can see there, if he hits you with his lightning attack, that can be pretty devastating. IK belt, there you go. 215 magic find machine is already finding stuff. The road to riches is nigh. Yeah, it's a good item. It's a really good item. What's up, Versailles? What's up, Billy? Yeah, this game got a huge visual upgrade, man. This is this is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Got remastered. You haven't seen the remastered version of this yet? Oh man, what a treat. You should play it, man. It's fun. Alright, we're gonna go kill Mephisto one more time. And maybe he'll give us something else that's kind of cool, or at least good. Look at all these things we've already found in this run that are extremely tradable, very valuable, especially on hardcore. You know, we didn't die except when we were messing around in Act 2 normal. So as you can see, like, there's a lot of potential just to do this on a Barb. And we haven't even really started power farming even Travincal or even his best areas like Pindle, Eldritch in Act 5. So yeah, there's a lot of potential here. There's a lot of potential. Anyway, stop talking about it for now. I actually gotta get some potions. So that's all the way to the left or west of the waypoint. Nothing over here, but jump over the wall, it's just a little bit to the right. You can totally just do this on battle mode. Don't even need single player maps to do what I'm doing. That's the whole point of Rags to Riches, to show you how you can just do this on battle mode. No help. Get some good crushing blows. It's dying very fast. Oh, Mephisto. We might want more health just in case he goes for that attack. Oh, fuck. Ah, no! Oh, I just died. See, that's why I said you want light res, just in case. I told you, chat. I told you. Yeah, at least I told you to before it happened, just to show you that the light res is very dangerous. If he goes for that attack twice in a row, which is rare, but if he does while you're switching your MF gear, and you try to pull that on hardcore, he will kill you with that that attack unless you have at least like 50 light res. You had 17, so that's what can happen if you have 17 light res. It's pretty brutal. Ah, no. I don't even know what the password is. Okay, whatever. I'll just do a new one. Rip. One more. Yeah, you kind of need max light res. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, even with this much health, you can see
Impossible.
that is very dangerous. At least to do an MF swap with. Like, if I wasn't MF swapping, I could achieve that. But typically you're going to want an MF swap, because that's how you get all that MF before you kill him. So that's actually a normal thing. Well, there's our second death. There we go. I was wondering when Mephisto was going to kill me. I'm like, I have no light res. This is very dangerous. I was wondering when he'd get me. He got me finally. Hey, we get a nice map though. Well, the sword can just kill him from over the beyond the wall. So also, don't fight him when he has like a might aura or something. Try to kill the monsters around him first, or pull him away from the aura. You do see that? It's very dangerous. Yeah, I know.
Good day.
Dang, man, what the heck? I'm not even surprised though. 17 light res. Yeah, that'll do it. By the way, if you're not sure if you're gonna survive, you can always put a portal down on software. This. And Mephisto. That was the Shaco drop, and I missed it. It was bad. It's only really dangerous if your light res is like mine. That's low, so. Come down to a sliver. And looks like I switched to my MF and my mercenary killed him. That works. But he dropped nothing.
I can't.
There's something I could sell for gold. Okay, so anyway, as you can see, bada boom, good stuff. You've opened at least 6 slots in your inventory so you can pick up items. Notice how there's like a might over dude up there. Yeah, try to pull Mephisto away from him so he doesn't like one-shot you, because that will happen. If he gets any kind of auras or you're amped, just don't fight bosses like that, especially in hell mode. It's very dangerous. Okay, so that was interesting. Now we're just going to push through the rest of the game to the rest of the farms that he can do. And at the end of part 2, really the goal here is to show you guys everything he's capable of and to talk about all the farms that he's good at doing. Not demo them to the full extent, What I want to do is also a part 3 though, where I try to do some power farming for some basic items, and maybe we can pull something like an oath, maybe a I don't know, maybe an oath, maybe a unbending will, something that's gonna allow us to do some damage, and then we can. I can show you guys some other approaches from there, and then you can go kill something like Travincal or whatnot, but anyway, that's kind of the idea. Maybe we can get obedience, I don't know. Try to show you guys a trap farm, a real trap farm. Not going to bother with that in part 2 though, because the idea in part 2 is just to show you guys how to go from rags to riches. I think. All the stuff I've explained so far, you already kind of know what to do. Countess will be your best friend if you really want to go hard in some of those approaches. Yeah, see, we need... Where's the Warcry amulet? There we go. Where you go? Where you go for me? Need MF. Oh no, we need F's here. Go. Alright, we're back to caster mode. Caster mode. I actually have almost full Saigons. And even if you didn't want to use that, that's it's pretty valuable super early on. Would you say the best rune word for an early Sork? I mean spirit, probably, yeah, right? The spirit rune word. Get that white crystal sword in normal cows, get 4 sockets on it. Talthor M. Farm cows or Nightmare Countess for the runes. Okay, so we are fully capable of killing monsters like this, but these are very tanky monsters. It's gonna take a while to kill them, but since they are extra
I
fast,
can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
But as you can see, we can totally handle monsters in Hell Act 4 with this build. That's the idea. Oh god, oh no. Oh, we got souls. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Okay, in that case, what we're gonna do is... Do I have a way to get some more light res just temporarily? Or did I throw anything out? This is why you don't throw anything out. I think I might have thrown something out. Helped here. Yeah, maybe we just go with this for now. Quadrozemi. Yeah, that helps a little bit. That might get us by. Most likely, man, yeah. Notice that Burning Souls have a lot of armor. A lot of physical res. Dealing with them is actually pretty tough. But the good news is that you're never going to want to actually farm any arrays with them in it, so... Yeah, you're fine. Alright, I have 61 light res. Yeah, that's passable. Oh, conviction? Oh, heck no. Alright, we're getting out. We're gonna die in one shot. Okay. Sell this giant conch to get some gold. Pushing through the game definitely takes more gold than just doing some kind of a farm. Alright, 2 free skills. Let's talk to them.
Even fallen angels deserve freedom.
Ding. Alright, so at this point, what I might do is, because we're already at like Pindle, I might use these 2 points to put 1 into find item. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I might get like 44%. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go find item. I don't need to go find.
Thanks. Thanks.
No, mercenary, no. I know this is a very bad spawn, but with this much health and decent light res, you're usually gonna be fine. However, note that on my weapon swap, I have less light res, so that's not good. Yeah, so our 4 monsters are really tough to kill. This is why this is not one of... Act 4 has nothing for us, just like Act 2 has nothing for us when it comes to farming. This is an area just to pass through and get on to the next area. I mean, obviously we can also, you know, get our quests, get our free plus skills. Yeah, so right now I actually do have find items, so that's really cool. Decided to wait till this point so that I could get a lot of plus skills before this point. So we get find item, find item. With that, I should have like 44%. Yeah, that's not bad. Might put some additional points into it. Start leveling a little bit. Start leveling find item. We'd have to do that anyway. So when you kill an elite, you hork like that. But we didn't get a second. Set of items there. On that one we did. And you also get double potions too with horking, so it's pretty OP. You'll pretty much never run out of potions at this point for sure. It's only 40% right now, but it'll be higher. The goal in the early game is to get find item to about 50%. And then of course you're going to want to push to even 60 and even 70% once you get more gear. But at least 50% is like a good minimum. Once you start leveling up find item. Find item is really interesting. You can also use it to defile corpses, which will make it impossible for things to revive them in the same location. Cold damage is bad on your build because it'll prevent you from horking corpses, so you gotta remember that cold damage is not optimal. It's something you can do, but it's not optimal. Because you're gonna freeze corpses and they're gonna shatter instead of being capable of being... Can't use find item on shattered corpses. Corpse is just gone. And you can't do anything about it. So you're gonna go over here. At this point though we have plenty of damage I think, so I'm actually just gonna go for find item I think. And just get more points. And then I'll be a full Warcry find item build by the end of this here, and then we might be able to show you guys something that's not Warcry and that's not just concentrate against bosses. If you guys want to see some other approaches. For that, we're gonna need some. We're gonna need to farm some items that are tougher to farm, and that takes longer for sure. What is going on here? Where is it? I'm gonna go Batman mode now. Where is it? Where is it? Hey Dark, can Monarch get 4-socket in Classic? Don't know actually. I haven't played Classic long enough to know. So now we're gonna horde pretty much like every elite kill. It's a good time to get some final anyway, because we're about to hit some super uniques, and then we're gonna hit Pindle and Eldritch using attack 5. So that's really where that's gonna count a lot. Once you get to hell, that can count a lot in there. So. The heck is this crap, man? Try to use fine item on everything. But even with 40%, you can see though it's actually succeeding a lot, right? So you can already tell, even with just 40% chance, it's already paying some decent dividends once you hit like a minimum. I actually have no idea where it is in this. What the heck? I guess it must be in that corner. My goodness. Okay, I got trolled a bit here. It's not ideal. Yeah, it's this little tiny corner. That's unfortunate for sure. Oh well. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh yeah, we can take that off. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, I can be a little tankier at that. I was just using that for souls. I just need more res. It's the res Sammy. Yeah, 40 light res is bad. I'm gonna put in hit recovery. I need at least 60. 75 will mean I'm not putting a hit recovery and I don't die. By the way, if you're on hardcore and you don't want to deal with souls, you can just re-roll the map so you can leave the game and then re-enter it. Souls don't always spawn in these areas with souls. There's any areas with souls actually. So what you can do is you can just rejoin the game and then you can do it again. And then see if there's souls. There can only be 3 monster spawns in each area at a time. There's like 6 different monsters that spawn in like Plains of Despair, for example. So it rotates through the monsters, so you're not always gonna get souls. Unless you like being lucky. Let's see, 43% chance, that's what it is. Alright, sweet. Not bad. I think next level we get another one. We'll get 1 point Grimward here soon too. That could be fun. Grimward's actually impactful, so Grimward can actually help your damage. Unlike Battlecry. But it's kind of janky to use. Sometimes. Wait, is it actually Chaos TZ right now? Oh man. Bet I haven't cleared Help Deal. I might clear it for fun tomorrow, but we're not doing that tonight. Alright, Fasto. We can get a rune from the Hellforge. Alright, chat. What rune do you guys think is going to come from the Hellforge? Could be any rune from Hell to Goal, even. L, Io, Lum, Ko, Foul, Lum, Kol, Mal, Ist, Goal. If we can get a Mal straight up from the Hellforge, that would be insane. Because then we just need to pull from like counters or something, and we can make I think Oath without too much difficulty, if that is the case. Oh god. Oh yeah, that was bad. I wasted a juke for no reason because I just positioned really badly there. Okay, well, whatever. Notice we're almost level 75 and we're not even being able to change the player count. In single player, I mean, you could almost be 85 by now. Oh my goodness, I almost died there. Holy mother. Okay, that's okay. So one of these offshoots here is the Hell Forge. So as you can see, Hell River, you know, Hell in general is very dangerous. Comes of no big surprise to anyone, right? I think I'm gonna suck up some potions here. Having some resistance against cold damage all of a sudden seems very appealing.
Hail to you, champion.
Yeah, I know I need bow. I know. Always make sure your bow is up. Monsters really start hurting towards the end of Hell, so this is definitely something that on hardcore I would delay until you get a little bit stronger. Farm up some more items. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. He's got lightning enchant and conviction? That's cheating.
What do you need?
Oh, that's cheating. That's actually cheating. Oh, that hurts. It fucking hurts, man. Oh no! No! No, it's not hardcore. Actually, I just died recently to Mephisto because I have no light res. Okay, maybe some. I don't know. F. Alright, you're gonna do it. This is annoying. This is actually extremely annoying.
Good to see you.
Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Why does he have to have that stat? Seriously? My goodness. Prismatic amulet? Yeah, I should probably use that, honestly. It's too late now, though. I'm too deep. Too deep, baby. Easy. Poison resistance. I don't see how that would help me though. Could trade that to someone who needs poison res though. Alright, time to do the forge. Let's go.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
As you can see, concentrate, he's pretty resistant to physical damage too, so it's not a bad idea there. Just to clock him over the head.
Hail to you, champion.
The old clockage. Alpha Dog XXL. I get so much for fall working with that. Alright, smash it. Let's go. Lemon, let's do it. What cure am I using? I'll show it off soon, probably. I'm gonna die doing that. Oh my god. Cobra. Hey, that can be good actually. That's a nice rune. Okay. I can make either wealth or hustle or actually even harmony. That's a good rune. Okay. I'll take it. I mean, it's not like one of the higher runes, but I'll take it. If it's another fucking foul rune, I fucking swear to you. Okay. That's useful at least. Rune is useful. I like useful runes. I'm a fan. Alright, so it's time to do chaos. This is gonna take a little bit. There's definitely some classes that'll have a little bit of an easier time with chaos than this one. But, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. You have pretty good damage. Almost 1,300 Warcry. Just need to kill the seal bosses though. That's all we gotta do. Act 4, we just gotta get past this. Alright, yeah, one way to get light res, by the way, would be just to use the, light res amulet on Mephisto that I already have, or just a belt with one. But since we're just doing this, it's not like we're doing it on hardcore, so you don't necessarily have to do all the hardcore strats. Or even any of them, really. Okay, so that was pretty good. Oh wow, yeah, we're gonna have to watch this for sure. Yeah, it's not even that bad, honestly. Let's be real. That's not even that. Alright, into Sace, we have stun in case his minions are extra fast. So, you know, you definitely have some good tools here to make use of. Reason why you store juice is just for situations like this when you're pushing through the game. Some of this stuff is... it's rough. Yeah, you're gonna take damage for sure. It's also why you store gold too. Fuck.
What do you need?
Yeah, we don't have. So we have double spirit. I've imbued this diadem, but I was using a lore before. Stealth, 2 Warcry, string of ears. Found all this stuff in the last couple streams here, just 2. Just doing some Barb stuffs. Yeah, okay. It's good. Still have 1.2, 1.3 million gold, despite all this ridiculousness. God. Oh dear. Fizzing in. Feel free to use taunt to get all the monsters in the spot. This guy's fizz immune, but we don't have to kill him. Good thing Infector wasn't fizz immune or Vizier, because those two fizz immune, that can be a problem. We don't have Grim Ward yet, so yeah, it'd suck. Is it worth it? I'll give Battle Cry so the Mercenary always hits him. There we go. That's a good strat too there. I'm just gonna clear out this area here so that we can deal with the cities without having to deal with all this other garbage. I can get us killed for sure. I mean, that's what Barbarian Rags to Riches is all about. It's to show you why you shouldn't underestimate Barbarian. Not just this particular build, but everything. It's because a lot of people don't know how to do it. Or they just assume it does no damage. And bye-bye chaos. Now, Diablo is a bit of a pain. Not really. Diablo's easy. Alright, so all I need for Diablo, get some MF gear on here. Let's go get some MF swaps ready. And go clock them over the head. With this,
What do you need?
pure flail here. Oh, I forgot the Hork. Dang, yeah, well, for the longest time I didn't have it, so yeah, I'll try to remember. You really only want to Hork the super uniques, though, anyway. Yeah, that's no corpse there, anyway. Just get right in front of Diablo, like right on top of him. Use the teleport staff to do that too, and then he can't hit you at minimum range with his laser. At some point they might decide to fix that. I doubt they will though. Really easy stuff. I should be horking the uniques and super uniques. That I was a little bit back there, but yeah. Oh god. Not the fire damage. Anything by that. Alright, it's getting low. Should be able to finish him off from this point. No. What? Oh my goodness. Is that what I think it is? No way. Well then. Also, Blood Tree Stump. I just got Shaft Stop, yeah. Yeah, the riches are definitely coming in. So, yeah, that's shaft stop. Swapping out for all that MF definitely seems to have paid off a bit. Again, there's a shaft stop. Also, that is 50% chance of crushing blow with a blood tree stump. Yeah, it's possible. We can maybe use that, honestly. We can double upgrade it. Do you have my emerald, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah. That's a possibility. Instead of using obedience, we could use this. It's not bad. Okay, blood tree stump. Okay, we need to upgrade it though. It's kind of shit when you don't upgrade it yet. And then we gotta pick up the shaft stop, of course. Wow, a shaft stop? Are you kidding me? It's real life right now. Wow. That's kind of nice to have on hand. So, I mean, obviously it's not going to help with Warcry too much because I need FCR. But that could actually help a lot when farming Travincal on myself. Or you can even put it on the Mercenary. That's a really good Mercenary armor. You'll see that it has 30% physical damage reduction. That is... Yeah, that can make the Mercenary very tanky.
I'll put that to good use.
But as you can see, he'll lose a lot of res. It's probably not a good idea to do that yet until maybe I put like an Umrin or something in there. Of course, we can do some other stuff too. But I'll definitely be holding on to that, so that's a good item. It's okay, we can throw out some of this garbage here. Don't need Ancient's Pledge anymore, so it's fine. You can throw that out. That's a cool item, but we'll throw that out. So there's Shaft Stop. We have found so many good items already on this. Like, so many. It's crazy. People underestimate the Barb big time. And we already have, like, we're already rich, honestly. Like, these items are nuts. Shaft Stop. Alders. Got Talsum on the Merc. We've got Crown of Thieves. We got pretty much full Saigons. We've got a lot of stuff. We've got money. Got Goblin Toes and Blood Fists. We have Laying of Hands. We have 15 DR String of Ears. Like, already rich. Hashtag already rich, man. Easy mode. Okay, anyway. We have made it past Act 4, which is arguably the biggest barrier. Getting past Act 4 is nice. It's a little tough for the Barb to get past Act 4. On hardcore, make sure your res are solid before you attempt that trick there. Otherwise, you can get vaporized. Didn't die in Act 4, but you could die in Act 4, or anyone could die in Act 4. It's just dangerous. Alright, anyway, let's continue. Will I use a gold dagger? I don't have a gold dagger. I'm not going to do the gamble thing.
Hello.
Don't have it, but at the same time, we're going to talk about different options. I don't know if I'll get it. I might get it just farming some of this crap. Alright, so now it's time to show the final big farming areas. They're going to be Pindleskin and Eldritch. And so we can't do them both yet, so the goal is going to be to get to the end to save Anya, which will also give us resistances, so that's going to be big. Definitely going to want resistances. Honestly, I need cold. There's a lot of cold damage in Act 5. If I don't do this, this is gonna hurt. Or I'm just gonna be perma-frozen. fun either. It's a good level to do bail runs in normal. 24, yeah. Alright, so we've pretty much made it to the end of the game. Now to go from rags to riches on a barb, you know, I'll say it once again, you don't need to kill Bale. TZs for getting riches are not necessary, and neither is neither are hell cows. Barbarian is literally the worst class in the game for farming cows in hell. So don't bother, it's just going to be painful. Just don't have the damage for it. They have too much HP. You will have problems. Okay. I mean, you can farm like this. You'll just stun them and you can kill them after like a year, basically. It's gonna take a year. And, God.
Good afternoon.
You will definitely have problems with that. Absolutely. Got this. That's what Jabazons are for, and Necromancers, and even Assassins to some degree, and Druids with Fissure. Oh yeah, I did it plenty of times in other Rags to Riches guides. There will be no Hell Cows in this Rags to Riches guide though. It's not. There's no point to going that far in the game. I'm gonna take you as far as you're gonna want to go to get good stuff. We're gonna die. Oh shit. Oh no. Like negative. Oh dude. We're gonna die, guys. Alright, you get a mercenary. There you go. That's right, I forget. The mercenary actually does some damage. That's why we upgraded his weapon. Okay, there we go. Alright, so Eldritch is here. You can do Shenk too, by the way, if you want to in Hell. The Shenk, you might get high runes just by blowing up all the monsters down there. The Shenk isn't bad. Once you get to Hell, it can actually do something to some extent. And obviously this is Eldritch here, and you can see he dies very easily. And yeah, drops some good stuff. We just worked him, and he dropped some more good stuff.
I am overburdened.
Horking, by the way, is the use of find item. That's just a slang term for those of you guys watching the YouTube video. Don't know what we're talking about. It's because he makes a sound when you use it. That's exactly why it's called that. Alright, here we go. He's got stone skin. Oh, it's awful. Oh, unique Becti Corbin. Yeah, but you don't even need Terror Zones for getting rich on a Barb. See, that's not very important. I mean, obviously, you know, if you're just gonna sit and hork bodies behind your friends anyway, you can just rely on them for T-zones. It's not very important. That is not good. You need more damage than that. If you're gonna want to switch over, you're gonna need some heavy damage. So we're gonna do this, and this, and this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Mamma mia. Oh! Everything in Act 4 and beyond in Hell mode, it hurts. It really does. You thought stuff hurt when you entered Hell. Now stuff is gonna hurt a lot more. And we're level 75 despite killing elites along the way. It's pretty cool, right? Almaroon? What? Nani? It's time to socket the, this thing, yeah. I might want to socket something. We can make Duras with which would actually not be terrible. But you don't really need all that crazy amount of crushing blow. The nice thing about Duras though is you can get some open wounds off of your armor. But I think what we're probably going to want to do here is just get like resistance. Put it in the shaft stop. I agree actually. Let's put it in the shaft stop. Yeah, chat. Ooh. Put it in the shaft stop. Definitely can put that in the shaft stop. So what we can do now, let's see. You know, that's not a bad idea, because I'm likely to use the shaft stop as
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
I don't really need, like, res here, necessarily. Like, that's not gonna help too much. What I would do, though, is if I put it in the shaft stop, I can use it on myself or the mercenary when it comes time to use it. That's pretty OP, actually. Putting in the shaft stop. I'm gonna add sockets to the shaft stop. I'm gonna put an rune in the shaft stop. That's 15 all resistances, which means now I can use that, and the mercenary now has 70 all res. Of course, he's gonna get 71 momentarily, and then of course at a higher level he'll hit 75 pretty soon here. And then he has 30% DR as well. So the mercenary is insanely tanky now. He's gonna have problems dying. He's gonna be really tanky now. And on top of that, if I want to use it on myself, if I switch to like Whirlwinding Trav or something, that's gonna make me really tanky as well. Shaft plus. See, shaft plus string of years is kind of nuts. I'll have 50% DR, chat. I'll have 45% damage reduction. That's kind of broken, right? Let's just get more fine item, I guess, for now. Yeah, so that's not broken at all, right? That's 45% fine item. We'll get some more. Anyway. Yeah, I could increase my own res by putting it in this janky helm, but I don't think that's actually gonna help me that much. Not in the long term here. We've already pushed through the game, so we're about to get 10 more all res. We have 45 all res at the end of, or 45 DR at the end of Rags to Riches here in the Barbarian. Oh my goodness. That's, we're gonna be a tanky boy. Just need to find a good weapon now. We just found an unword randomly. That was pretty sick.
Your best friend.
That was a pretty sick unword find. Just a random elite there.
I can't carry.
There's the lucky drop. Okay, I wouldn't mess with Thresh Socket, honestly. I mean, you can, but he's cursed and he hurts really hard. Okay, this is the last real challenge here before you get to any kind of farm that you possibly want to do on the Barbarian. We're gonna have to save Anya to get access to Pindleskin. which is really big. You have find item. Find item means you can get 4 items from these super uniques, including Pindleskin. It's even more important. Oh god, ow, 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 ow. Dude, that's even a string that's hitting me that hard. Ow, dude, that's crazy. Oh man, I'm trying to save him. Yeah, whatever. I could just skip these fools, honestly. At this point, we just need to save Anya. I'm gonna do some demo farms here at the end, and that'll be the end of part 2. Part 3 will be some bonus farming so that we can potentially get to that dream 45 DR high weapon damage setup. I need to do some Hell Countess farming at minimum though to achieve that, so we'll do a bonus round here. I like both of them. They're just fun for different reasons. Some people don't like one or the other. Alright, so what are we doing here? Oh no. Oh, Fizz-immune? Heck no. That's right, the ones in there are Fizz-immune. Surprised we didn't run into those earlier on if they were a possible spawn in there. Well, that's, I guess, lucky and also unlucky that they ended up spawning. Alright, well. I don't care for that. I don't care for that at all.
No! Smile.
Morris, dude. Thank you so much, man. 2 months as a member of Zane's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, American Disciple. So we have reached the end of where we want to be for going from rags to riches on the Barbarian. We have talked about or shown all of the various farms. Once we do Frozen River here, we will be at that point. Alright, so Frozen River, no souls, right? No souls. This is actually a pretty easy spawn. I think we should run this one. Oh god. No! Ow. 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 This is I say that I get wrecked by witches. Yeah, no, witches are pretty dangerous. It's true.
Yes, warrior.
Ow! Yeah, so Frozen River hurts. In hell. You didn't already know. An extra strong dude. So one thing about Double Spirit is you also get a lot of plus skills for working too. Wait, is this a... Oh, it's a multi-shot, that's why. Multi-shot extra strong, no wonder. Oh yeah, that mercenary is like, I'm done with that shit, bro. He quit. He quit on me, bro.
I can't carry anymore.
He actually quit on me.
Good evening.
Yeah, so part 3 Rags to Riches Barbarian will be for people that kind of want to see how to get to the GG Trav farm, which is really the crux of Barbarian. The Barbarian's power. Okay, that one was at least a bit more reasonable.
I am overburdened.
Not extra strong multi-shot. I mean, come on, man, that's ridiculous. Don't need that crap in here. pop that potion and get low. I think I'm gonna get Grimoire next level. This is dumb.
I can't carry it.
I'm sick. Oh god. It's like 50,000 witches. 50,000 witches under the sea. Oh goodness. Alright, come on man. Don't do this, man. Don't make this hard. Oh, they do so much cold damage. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be expensive. Get through here. Expensive. That's the right word.
Evening.
Yeah. So I saved up all this gold. Still have a ton of gold, so we're fine. You can always get more by farming Hell Lower Cross. Yeah, one of the other main functions of Hell Lower Cross is that you farm gold if you need to. Come here. Come here.
I'm overburdened.
So believe it or not, even like a blue weapon like a legend spike will sell kind of well at this point because it's like an elite. It's an elite item. I'll put that. So well for gold at least. That's what there. There we go. Saved Hell Anya. GG. Which means you'll have access to Pindleskin. And we also get 10 all resistances just for the road here, and we do end up with decent lightning and fire resistance again. So that's a good spot to be in. Alright, what do you do with the Pindleskin? You just, software, you just jump right in. Jump into that corner, it's pretty safe. And you work for Pindleskin, but he didn't drop 4 items in this case. And that's pretty much it. So Pindleskin, Eldritch, you can do Shenk. Shenk is a little janky sometimes, but you can. We can just farm all this stuff. You can even farm them in higher player count because they're not super hard to do, but keep in mind that that won't affect the drops from Eldritch and Pindle. Only minions.
I can
like
already
Shenk.
tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
And there you have it. Boom, blah, 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 boom, blah, boom. Easy, right? Easy, easy, easy. Good stuff. Doom Nazu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cole's Andrews Day.
Evening.
So, I'm gonna probably do like 10 farms of this now just to show you guys maybe how cool this can be, maybe not. I recommend stacking Magic Find for this, so this is definitely one of those farms where once you get into it, I could lower my faster cast rate here a tiny bit. No, you're gonna want that one. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go the MF route. MF, baby. Why do I have Blood Tree Stump in there? I mean, I might want that, but there. Okay, MF. 2 Warcry skills might be good actually here still. I could stack more MF. Let's see, 109. You can get more MF from that. I can remove. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's a stack full MF. It doesn't matter. 198 MF. Where's the rest of it? Can't get rid of it unless I want my FCR to drop. Okay, Warcry still does about 1,000 damage. Yeah, that's fun. If you want to kill them a little bit faster, you can retain some plus skills. But if you just go for Magic Find, and use Hork, should be pretty solid here. New question, if I deposit money in the stash, will I lose any if you die? If it's in your personal stash, yes. If it is not in the personal stash, no. Oof, that hurt. I think I'm hitting Pindle. Pindle's right here. Come on, I haven't even gotten a single Hork yet. What the heck?
I can't.
So, fun fact about Pindleskin. Eldritch can drop a lot of items, but he can't drop everything unless he's terrorized. Pindleskin can drop... excuse me. Everything but 3 items. Arachnid's Mesh, Azarath, and Tyrell's Might. 2 of those items aren't super valuable to begin with. Arak is, but it's the only item. You can get something as crazy as Griffin's Eye just by farming Pindleskin like this. You can get any item, of course. You can get high runes. Oh, it's got stone skin. Oof. Tank for my Merc, he's struggling. Still haven't worked one. What is this percentage? Oh, I see why. It's 33%. Yeah, because
Good afternoon.
that makes sense, because I put on all my MF gear. Guess you would need more levels to get it up higher. It's okay, not a big deal. Now to save more skill points, put it in higher, you can just level up more times. There we go, we got a successful work there. You just dropped 4 items. 33% is not great. Yeah, we need more points for sure.
Salutations.
I need Grimoire too, though. Well, I don't need it, but we'll get that when I do my next respec, I guess. So one thing to also note is it's pretty easy to level to 80 doing this farm here. You can even get like level 85 pretty comfortably. Successful work. Can get some more. Can get some more. I see Rhyme, Spirit. Yara doesn't hurt against this for sure, but I would use Gold Drop if I had it. course, there's a lot of GGs you can find just by doing Nightmare Eldritch and Pindle, so... But to be fair, the really GG items can be found here, so... Oh look, Fire Res. Fire Res, small charm. Easy mode. Alright, that's good. More Fire Res! I don't hate that. Yeah, that's why Rose sucks too. Yeah, that I forgot. I guess once we put on all this stupid MF gear. If we had better helms, like if we had a 3-socketed Warcry up here. But you don't need any of that.
I am overburdened.
I succeeded against one of the minions. I need 20 more though. 20 more. Ooh. I was saved by my string of yours right there. Over one shot. Yeah, DR isn't bad against Pindleskin. He does a lot of physical damage. Charter zombies are no joke. It's hit insanely hard.
Good afternoon.
There we go. So yeah, we're gonna continue this in part 3. Probably gonna farm Hell Countess so that we can try to get some runes for some bases. Maybe we'll find some bases here from Pindleskin or Eldritch as well. Probably do this farm a whole bunch as well. Don't really need anything from Mephisto, so probably won't do those farms again. I mean, we have such good items already, like unique set-wise. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're totally fine there. Maybe? That sounds like it could happen, but it would need to be max level. I guess if you get terrorized Trav and you can't handle hell on a Barb, you can work because you can get some GG runes if you have a really high level character. Go back to Nightmare and then do it. And I could do terrorized Trav because in Nightmare because I've done Bale in Nightmare.
A coward's place.
Our damage is low, but our MF is really high. I'm almost wondering if we go like maybe like medium MF so I can get a more fine item. I don't think that's a good idea though. I think we're fine having 200 MF here. Just some fine item and then putting more points into it.
Thanks. I can't carry anymore.
Hard charm. Maximum damage. Circlet. 1 cold skills. This is a good farm to make money on. Eldritch, Shenk, lower Kurast. You can always go back to these farms if you're lacking funds for sure.
A coward's hiding place.
Cal's aiming can drop in normal, yeah. Pretty surprising. Horta. Oh, that's kind of nice. FCR and res. Better than FCR and nothing. Just another way to hit FCR, of course, breakpoints. When you taunt Pindle group, did they still charge or normal attack? They would normal attack if you taunted them, I think. But in the time it takes to taunt them, they might just attack you anyway. CV.
I can't carry anymore.
Good afternoon.
Selling all these big items. When you stack all this MF too, it's just gonna be good because you can just sell like all these rares and whatnot.
A coward's hiding
I don't think I needed a Jew there, but I did anyway.
Not enough mana.
Freaking Pindleskin does so much damage. Yeah, this is a Pindleskin, by the way, on hardcore. I don't particularly recommend it. I'll do Shenk in this one. Here we go. Not until you get more gear. You can get bases down here too.
I can't carry anymore.
Shenk takes too long to fuck with sometimes. I'm serious. Mm. 36%, I'll take it. Much higher. 19 life, brand charm. Nah. Oh, okay.
How may I be of help?
Wow. I gotta say, my rear ring luck has been so bad in this run.
A coward's hiding place.
But despite that, come on, bro. Yeah, horror percentage needs to go up, man. Okay, yeah, we need some bases potentially. Bases could be nice. Demonstrate some other shit.
Good afternoon.
Technically, though, this could be the end of Barb Rags to Riches, though, but I don't want to continue this to show Trav if possible. So, like, it's a part 2. There's a part 3 by virtue of the Barb having really cool scenario. Life would be good. Where are the riches? Oh man. Do we have riches? We actually do, man. Well, want to see them? I started Sork. I was trading and leading a team. Oh no. I didn't even notice that. Pindle can be? Pindle can be immune to physical? Interesting. I haven't seen that yet. Versailles, I forgot about that.
Salutations.
Oh, maybe we should get Groom. Not yet. Brooklyn, Versailles. What's up, guys? How's your stream, Versailles, man? At the end of part 2 here of my Rags to Riches guide. After this, it's just gonna be showcasing some Barb stuff, honestly. Oh, hey, you know, I like that a lot better, actually. That's a lot better. Since we don't need the FHR actually right now, you could sacrifice it. Yeah, we definitely can. Let's sacrifice a small amount of life here too, and then have life in cold res. There we go. Cold res, yay!
A coward's
Heck yeah, man. I'm glad to hear that. Diablo 2 is insane, man.
I can't.
That'd be funny. Oh, for sure. I mean, softcore has like infinite items, so that's good.
Good afternoon.
Glad to hear people are able to give you some stuff. Thank you again, man. Truth is, I'm probably about to get off soon, but at least people get to see the end of some of the farming here. I think I'll do one more after this, and then show all the gear and riches we have so far. And then there'll be more later. Wow, some light res. But unfortunately, it's 5 light res and a large armor. It'll be 8 life. See, I have that, but it's 22 life on there.
A coward's hiding
Man. It's just definitely where the mode can be helpful. That respec will definitely showcase some good mode. Not gonna do that until I respec though. Full towels and an Australis.
How may I be of help?
Ooh, so you're farming some Mephisto now? Some Travincal. So many items I could sell. Yet I don't.
Can I help you?
Yeah, we're gonna continue this far in part 3.
A coward's hiding place.
It's physical and again. Really? Wow. That's silly. Yeah, I think ideally you would definitely have 1 point Grimward for this, but that's okay.
Good afternoon.
Stone skin Pindle. What is this? Or 1 point Berserk actually. Either one would work. Of course I don't have a weapon that does any damage for that, but still. It's pretty good. Nice storeroom. So, fun fact is that when you kill Shenk, everything around them blows up. Try to make sure you check for all those items around
How
Shenk.
may I be of help?
Oh, what? That's so messed up. Dude, that's crazy. I want one of those in 2 or 3 sockets, man. How do you get 1 rocket in the cube? Oh, you got railed with that one. Oh, that's so wrong. The odds of getting 2 or 3 sockets on that are extremely high, too. That's disappointing. Very disappointing. Yeah, that's what I mean, like a lore.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Yeah. That's what I've been looking for. You actually found it, and then you used it. Yeah. Alright, so that's pretty much it.
What do you need?
For Rags to Riches Barbarian Part 2. At the end of Part 2, you pretty much know all of the areas you can farm to get rich on the Barbarian. And you know how to farm everything you can still get in the future, such as Oath. There's ways you know already how to get Grief, such as things like Raw Super Chests, and currently what we're doing now. You know the importance of Find Item and putting a lot of points into it, which we currently don't have, but that's because we're trying to do no respecs until we get a different setup. And how Berserk and Whirlwind or Warcry with a high damage merc weapon will work against Travincal. At any rate, we already got rich at this point, but we have Insight, Shaftstop, and Tal Rosh's Helm on the Mercenary. He honestly seems almost unrealistically strong. Of course, we got Spirit, Stealth, Rhyme, and then a bunch of MF gear. And some FCR. Got Goblin Toes for bosses. We got Res there. We got more FCR for the full Warcry build, including that helm. Got black for that as well. We found Alder's Boots. Got a 2 Warcry amulet. Could make strength, but there's no reason to do that. Blood Tree Stump could be used here. We got Crown of Thieves. We got a bunch of we got 3-piece Saigons. We still have the teleport staff. Charms are looking a bit better, of course, but that's going to happen naturally as you continue to do more farming. We even found String of Ears, which is nuts. So a lot of these items, especially on hardcore, some of these high DR items are worth a ton in early game. And we just started Barb and just found all this. Currently, this setup has almost exactly 200 MF. It's 198, which is really good. 200, the first 200 is insanely impactful. You're not going to have a lot of diminishing returns on that. And we'll continue, of course, to farm these two as they will level up our Barb. Probably level up to 80 farming these two, and then we'll farm Hell Countess in part 3. And then hopefully try to farm some bases and some other things that are going to allow us to get to that next level. Maybe some runes as well. And we can show you guys a bunch of farms, which is going to be cool stuff. Oh yeah. Blood Tree Stump, believe it or not, when upgraded, can be a strong weapon, so we might use that for now. Might show you guys a Whirlwind even. I'll try to see if we can do like Berserk. But at any rate, Barbarian's looking very strong. He's got a lot of good options already. And he's already found riches. On his way, of course. We're also level 76. And as you can see, starting from nothing on a Barb, getting rich and pushing all the way through the game really isn't that difficult. As long, of course, as you follow these guides, I guess you should say. Because, yeah, it's not super intuitive, but that's okay. It's pretty easy once you follow along with this. The Barbarian can be your main. He starts off insanely slow, but in the late game with Find Item ends up being one of the most efficient magic finders, period. And in the very late game with a full build is the most efficient magic finder, period. So, no doubt, he's a monster. Part 3 will be the bonus round, and we'll do some additional farming for you guys to see if we can show off some other cool things that you can acquire without much effort. And we'll take it. We actually have the runes to make obedience already, so hopefully we find like a white polearm base or something, because yeah, we definitely have some options. I think Whirlwind is going to be the easiest thing to get to already. Oath might be possible. We'll see what we find. It's going to be good stuff. Yeah, Berserk would be actually really cool to show, because I feel like that's like something that's actually solid. I'll take it. Hope you guys have enjoyed part 2, Rags to Riches Barbarian. Stay tuned for part 3, and you guys will see the power of Barbarian truly come to life in part 3. But yeah, strong. This has been awesome. Yeah, for sure. This is really cool. And just remember that this is solo BattleNet, Players 1. No tricks. You can do it with any map generations. You can do it completely naked on the Barbarian without any help. And it's just gonna, if you do it like this, it won't take too much time. Anyways, though, you can check, of course, the chapters and timestamps here. Of course, make sure to like and subscribe if you want more videos like this, or you just want to check out the rest of these Rags to Riches videos. Remember, this is the 7th and last installment. All the other classes are already done. This one pretty much is done now, however, needs to be uploaded. And of course, part 3 bonus round will be nice to show you guys some other strats we can perform with a little bit more farming in Hell. So that's going to be really cool stuff. But anyway, Barbarian is sick. Let's do this. GG. See you guys in part 3. See you guys next time. Let's get it.